Yes, yes. You see it bouncing at you? It bouncing? Oh, good, good. Which one is E.C.D ice? This one, eh?
The one that was red before.
Where's Mr. Norman?
Yeah,
Norman!
the Kennedy there.
Where there? Come on, man. Come on, man. Walk wide.
The match referee come there? Is the match referee gone there? What do you tell the captains and nothing? What do you say not? Captain, I think the match referee come but you ain't notify nobody that the game run. I see Ghana to the pitch. I sure is he. Referee know what's going on, he's going to notify the teams and thing and
Who is the match referee?
supposed to notify the captains and thing and bang. You gotta be out there. What's it, Mr. Masai, what's his name? The match referee.
Sergeant. Yeah. Let me go on my
Look, Cyril, let you start the stream one time. After the toss, in legit, and those guys will pick it up. You hear me? Here? I don't think he ever started. There you go.
Yeah, 9 o'clock.
Me alone first, right? It's the third game of the season, and it's the third venue being used for the Queensway Super 50, organized by the Guyana Cricket Board. Ready for the toss? Youngster Romeo Dino Ryan and the captain of DEMERARA, Matthew Nandu, match referee Daniel Ramsahoy with us as well, overseeing the toss. Matthew, think you have the coin?
Tails.
Loud call of tails. All right, Romeo, once again, winning the toss. What's your decision this time?
We're gonna have a bat first.
Why?
Looks like a good surface.
All right, tell me about your team today. I mean, you lost the first game, a good game against Berbice. What's happening today?
We'll just look to bat out the 50 overs.
Yeah. Any changes to your 11?
Yeah.
How many?
Ramnat out, Gibson in, and
2 changes.
yeah, 2 changes. And Jeffrey out for Carlos Soros.
Yeah. So batting first, you think give you the advantage?
No, we'll just have to apply ourselves. I think it's a good wicket. It should play throughout all out the game.
All right, well, good luck. Matthew, you have to bowl first. Had you won the toss, what would you do?
Yeah, if we want to ask you with the ball first anyway, so he has some moisture in the wicket, so you try and utilize that up early.
Yeah. And coming off a big win against Essequibo in their hometown at Hampton Court, what's the change? Any changes today for your team?
Yeah, two men in is Chandrapal Ramraj and Balgomin.
Oh, I guess you're looking for some of the local guys because both of them would have played a lot of cricket on the east coast of Demerara. Some knowledge of ENMORE, I suppose.
Yeah, no, it gives them a good opportunity for everybody to get a chance in the team, to get some game time, so wish everybody all the best.
Right, well, all the best too, Matthew. All right, juice in the middle. The select 11 once again, winning the toss. And Romeo Dino Ryan saying they'll have a bat first again, this time against Demerara. Let's see how it goes.
All right, hello there, wherever you are. Good morning and welcome to a sunlit ENMORE Community Centre ground on the east coast of DEMERARA in Guyana. This is match number 3 in the Guyana Cricket Board Queensway Senior Intercounty Super 50 2025, and it's DEMERARA, the defending champions, against the Guyana Cricket Board Select 11. As you can see in the screen there, we are looking at the players for the DEMERARA squad, and DEMERARA 11. Yes, and let me tell you the news from the middle, as you heard a little bit before, is that the Guyana Cricket Board Select 11, they have won the toss and they're having a bat force. A decision, I think that was easy on them. The pitch looks a good one for batting. With me in the come box is Sean Messiah. He has been around the cricket for all his age. Hello to you, Sean. Good morning.
Good morning, Inderjeet, and thank you. It's a beautiful morning. It's a lovely morning. Nice cool breeze coming across this lovely ground here on the east coast in ENMORE. Some nice trees around and a bit of infrastructure work being done on the outskirts. It was a bit of challenge coming down in the traffic, but nevertheless we're here for what we expect to be an exciting day.
Yes, certainly. Well, the DEMERARA team, they defeated Essequibo at Hampton Court as Guyana Cricket Board Select 11. Contrasting style. They went down to Berbice at the Lusignan ground. Big win for DEMERARA, 50 runs victory, and for the Select 11, a huge loss to Berbice, 7 wickets. And sometimes these things can play in your mind. The defending champions will like to move forward, while the Select 11, they have to bounce back today.
Yeah, most definitely. I think they were looking to see how much they can even do to bat out these overs, because I think the coaches will be imploring on the players to bat out those 50 overs. We haven't seen that as yet, so we'll hope today could be that day.
Well, it's very important that your teams bat out the 50 overs. Here is a tournament that is virtually preparing our players for the West Indies Super 50 tournament. You want to ensure it's 50 overs. Your game plan must be that. How you spend the first 10 overs at the crease, where you're going to have the fielding restrictions. And then you go into the middle overs, you come down to the death. So you must work out that plan. If plan A doesn't work, you must have a plan B.
Yes, and the batters are out in the middle. It's a new opening pair in terms of, this is Orin Gordon and Romeo Dino Ryan. The previous match you had Sukwa.
So here is Ronaldo Ali Mohammed, first delivery. Well, doesn't deliver.
Tall figure of Orin Gordon, very tall batter. Reminds me of Adrian Griffith, a tall left-hand opening batsman. Forrest's ball is right on target to start with from Ali Mohammed.
Well, that's how you want to get it. You make the batter play, get it as close as possible. I think the line was good. And Gordon looks very solid, a tall guy, like you said, stretching forward and defending. I was out in the middle, had a look at the pitch. There's a tinge of greenery there, and that is due to the pitch being covered overnight. Left alone, would have been a little bit tempting there to the left-hander, and you want to make use of whatever moisture was there. The covers were taken off early this morning. I was at the ground 7 o'clock, and as I reached here, the ground staff, they were doing their job, so there's some moisture on that pitch.
Yes, I think the batters will need to have a look, try to apply themselves before getting among the runs. So it's a good track, look like it's full of runs, but they need to at least bat the first hour or the first 10 overs or so.
Yes, I think this is a typical ENMORE track. A little bit of extra bounce in the opening overs. good looking drive coming off the meat of the bat down towards extra cover. Can't score. And then it might very well keep a little bit low a little bit later on because there aren't too many grass to hold it up. It's going to get a little bit on the dusty side maybe at the last 50 overs of the game.
Yes, in the G10, no doubt that you see the DEMERARA side bringing in the next left arm spin into the team.
Oh, it's a loud shout there. But judging from the movement of the batter, it was going down the leg side. Not a bad delivery. The thinking was good. One was right on target. The next one is outside the off stump. The other one forced towards extra cover. And this just trying a little. Worth a shout.
Yes, yes. And that one is a wide one in the G. It is a 7-2 field. A lot of acreage on the onside.
Yes, just trying a little bit there for the extra pace and just not getting the kind of control that he wanted.
It's a very quiet start. Ali Mohammed yet to work up. He's trying to find his line and length. That's a nice drive. Knocked down there.
Have you ever seen Oren Gordon before?
No, I've never seen him before.
Yes, I think he had a match or so last year for the Select 11 as well. He's tall, he's elegant.
And he's given out. Caught brilliantly there by Nandu.
Well, we're a little bit confused here. We've seen Oren G on our television screen. Oren Gibson. That's right. Oren Gibson. Well, before you can say Oren, Gibson is walking back this morning in the first over. Not a good start for him. Not a good start for the Select 11. But give credit to the bowler, Ronaldo Ali Mohammed, picking up a wicket. 1 for 1 from 1.
Yeah, as I said, not a good start here for the DEMERARA side. But Oren Gibson is the batter. Oren Gibson is the batter who has to come back to the pavilion without scoring. So the score is 1 for 1.
Well, they have to regroup here, the Guyana Cricket Board Select 11. They were really trampled on by Berbice in their first match. A huge victory by 7 wickets. Started off well, getting 3 Berbicians wicket very early, defending that 137, I think. But then really fall away because Kevin Sinclair claimed to the floor with a majestic innings of 70-yard. That really knocked the wind out of their sail. It's early here on a Tuesday morning, and they want to do well with Brandon Jaikaran going out in the middle. This youngster has some talent.
Yes, he does. Plays with the DCC club. A lot of runs in the local club competitions. So he's a very good left-hand batter. But like you said, they were beaten by the Berbicians. They had a good partnership somewhere in the middle from Kwesi Mickle and Jaden Dowling that helped to put some impetus into that innings. And I think today again they will be looking forward for both of them to do the same. But this pair here is quite capable of as well. Brandon Jaikaran and the captain Romeo Dinarine are capable enough to put some runs on the board. As we see, is Luke North is going to take up the attack from the bottom end.
Yeah, this is interesting. The right arm off spinner looked good in Essequibo. I remember that beautiful delivery that he got rid of the Essequiban skipper, Kemal Savory. Good looking drive here. Coming onto the front foot, reaching to the delivery. His coach is going to feel pretty happy with that shot to get off the mark.
And he himself will be feeling pretty with songs like it comes off the middle of the bat. You know, the little nerves that were there would maybe just drift away slightly. So brings another left-handed batter on strike, which is Brandon Jaikaran. So look not starting. Well, let's watch and see. This is first over, second over in the innings. Indeed, the concern must be that, you know, these players, these having the opportunity, you know, to showcase this talent and, you know, skills, and they're somehow losing it, you know, not making good use of it.
Well, to be fair to them as well, there have not been too many 50 overs competition being played around the country, most T20 games, but we certainly have good news for you today. You know, we're going to give you some news with some development in cricket. That is going to take place in Guyana. A quicker delivery there, but it was too wide to force the left-hander. And it's important that cricket must be played at all levels across our entire country to ensure that our players, they come through a proper system. And here is where I'm particularly happy. Minister Charles Ramson Jr. and Minister Stephen Jacobs, they were in Berbice. Yeah. Good delivery here. Right on target, but well played too by Jaikaran. And they made an official announcement in Berbice. What's going to happen in Berbice as far as cricket is concerned? Good delivery. No use of the feet there. The end of over number 2. 2 gone, and the score is
2 for 1 for 2 or 2 for 1.
Yes, and I was telling you about that announcement. They visited several sporting facilities across Region 5. And, you know, they did mention that in Berbice, the government of Guyana, under the One Guyana initiative, will be sponsoring a 3-day round-robin tournament for First Division team in Berbice, along with a 50 overs competition as well, both being round-robin. So you're having the longer format. I'm happy. We're moving back to 3 days cricket.
Yes, indeed. I think the same thing is coming down in the DEMERARA area as well. It's a work in progress. They're working on the budget and so forth, to, you know, to get that 3-day tournament off and running.
Yes,
so
and it's going to be, I guess, across the entire country, Essequibo, DEMERARA as well. Romeo is a youngster. Will take some time to settle in, but there's no doubt about the talent there.
Solid in defense. And one would remember Romeo went out to play with the under 19 for Guyana. He scored 100 and he got a 50 as well. So a good youngster on the rise.
Yes, and given the captaincy at an early age, no doubt the selectors saw something in him that they feel he can mix both together and take on that responsibility.
I think it's nothing new for him. In the GTF's captain local club cricket and so forth. So he has some experience in captaining.
Yes, and I know his entire family, his dad and his mom, especially his dad, has great expectation of this young man. They have done the work. They have helped him along, Mr. DEMERARA from 4R. And Ricky has been around the cricket grounds lending support. Hello to you, Ricky. Good to see your boy blossoming here like so many other youths. Well, not looking confident here, Ronaldo Ali Mohammed. Just missing his run, coming wide of the crease. Did the right thing, did not deliver.
Yeah, I think there's a right thing. Maybe if he had gone through, you never know. It could have been a no ball or a wide. This is good for him to reboard. And Romeo is having a drive at that one. Beaten and gone through taken behind by the keeper. So good delivery there by Ronaldo Ali Mohammed.
Yeah, well, in the circumstances, yes, because he got Dana Ryan to play the shot. But Dana Ryan's front foot wasn't going anywhere. He was planting that front foot towards mid-off. Should have been towards extra cover. That's the only way you're going to make contact with the delivery. These are little things. You get to the pitch of the ball, or that was far too wide. Just leave it alone.
That's the forced short ball there. Good bouncer there by Ronaldo Ali Mohammed. Testing the pitch, as you would say.
Yeah, so as Ali Mohammed goes back to the top of his mark, we can just run through that Demerara team. Matthew Nandu, Raymond Perez, Mavendra Dindial, Ushardeva Balgobin, Chandrapal Ramraj. There is also Ronaldo Ali Mohammed, Richie Loknath. Down the leg side. Now he's all over the place here, a little Ali Mohammed. Just settle down. I know he's running in with a very strong wind behind of him, so the control has to be good. Richie Loknath, Jonathan Van Lang, Chaitram Balgobin, Shamar Apple, Ashmid Ned. So that's the 11 for the Demerara team. Wide delivery, another wide one, and signal so too by umpire Javed Prasad. For the Guyana Cricket Board, select 11, Romeo Deonarain, Brandon Jaikaran, Akshaya Prasad, Jaden Dowlin, Afraz Ali Budu, Kwesi Mikel, Nityanan Mathura, Joshua Jones, Darwin Joseph, Carlos LaRose, and Oren Gibson. This time, good solid defensive shot there, Sean. Opening the face nicely. Didn't push the tit. Went down towards the backward point region.
Yes, after spraying the ball a bit on the leg and then for the outside the white stump, he just find the right line there, to get the ball on the stumps. Make the batsman play.
Yeah.
Well, it was a short delivery. Really didn't got off the pitch with a lot of pace. Spent some time in the air looking to turn it around down towards backward point. And maybe not. The single could have very well been on. Chose not to run it. That's one aspect at all levels. Our cricketers and coaches, family members, everybody should be working on.
That's another short one. Batsman just getting under it. Good shoot to be taken by the keeper to bring up the end of over number 3. And the score is 5-1.
And if there weren't those 3 wides, it could have been a maiden over there because they had 2. And with the 3 wides, they've gone on to 5. Slow start. They have lost 1 wicket. So it's understandable that they select 11. Regroup, just have a look in what the bowlers are trying to do, how the pitch is playing. Nothing wrong with the pitch whatsoever. I think it's a good cricket pitch. It is left now on the batters to execute.
Yes, in the G they have 300 balls, 300 legal balls to play with, and to get a score of close to 300.
Yeah, the focus better there. Shot look good.
Good. And it's always good to see an off spinner drawing the batter onto the front footer.
And it's a lovely on drive there by Jaikaran for a single.
Yes, and that's vociferous noise coming downstairs, coming through a microphone, is from the guy who has traveled almost every cricket ground here in Guyana, Norman. They call him the Juice Man. The character to see at cricket grounds.
Yes, he's the lone supporter for all the cricketers, regardless which team you're playing with. He's there.
Yeah.
So Luke Nart is bowling to his field. Nice set in there. One slip, a man at point, cover extra cover. And a man out on the long off boundary.
Yeah, once again, you look at those little basic things there. Looking for that drive. He was looking to go through the backward point region. And the foot not really getting as close as possible. Horizontal boots you are seeing there. And I think Norman is right. If our listeners are listening to him, you must get that toe facing towards the mid-off region if you're going to look for those drives. So 4 overs gone. Select 11. There are 6 for the loss of 1.
Yes, and we're going to see the points table standing. Borbees with 11, Demerara on 8, Essequibo on 2, GCP select 11 here to get off the mark. And that's based on the various bonus points that past matches would have taken them, Borbees.
Yes, Borbees won by 7 wickets, and that was against the Select 11. Demerara won by 50 runs against Essequibo. So Borbees and Demerara, the 2 top teams in the competition. Great challenge from Essequibo. Thought Essequibo did not bat as well as we expected. On paper, they're a far better batting lineup than the display we saw at the Joe Jagmohan ground in Hampton Court.
Yes, that was a game that at one time you think it looked like Essequibo could get it better of Demerara, but then it swung Demerara, restrict them. That was good bowling there from the Demerarans.
Another wide. Now, this is not good bowling by Ronaldo Ali Mohammed. He's not a tear-away fast bowler. I haven't seen the kind of energy he's accustomed to display out in the field. I know it's early morning, but I saw his coach, Garvin Ned, was out in the field with them very early doing their warming-up activities, getting the blood flowing. Looks a little bit lethargic here, Ronaldo Ali Mohammed. Off the back foot this time, out through the covers. Yes, no, as Jonathan Van Lang got there quickly. Just the single.
Yeah, I think the batters need to get a better communication between the crease. Might have been 2 runs on there, but they need to call early as they go past each other. As we often say, run the first one very hard or fast.
Yes, you should. And those are things that you learn from a very early age. Can we call that aggressive running between the wickets?
And this is a nice on drive out towards the long on area, and they're going for 1. They come back for 2.
And you look at that shot there, covered it nicely, and just worked it away. Didn't look to hit it hard whatsoever, using the angle of the ball and just gently stroking it away. Good batting here.
Yeah, so they need to do this more often. Try to rotate, pick the gaps, build the innings. It's 10 for 1. This is over number 5. And once again, he strays down the leg side is Ali Mohammed. Need to keep that line of length.
I'm just wondering to know if that right shoulder is falling away. Quite a few wides down the leg side, but how do you answer for those that's wide outside the line of the off stump? Concentration is a key element. You have to be consistent. Well, there's only one consistency here, is that he's stringing the ball.
And that was a slowish delivery, but they feel that they get an awkward bounce. And the batsman capitalized on a single.
That's Richie Loknot. Really can't blame him too much for the bounce in the outfield there. You know, and Sean, as you play the game more often, the different formats of the game more often, there must be a strategy in building an innings, you know.
That was a slow bumper. Yes, in the Jeep, they have many ways you can choose to build your innings. You count every 5 runs, every 10 runs. You work the gaps, wait for the bad balls, and you put them away. So that's one of the ways, or many ways you can use.
I think that was very harsh by umpire Javed Prasad. It was touch and go. Was a short delivery. Went over the top of the shoulder. The batter was going down. And I think that might have been just a little bit outside the line of the top of the off stump. Short ball and looking to pull it around. Made no contact whatsoever. Better delivery this time. Lined at the body. Nothing wrong with that.
Yes, that's how you should use your short balls. Body line. Having the batsman to think and even to play and jump. And I think that's how Gibson got out. When he got out, it was a shortish ball and it was tucked up.
Brandon Jaikaran. But whoa, goodness, why you want to do that? Initially, he looked as though he's going to leave the ball outside the line of the off stumper. And look at this. Initially. That's what I'm talking about. And at the last moment, well, it's a sunny day. He was just hanging out his pants to dry. I'm afraid luck favors the brave. He survives. Don't play that kind of shot.
I think he think that the ball was coming with a pace, but it held up. And that brings up the end of the 5th over, and with the score is 13-1. GBC select 11 batting first after winning the toss. More words from you, Indrajit, and we'll hear the voice of Naim Chan.
So just look back at this replay here. Ronaldo Ali Mohammed, short, lifting delivery. Hello to you, Naim. What a lovely day on the East Coast, Demerara. Have you brought the sunshine and the wind?
I brought egg balls, that's for sure. You had a few already?
No, I didn't find any egg inside of the cassava.
You can call it back ball if you like, but there were a few things there. Good morning, people. Thanks for joining our broadcast, FL Sport. Doing a marvelous job across the cricketing landscape.
That's nicely tossed up. You said egg ball. There's a sophisticated name for that delicacy. And I'll tell you what they call it. Maybe you already know. It's on a little bit wide outside the line of the off stump. It's a golden brown cassava fried in olive oil and stuffed with egg with a drizzle of mango sauce.
Just maybe the effort not good enough. Plunging a little forward. But he actually waited, deciding whether to go forward or not. And in the end, it just spilled.
Yeah, and that's a young Ned there. Look, big swing of the bat. Valiant effort. But just couldn't get that bucket under the ball. Good effort. Maybe on another day would have gone a little bit more forward than going towards the white side. These things do happen.
I think Ned had to make that decision within a flash of a second. Whether to go forward, if it would come straight to him.
Yeah, so 6 overs gone at the end of 6. It's 13 for the loss of 1.
So maiden sent down there by Richie Loknot. Ronaldo Mohammed not having a good time out there. I wouldn't be surprised if the captain asked him to just go in a corner, have an egg ball perhaps. We take some time to address some of the issues we're having here with you. But he will continue from the top end.
Well, he has not bowled badly in terms of boundary balls, but in terms of wide, he has been very indisciplined. Well, that's a better delivery. Bowling as close as possible to that batting wide line, outside the line of the off stump. And Jaikaran, big fan of the bat, not making any contact whatsoever. Will bring some relief to Ali Mohammed. He's an important cog in the wheel for the Guyana Harpy Eagles.
Something is practically very, very wrong with the line and length of Ali Mohammed. And I guess Nandu has been having a look and a second look to see if he will make amends and get the line and length correct.
Well, he needs to. This is his 4th over. 1 for 12. Not bad figures, but it has not told the story of the number of wides.
Big repair job here. They've been doing a pretty good job, the batting side, Select 11. But certainly not gaining momentum whatsoever as far as having the scoreboard ticking. Hooked away. Big top edge. It's going to land safely. It's not getting hold of it. Both of the batsmen not timing. But the important element in their approach here, it's a 50-over game. They've got a lot of time. Stay there and bat. Young Jaikaran, I understand, had a score of 400 not out in a second division match, which tells you a story. Simply, he has the appetite to bat for long periods. If that could be transferred to this game, where he has that opportunity.
Well, he got down. Nothing wrong with it. Getting down, allowed the bumper to go over his head, and Ronaldo Ali Mohammed maybe thought he would have smacked it in the helmet, but I think he read it well there, Romeo DEMERARA. So some testing deliveries in between.
Really a big opportunity for the Select 11 to stabilize, to bat for a long time. He connects there, and even that might not reach the boundary. It wouldn't, but the batsman will come back for 2. Just not middling the ball, and you can see the slight element of fear or lack of appetite to really put the ball away. Overly cautious might be the best phrase to describe it. In trying to defend so much, they're overly cautious and not hitting anything towards the boundary.
But one of the things, I was out in the middle there, while the ground is looking real good from a distance here, look very well clipped, it's kind of a spongy. My thinking is that they might have been cut grass that is still left among those grasses there. So you're not going to see a lightning fast outfield. It's going to take a lot of power to get towards the boundary. 7 overs gone, 17 for the loss of 1. Oren Gibson, the first to go, caught by Matthew Nandu off Ronaldo Ali Mohammed. He didn't trouble the scorers. And keeping with the name ENMORE. ENMORE actually means duck pond. So he started with a duck on spot here this morning, Gibson.
You remember the lecture you had? We were at ENMORE, that could be 10 years ago. Bitter sweet. That's
true.
That's when the sugar factory was in full flow. Now many of the estates are either cutting down on production or diversifying their crops. But just if you're listening to us from outside of beautiful Guyana, all those sugar plantations that started off here hundreds of years ago, this is one of them. And so there's a big expanse of land now being industrialized, so to speak, by the current government. Heavy industry. And so they're opening up those lands to agriculture, to fabrication, to all sorts of things, back where the sugar was really planted. New over.
Yeah, good looking drive here this time. I like the use of the feet, but couldn't beat Van Lang in that position at cover. So we're just trying to give a little bit of a lesson on the name ENMORE, famous place. Good delivery. Comes from the old English words too. Enid, which means duck, and mere, which means pond. There are two other ENMOREs around the world. One in England. That's in Somerset, and the other in New South Wales, Australia. ENMORE actually named after the ENMORE House. Captain Sylvester Brown was a Marine officer who came here with the British East India Company, and of course famous for the ENMORE Martyrs Monument as well, the place of martyrs.
With all those fancy words and meaning, it boils down to one thing. A lot of people were enslaved on this plantation. We decorate and dress up all the fanciness, and the same one thing it comes back to. We're all victims of that. We are now offsprings, generations after, recovering well. We're fighting and building our new path. I'm proud of that.
And we all should be, you know, as the 8 overs come to an end, 17 for the loss of 1. And that harsh condition, that barbaric condition, slavery, you know, was across the Caribbean, across the West Indies, across Guyana as well. Ali Mohammed, 1 for 15 from 4. Loknath, none for 2. And it was that human spirit, Naeem, that our forefathers went down deep into the soul and came up with that ounce of energy. They fought for their liberty, they fought for freedom, so that today we can inherit a Guyana that is moving apace.
Well, in closing on that subject, we have, as you mentioned, the ENMORE Martyrs Monument right close to this cricket ground. If we can get a picture in sometime later, we'll do. But they all were executed in the 1940s, I think 1947 if I'm correct.
Yeah, in 1948 actually. 16th of June 1948, when they were gunned down by colonial policemen fighting for workers' right, better working condition, a little bit more of money. I think our cameraman might have some task in getting between the saman trees to get a good picture. Jonathan Van Lang has now been introduced into the attack. Good young cricketer. 14 matches, 27 wickets, best bowling of 7 for 25, economy rate of 5.88, 1 5-wicket haul. Not bad at all for someone who have started only recently, works hard on his game. We'll still see like him throw off a little bit of that weight.
He's got a whole big future in front of him. Age on his side, has made it to the highest possible level at the under-19. So he's basking in all the opportunities afforded him. It's just a matter of continuing the trajectory and mastering the art and refining the techniques. Inside edge. He's got so much of time available to him to fine-tune, and with the help of the coaches, help of other colleagues who are senior. Like I see Lara and Richards have gone all the way to India just to inspire And as soon as they landed, we had 2 centuries.
Perhaps next door it is going to be Naim Chan and Inderjeet Prasad to do the mentor job.
Over the head. But as Jeet pointed out earlier on, it's just a little bit spongy apparently out there, so it would not carry towards the boundary.
Yeah, you really have to hit it hard along the ground to get to the boundary. This was in the air, and once it's dropped out of the air, it's going to definitely slow down. It's good to see the legends around West Indies cricket, but I want to see more meaningful roles from the likes of Sir Viv and Brian Lara. We want to see them with the youth players out in the field, not only mentoring. These guys need to pass on that knowledge in some other capacity. Maybe coaching at the academies, sitting up in the stand, looking and see Brian Lara and Richards. It's good. I wonder how much an inspiration that could be when their skills can be more utilized in the right positions.
Well, after Sir Viv had left the playing arena, I thought that he would never be a good coach because of, forgive me, Sir Viv, but the kind of arrogance which was necessary that made him a legend anyway, an icon, that he displayed on the field. But you'll be surprised, just get back to that point, down the leg side, you'll be surprised at how affable Sir Viv is. Because I did commentaries with him on a few occasions, maybe 4 or 5 occasions, in Antigua, in Berbice and Guyana, a few times. He was the smiling figure, a smile that I never saw he wore on his face when he was on the field. So I guess he's quite a gentleman now and would be passing on tips and ideas. I think this one should carry for 4. It came off the bat, slanted towards backward square, and the boundary being signaled by the umpire.
And the timing was excellent there. And he moved nicely. The bat came down in the appropriate arc. Good wristy shot from Romeo DeMerara. It's 23 for the loss of 1. 9 overs gone.
But it's good to see that these 2 youngsters have brought back some kind of respectability to the batting side. It's their appetite to stay out there that I'm admiring, not their stroke play. I think that has been quite lacking. But they have retained their wicket because 50 overs is a long, long journey. In terms of cricket nowadays, the West Indies can hardly bat 20 overs. So to see people taking another perspective to the 50-over version, it's good to see that.
Well, let me pick up for the West Indies here a little. They batted almost 5 days in India against India, 2 centuries. And I like the look, of those 2 centuries.
It almost caused a lot of heart attacks, though, because I myself was suffocating in distress. Like, this doesn't happen all the while. Good.
Yes, and Justin Greaves at the end looked the part. Good delivery here by Richie Loknath, floating up nicely. But I tell you what, Richie is in good hands as far as his coach is concerned. Gavin Ned, one of the best off spinners we have seen in the region. Was a pity that his career had to cut short.
Yeah, I described Gavin many, many years ago as a youngster. Yeah, I was thinking back the other day, I described Nicky P on the 19, Afridi from Pakistan on the 19. Goes back a pretty long time.
Not big turn here from Richie, but he's turning it enough just to create a little bit problem for the left-hander.
I don't think he was getting much turn in Essequibo either. None of the bowlers, basically, were getting a lot of turn. Even Ashmead Ned was getting average turn because the wicket was pretty placid, hard, concrete-like. But what himself and Ashmead did was to concentrate more on the line and the length.
Yes, if you're an off spinner, or whatever spinner you are, off spinner, leg spinner, back of the arm spinner, left arm spinner, you must be able to have strong fingers For the leg spinner, it's fingers and wrist. For the off spinners, your fingers must be strong. When you wrap it around that ball, you must be able to give it a tweak. And you allow the air to do it as well. Yeah. The end of 10 overs. 10 overs gone. 23 for one more from Naeem. And he'll be joined by John Ramsey.
So I guess when the Guyana Cricket Board came up with this Select 11, it was basically like the breakout tournament to give them an opportunity. The younger ones that can't make the full-fledged Demerara side or Berbice side to have a go. Your scorecard there. Select 11, Romeo Deonarine and Ronaldo Ali Mohammed. Can you believe it? Before I introduce John to you, Ali Mohammed would have had 4 overs, a whole lot of wides, and not no balls, but basically wides, but still had 19 dot balls. What amazing figures. So the batsmen allowed him to accumulate that good reputation of having a lot of dot balls, because they are not focused on scoring a lot of runs. They're more concerned about retaining the wickets. But I'd like to think along the way to have 23 runs on the board at the end of 10 overs is not good enough in a limited over game. So they've got to develop that ability to force it and squeeze it in the gaps and keep the scoreboard ticking. But it's always heading towards the fielder. Good morning, John.
Good morning, Naeem. Hello, everyone. 27 for 2 was the score when the Select 11 played against Berbice 2 days ago after 10 overs at Lusignan. Lost 1 less wicket, but they have scored 4 less runs as well. But you mentioned Ali Mohammed. In the absence of an out-and-out fast bowler, he's been asked to use this new ball, keep things quiet, and he's been using a short ball pretty often. So he's been doing a good job containing. And because he's the type of attacking bowler, you will get those wides because he's asking questions of these batters. Like you mentioned, preserving their wickets, not getting a lot of scoring opportunities. But what they're not doing is trying to turn those half singles into ones or try to work the gaps. That's why they're the developmental side, hoping that they will learn pretty quick. Gibson, one of the two changes for the Select 11, did not trouble the scorers. Rampasad Ram not missing out.
Now this is going to go all the way towards the boundary. It's gone. 4 runs signaled by the umpire. So Romeo just getting inside. Jonathan Van Lang lagging down the leg side.
Yeah, just a short and not a lot of pace again. Because like I said, there's no out and out fast bowler. There's no Shamar Joseph, as you may know it recently. Or even Niall Smith, like you mentioned. Yeah, so these bowlers, these medium fast bowlers, have the containing job that they're doing. And that was a short delivery on the lines of the leg stumps. You just had to help it along the way, Deonarine. Now on the 16 from 31. A rare boundary, a rare scoring opportunity provided by Demerara.
You look at the figures on your, or the jottings there on your screen. Jaikaran is just 26 balls. Just look at that. So there's no anxiety or intent to strike the ball around. And that's pretty okay because it's 50 overs. But as I said before, and you mentioned, what is lacking is at least getting the singles and turning over the strike rotation. And even the 1s and the 2s will have an effect eventually.
Leading scorers in the tournament so far, Sinclair and Nandu in the 70s, but no other batter passing 50. Kwesi Mikkel was right there. A few of them in the 40s, as you can see. So lots of work for these batters to do to dominate this form of cricket, this level of cricket. Heard Indrajit mentioned the outfield a bit spongy. It's very spongy. And what I've noticed as well, one of the changes of ENMORE over the years, the boundary, it used to be the boundary boards. And now we have ropes.
Inside out. Another boundary there. Now that's pretty nice to see. Quite a change of perspective here and approach of the batting side. Inside out, deliberate, calculated shot, over the top. Remember, this is still the power plays on, so there's no man down on the cover boundary.
Well, the 10 overs mandatory power play just finished.
I'm sorry about that, yeah.
And you expected the Ryan to perhaps take some chances in that power play when the fielding restriction was on. But because of the lack of scoring from the Guyana Cricket Board Select 11, they have maintained the tight ring of fielders. So to give the impression you're still in the power play because just 2 fielders were out. And the Ryan taking on the bowler who was overcompensating. Previously was on the leg side, was pulled for 4. Now just 2 wide of the mark on the offside. And the Ryan using his wrist nicely to get another boundary. So now a little bit of momentum for the Select 11.
Another important thing we were talking about, you and I, just now, with the approach, over number 11 in progress, over number 12. So that's the end of the over, actually. Yeah. 31 for the loss of 1. Just coming back to the point of strategy and working things out. You were talking about converting half run to a run, or 2 from 1 to 2, things like that. Another important thing that I only see it from the very seasoned batsmen, and that's playing with a soft hand or a hard hand. People strike the ball, there's a long off, at a very just slaughtering it, clubbering, so they get 1. And the international stars will play with a softer hand and get 2. It's all little techniques on the way that you develop with the passage of time.
And you can see the transformation of Guyana continues here at ENMORE as well. Lots of work on the outskirts of this ground.
I think they're going a huge road, could be 4-lane, that will lead to the industrial site, a massive complex at the back. Huge.
Change of bowling, Nandu in, replacing Looknot. Captain Nandu having a bowl. We saw him getting in a few overs at Hampton Court as well. Very capable off-break bowler. And the man on picture now, Chandapal Ramraj, one of the few changes, left-arm spinner. Plays lots of his cricket at Lusiknan, played at the under 19 level for Guyana. Chatram Balgobin, the other player, getting an opportunity today as well in the DEMERARA unit. Played his cricket initially at ENMORE right here. And now he's moved to Lusiknan. So lots of spin today by the DEMERARA side. Yet to see Ashpender into the attack as well.
Now that's it, putting the pressure with the first run. You gotta keep moving. Good. I'm certain the DEMERARA, the Select 11 coach will be extremely happy. I was looking on before I was on air, and there were occasions, maybe 1 or 2 occasions, where the first run, if it was taken quickly, it could have resulted in a potential second. Now, all these things, just got to keep playing the game. I was very enthused by what Indrajit was talking about earlier on, with new competitions coming on. These youngsters must have cricket to play. The more you play, the more you learn. And then you bruise shoulders with senior people, good coaches around, and your cricket develops. And by extension, the West Indies cricket develops.
In terms of development, 2 of the best in the business, in my opinion, Julian Moore and Garvin Ned. What they have done with youth cricket in Guyana, I don't think we have seen it anywhere else. So those are the guys who have development at their hearts.
And that's coming from your heart, not because Garvin is sitting down pretty close to us, right?
12 gone, 34 for 1. Select 11 winning the toss and batting first.
Sorry, there, sir. Like I said, fix this out.
12 gone. I just would have a little semi-intermission or interval, having discussions, taking a little breather.
There's Julian Moore with the rest of the Select 11 side. On winning the toss this morning, Romeo DEMERARA said they want to bat their full quota of 50 overs today. So you can see him right there soaking up 38 deliveries for his 22. So Julian Moore will have his work cut out. Nice young side. See Quincy Mickle waiting to have a go as well. At 49 when he batted just recently. This is what has happened so far in the 12 overs. It's a lovely track out there for batting. A little bit of cracks that will open, but the pitch will remain firm. It is a hard track. You can see a little bit of live grass there as well. It's a typical ENMORE track, we may want to say. Just the boundaries. I was wondering when we played club cricket here, and even when they had first class cricket here, those boundary boards are about 4 inches tall. We're right back. Now we're seeing the ropes, but they're in a few meters. So it's a bit of a smaller outfield than what we know ENMORE to be. But it's not as fast as it used to be. As Ahmed Ned makes his way now into the attack, coming from the northern end, with a high wind behind him. Left arm spinner. Had some success in the last game.
Oh, beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Oh, that was scintillating. Just coming forward, all the elbow, everything cocked in the right direction. His body, his head was watching in the correct position, and just gracefully and with a lot of poetry, striking it beautifully through the covers 4.
He was not getting it away previously, Jai Karan. This time a half volley served up. A loosener from Ned. And there we go. Nice, beautiful stroke. His first boundary for him. Their club mates both play at DCC.
Hey, nothing. Well done. Pressure on himself. He needs to hit it.
I myself relish this venue. I attended Coven John schools, more than one there, primary and secondary, and spent a lot of time here. Athletics and cricket as well. It's some iconic names like Keith Glasgow, if you remember him. He did a lot of work with us, and every catch you drop at practice, you run around this monumentally big ground one time. You learn to take catches.
I guess you're fit back in the days, Naeem.
Still fit.
Have lots of running to do.
Not by choice. I'm
The
fit.
drop catches.
I didn't grow up in luxury, so not by choice, I'm still fit. I remember landscapes coming here too. The lanky landscapes, and himself and Keith Glasgow would have lots of exchanges, laughter.
It's strange enough he brought up the name Landscapes as we're speaking about Garvin Ned. And off air I'll tell you the story about how Garvin Ned got his other name. As we're speaking about the legend himself. A mixed bag of an over from Ned coming to an end. His first. 13 gone. 39 for 1.
Well, I guess the listeners wouldn't mind. That's Gavin Ned on your screen. I knew him since he was a little boy. I think he was far better looking then. But making copious notes to, as the boys have described, one of our better coaches. And just concentrating. It was a delightful sight in the ferry coming back from Essequibo that Gavin, after the game, we were all traveling with the team and was spending maximum time with the team, meeting, chatting, laughing. The little boys were dancing sometimes. I looked at the camaraderie and I said, this is good. Pat Legall, former coach, now deceased, I think the boys loved him. I traveled with them a lot. Ah, beautiful shot. Someone is down there, right down on the boundary. But I'm seeing the batsmen are opening up their arms, John, getting a little freer. Good sign, good comeback.
Partnership blossoming in as well. 39 so far for the second wicket. Yeah, and it's good to see the coach and players have a good relationship. That open-ended relationship, it says a lot when you want to really progress in your game. Getting to the pitch nicely again. A little bit of momentum shift now for the Select 11. There's also Travis Dowling, who's the mentor and manager of the Select 11, who's been speaking to the guys, trying to get into their head, give them that level of confidence.
Well, Travis is one of the most pleasant national, one of the most pleasant cricketers that I've encountered. Good morning. And, well, he laughs a lot. He makes you laugh the way he laughs. I know you're pretty bored watching at the cricket, actually, so that's why you probably would enjoy some of this old-time exchanges that John and I are having. Nice, solid defense. Good. I think the boys have recovered from the little cul-de-sac that they were in, losing a first wicket in the first over. They have come back, they're fighting, and there's all of a sudden, at the end of 14, they're opening up their arms, looking more fluent, and nice batting out there.
So the coconut palms in the distance swaying. It tells of the little breeze we have here at Enmore today. It was very windy a few days ago at Lusignan, right on the east coast of the DEMERARA corridor. That's the wicket you speak of, the very first over. Oren Gibson, who replaced Rampazad Ramnot in 11 today. Short ball, well bowled by Ali Mohammed.
Why nothing?
Both of these batsmen have got very solid defense. They look good when they're defending, whether it's on the front foot or back foot.
Keep going, fellas. Keep supporting her.
Deliberate shot, patted away. Paddle swept. It's not going to carry towards the boundary, but they're going to come back for two. So the running between the wicket has improved. I think they're judging better, taking the first run faster. But John, I don't know about your time, but we all went through difficult times. We walked from my school a couple of miles to get here to practice.
Oh, well done.
You spend the whole day in the sun, and guess what was the staple diet? Well water. And possibly it was good that it had a lot of iron inside. It kept you up for the whole day. Nice. Things beginning to flow. And a collapse that they had at Lusignan yesterday, 2 days ago. You're not seeing anything like that. I'm glad that these youngsters are seizing this opportunity, batting against some of the best bowlers in the country.
That is quite experienced. Graduated from the youth level. Played with the emerging players, as Wesley's emerging players went to the Wesley's academy. He's been talked of a whole lot. Here he is for his county now. Searching for a breakthrough, searching for his first. We'll have to wait a little longer as the over comes to an end. 44 for 1 after 15. Part of the construction continues just to the northeastern end of the ground. As we welcome back Sean Messiah. 44 for 1 since we left in a power play. The select 11 still with this period at the crease, but they're making steady progress now, Messiah. Whereas DEMERARA ringing the changes, but only the seamer so far who got that wicket in the very first over in the wickets column. Nice to see a little bit of a fight back from the select 11 nonetheless. Nandu was pretty short, but still looping that ball. After the batters raise their head more often than not as they're playing their strokes. But a little bit of a fight back you're seeing now for the 3-run partnership for the second wicket.
Yes, John, I think it's pretty even, Stephen, I would say. Quite decent start after losing that first wicket. So a good building of a partnership here between the two batters. Lots of overs left. And I said when I was in the JIT, this pair is capable enough of putting on a good score here for the select side.
I'll have to ask you, what is a good score? Because you said putting a good score up for the select 11. They managed to get 139 in the last game they played against a very good Burbis unit at Lusignan in a small ground. Conditions were good for batting when they batted especially. And much better conditions here now at ENMORE, bigger outfield of course. You'll have to hear what you say might be a very good score. Projected score at this rate is 149. And you rather suspect that 3 runs and over, it will not be enough for the 6-1 in the 16th. But a partnership of 45 so far between Captain Dino Ryan and fellow left-handed batter Brandon Jaikaran.
John, at this stage, if they should be thinking to get us close to 250, but I think you'll have a better judgment if the two could bat up to 30 overs. You'll have a better judgment of how many runs. But that was a ball driven, just some awkward bounce in the outfield here. Allow the batsman to come back for 2.
Yeah, I think this outfield will be a little bit under the microscope. Lots of holes, lots of bumps, unevenness. I spoke with a groundsman yesterday. Said lots of school sports happening here. Schools on the east coast of DEMERARA. There's a big hoik stroke, and we'll get a boundary. Romeo Dino Ryan continues to be positive in this innings, and he gets them closer to the 50. It's now 50 coming up, in fact. 52 for 1 in 16 overs. At the end of 16, nice confident stroke from Dino Ryan again.
Yes, good partnership here building. And we're going to go for the water break.
I'm Lancelot Khan, the Chief Operating Officer of Queensway Security Service Incorporated. Queensway Security Service Inc. has been in operation for over 2 decades now, and our offerings include static guard service, both armed and unarmed, armed patrol and response service, alarm monitoring and emergency response, and security escorts and a VIP protection service. We also are the authorized reseller for a few popular world-renowned brands. Those include High Terror Communications, Glock Arms, CZ Arms, among others.
Join us in Guyana for a Diwali celebration like none other. Deep Jile fills the night as thousands of diya brighten homes and communities. The Rangoli Utsav brings color and creativity, while the Diwali motorcade lights up the streets with floats, music, and dance. You must visit the Indian Monument Gardens. Discover the Mahatma Gandhi statue in the promenade, or step into a mandir to connect with history and heritage. Beyond the celebration, discover the story of Diwali, craft your own diya or rangoli, and enjoy the flavors of traditional sweetmeats and dishes. Feel the rhythm of Indian dance as lights, culture, and community come together in harmony. Discover an unforgettable Diwali experience in Guyana.
Welcome back here at the ENMORE cricket ground on the east coast of DEMERARA. We're watching the third fixture. DEMERARA versus the GCB Select 11. At the water break, the score is 52 for 1 after 16 overs. You see Romeo so far with 30 from 51. Brandon Jaikaran is there with him. He's on 14 from 39 balls. We're going to see a change of bowling from the top end. With Chaitram Balgobin, he's going to come into the attack. And John is with me. This is a very, very important period here. Just after the water break, 2 batters will have to refocus and start all over again.
More spin. Balgobin played lots of his cricket here at ENMORE before moving to Lusignan. Off spin in the middle of Narsingh Dinarain. You'll see the like for like type of action. There we go. High action of the off spinner. Chance for a run out. That is the situation always after a water break.
As what I was saying, it's very important period here. This first 2 overs after the water break is very, very important for the batters.
Keep going, fellas. Keep going, fellas.
So we're seeing the slip is being removed, or let's wait and see. I don't think Nando is going to come to the slip.
It's a good time to bring in a new bowler as well. He's playing his first game this season, had one last season as well. Coming in when the batters are not quite on top of the game. Nice high action. Very similar to that of Narsing Jr. like I mentioned.
Good start so far for Balgobin at this level.
Keep going, man.
Jaikaran watchful.
We're doing great. We're doing great. Hey, nothing. Bago.
I like that nice flight of Balgobin.
I like what I'm
Ball
seeing,
just
fellas.
dipping
I like
slightly.
what I'm seeing from Balgo. Yes, Richie Spikes. Isn't that so good? That's really good, man.
Jaikaran pretty watchful. His dad is here as usual, looking on in the pavilion. Again, another good delivery from Balgobin.
Keep going, Balgo.
This pitch is known for slow bowling. That's why you can see them are stacking up on their slow bowlers.
Keep going. Let's keep supporting.
Bringing in Balgobin and left-arm spinner Chandrapal Ramraj.
That's another well-flighted bowl there by Balgobin. Yes, Chandrapal Ramraj, the other left-arm spinner. He plays his cricket as well on the East Coast. Lusignan, yeah.
Starts with a maiden. At the end of 17, score remains 52 for 1.
Yeah, a good watchful over here just after the water break between these two. Had a slight mix-up in the first delivery, but they managed to settle down, and Brandon Jaikaran did just well to play out Balgobin.
The left of screen, the father of Brandon Jaikaran. Someone in the background whispering is Beauty and the Beast. It's good to see some spectators coming out.
Yes, John, we're in the middle of the work week. And you can see it's Dindial. Is it Dindial? He's on the attack as well, another off spinner. A lot of spin in this side. They have even usually they have Balgobin can give some spin.
Well, this is an interesting move. We know that Dindial bowls, but we haven't seen him bowl. Well, he didn't bowl in the last game. It's an opportunity for him now. What do you make of this move from Macho Nando?
It's a very, very good move. You know, spring a surprise for the batters. They may be looking out for the, the normal bowlers. So Dindial coming in. It's very good. A good move here by Captain Nando.
Dindial as well has a good parental support. Plays some of his cricket on the East Coast, on the Essequibo Coast, South Essequibo. Chance. Romeo Deneran drawn out of his crease, and the keeper could not complete the dismissal. Young Shamar Apple with gloves.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. There's a good move here by Nando. That was a quicker delivery.
The extra bounce there as well. Back on target, well flighted Seems as if we'll have the second consecutive maiden. So the selected 11 since the drinks break haven't scored a run. Need to work the gaps, get back some of that momentum they had just before the drinks break. Looking for a single that's not on. That's the end of over number 18. Second consecutive maiden. Balgobin and now Dindial. 18 gone, 52 for 1.
Yeah, John, I was just saying after the drinks break, it would have been very, very important, for the batters to have a look. And as we saw in the first over after the water break, they had a slight mix-up in the running between the wickets. And then in this over here, just finished, it could have happened the wicket of Dindial.
Yeah, that missed stumping we're seeing. Extra bounce, a little bit of extra pace as well. You always find this in the countryside, especially the guys with their bird cage with a little bit of a songbird. First run since the drinks break as Balgobin starts his second over. Heavy outfield, big outfield. So they were just able to come back for the second. There's Balgobin straying slightly on the leg stump and Jai Karan just helping it with the tire.
Yes, not bad there by Jai Karan. So they're up and moving after the water break.
But you have to take some chances. Spinners bowl in rhythm, and if they get on top of you, chance for a run out. The spinners get on top of you. If they get to settle in, it's difficult to score off of them and to even preserve wickets. I guess that's what they're thinking now, Jai Karan and Dion Ryan. Try to upset the rhythm of Balgobin. But it's good to see that Nandu not relaxing the field, maintaining those fielders in the inner ring, asking these batters if they want to score to go out of the ring, maybe take a chance or two to do so.
Yes, and this one is played again in the out to point, forward a point. There's a lot of noise now in the field. They're realizing that something is going to give, and quite rightly so. Nandu bringing the changes and keeping the fielders up, attacking. Once again is driven but well field. So Nandu searching for a wicket here. Realize that they need to break this partnership.
Jai Karan searching for the gap.
Tell you what, John, this is a very, very good over. End of the 19th, 54 for 1. Good over here by Balgobin.
Balgobin gets his opportunity when the American Cricket Society Everest tour Guyana. Usually happens in March, April. As you see the wind picking up in the distance now, Messiah. So Balgobin plays steady cricket. He has a very good high action, bowling at off breaks. A very good batter as well. In fact, he's on the honours board right here at ENMORE for runs.
I went through for a bye. Yes. Yeah, Jai Karan been around the runs in local club competition. Have the appetite to score big.
.54 run partnership so far. Been there since the first over when Aaron Gibson could not handle a short ball from Ali Mohammed and was out. Another brilliant catch from Machu Nandu, who had to dive forward from slip, running towards a a point region, very short. Since then, these two have joined forces, DEMERARA and Jaikaran. Been slow but steady. Now in over number 20, 56 on the board. Very brown outfield here at ENMORE. Not usually this brown, but because of the dry season that we are in right now, you can understand why. You know, it's September term, the Christmas term, school sports is on. But can you imagine the young athletes in this sun?
I think, John, you know, when you're young, you don't really feel the sun. But as we get bigger, you know, you tend to feel like it's getting hotter. But it's the same sun. Remember back in the days, when you pray for school closing, the August holidays, you barefoot catching fish.
Flighted and given the treatment. Pretty close to where we are. A big hit and a boundary.
Yeah, nice shot there by Romeo DEMERARA. Use his feet nicely and pull this high over the mid-wicket area for 6. Nice shot.
Placement was good as well. There's a feeler at mid-wicket, but it was pretty much square. The ball came straight. There's a mid-on, obviously in the inner ring. So he's looking for the gap, found the gap, and he got the boundary.
And that brings up the end of the 20th over, with the score is 6-3 for 1. As we welcome back Inderjeet Prasad.
Let's stay in the game, fellas. Let's stay in the game, lads. Let's stay in the game.
6-3 for 1 in 20 overs.
Hello there, and thank you very much, Sean Messiah. Stumble-looking young lady there on the screen. Maybe things aren't going her way. Yeah. Jaikaran is on 17. 52 has been a little bit of a struggle, but he has preserved his wicket.
Keep going, keep going, keep going.
And DEMERARA 37 from 62, just beginning to blossom.
Yeah, he's well set in the Inderjeet, and one will hope, and he will hope, that he could get to that 50 and beyond. And that one was flighted, and DEMERARA just helped it over the mid-wicket region. And they come back for 2.
Yes, and just want to remind our viewers and our listeners, as we look at that replay there, good-looking shot, that this is the Guyana Cricket Board Queensway Inter-County Super 50 Tournament 2025. And a little bit of a misfeel. Sponsorship under the Queensway Security brand. Mr. Kalanda, he was up in Essequibo Hampton Court, spent the entire day with us along with his buddy Iqbal. It was good to see that the sponsorship element yes, open the face of the bat. So understand he also was at Lusignan, so the expectation he's going to be at ENMORE here today as well. We want to say thanks to Queensway Security. I mean, it's a cricket. Think about the thousands who are watching the game. People are calling in. They want a link for FL Sports to view the game. We are happy to give them that. And it's always good when Corporate Guyana can come on board, ensure that the cricket is played, and given the opportunity to all who are playing the game.
Yes, Inderjeet, many thanks to the sponsors. We're always happy when sponsors can come on board, and in particular when they're moving around and having a look, you know, to see where their money is spent and That's very, very good of Mr. Mohammed Kwalanda.
Congratulations to you, sir. It's a big swing of the bat in the air, diving effort down at the wide mid-off region. Has he done some harm to himself? He's a strong guy, just couldn't get there.
Big effort there by Ali Mohammed, I think, yes. Trying to make a catch of it. But in the Jeet, as we come up to the end of the 21st.
Just watch this on the replay. In the air, just not getting there, but good effort. Hitting the ground hard. He's a big boy, Ali Mohammed.
Yeah, I was just saying that the captain entrusting the overs into the two right-hand off spinners towards the two left-hand batters. But both bowlers are opting to go round the wicket. I think one should, or to come over the wicket, make a change and see what's going to happen.
Yeah, well, sometimes you change the angles. Sometimes you feel comfortable. It is working for you. It's a limited overs game. 68 for the loss of one. Yeah, you know these fellas that you're seeing there? I know Josh. I know the other one, and Sean Messiah. They're right 41 from 6 to 7. Good innings. Jaikaran 18 from 53. Gibson, the lone fella, gone. Didn't trouble the scorers. The partnership so far 6 to 7. So we're watching Mavendra Dindial. 2 overs cost him 8 runs. And I guess as these youngsters play more cricket, Sean, they're going to learn to pick the gaps. You do some coaching at transport as well. What do you tell your batters? To look to see where the players are, or to look where the gaps are?
In the Jeet, where the gaps are. You must keep your eyes on the gap. You're aware where the fielders are, but you look at the gap.
And this time they get the singles. I know the sun is very hot. There's a good wind coming across the ground. But the runs have actually dried up in the last couple of overs. Quite a few maidens.
And I must say, in the G, this is a good look here for the select side. Building and building, 69 for 1 after 21 overs. And in the 22nd over. It's a good going here so far by these two.
And you're right about that. Because they're showing great fight. And this is a difficult period. How do they bat through this situation now? It's going to be a test of their character, their patience, everything.
That brings up the end of the 22nd over. The select side winning the toss and batting first. 6-9 for 1.
It's been good batting. Jonathan Van Lang on screen there. Nicely turned down towards the backward scale. Look very fluent here. Nothing wrong with that. That was a deliberate shot. And this is off the bat of the left-hander of the bowling of Ned. Spent some time in the air, but nothing wrong with the shot. He ensured that he got it away to the left of Perez, who had a long chase. It's a big swing of the bat from Romeo. Got it well.
So it's going to be Van Lang who's going to come back into the attack. A bit of pace now being introduced. Dina Ryan is well set. He's on 42 from 70 balls. And no doubt in his mind, he'll be looking to get a 50 and beyond.
can't get a single. There's several run and stop in this partnership. That's something they need to work on.
The next, you see Jai Karan with the partnership and DEMERARA 68 runs partnership from 127 balls. DEMERARA on 42 and Jai Karan 18.
Yes, it is a good partnership so far. Shout of catch it. It's going to fall safely though. Down towards the backward square. Didn't look to hit it too hard there. And collecting the single. And the only place you can score runs if you're not a scorer is out in the middle. And I think these two, they have battled nicely. Give them good marks for the preservation of their wickets. For the thinking. Different skills will come as the days go by.
After this fixture here today, there's another game on Thursday. The E.C.D comes up against Borbis. Lose it. And lose it, man.
Now that's a good looking shot, driven away. And very close towards the boundary region. Thursday at Lusignan is that game, Sean?
Thursday at Lusignan.
That's going to be a good battle there. E.C.D needs to win to stay in contention. Borbis already with a victory against the Select 11. They will be coming hard against E.C.D. Red versus yellow, right?
Yes. That would be a good game. And this one is helped down to the square leg boundary. Mid-wicket boundary, matter of fact, for 4.
Yes, and that's absolutely a very, very good shot indeed. A short, straight, picked it up and put it away. Now you look at that projected score now, 159. Let's see Brandon Jai Karan, how we played that one. Lovely shot. Got under it nicely. He's a tall boy. Van Lang, short, came back into the left-hander but was far too wide.
76 for 1. And batsman to come, we still have Kwesi Mickle, who looked good in the first game. Got a 49. Akshaya Prasad as well. Jaden Dowling. Still a lot of overs here left.
Yes, absolutely. So 1 ball to complete 23 overs. So we are talking another 27 overs to go. That's a long, long time to bat. Good flowing cover drive and good running too. 76 for 1, 23 gone.
Yeah, that was excellent running there between the two batters, and that one was played nicely to the man at point. He had to move to his left, and in the end they capitalized on getting a single. So well run.
Yeah, and there was a difference in the way that Brandon played that shot. He was on the move, didn't look to hit it too hard like previous delivery, looking good, going straight to the fielders, can't get a run. This time he came down, reached it, played it with gentle hands, got the single. That's something he's going to learn. And as you play the game more often at the highest level in Guyana, it's certain that these boys are going to learn the trade.
So Ravindra Dindial is going to continue from the bottom end, bowling into the breeze.
I've spent quite a time at the camp in Antigua, at the academy there, Mavendra. That was a good delivery. But on another day, Brandon might have just gone little chip down to the pitch of the ball. Could have gotten runs through the offside. Prefers to play from deep in the crease. That was danger. Cutting at one, getting so far back. You have to cover that off stump.
Yes, and as we see, they got a slip. A man at backward point there, cover.
They come through for a very quick single. Now, this is what confidence can do. Previously, when those maidens were stringed together, everything going straight to the field line, those same positions, and stops and start didn't run. But if you communicate early, you can get those singles.
Yeah, in the G, they're now beginning to trust each other, and that is good to see. Ryan is set on 43. So there's no devil in the track so far. Nice track for batting.
3 dot balls and a single so far in this over. Good by Mavendra. Now, there is a slip, a backward point. You delay the shot, you play as late as possible, get back onto ball. There's always a single down to third man. Even more.
And Indial is bowling well to his field to bring up the 24th over, where the score is 78 for 1. So in the GTM, seen a lot of infrastructure work being done on the outside of this ground, especially to the access road, the main road, the estate road, you would call it.
That tells, yeah, that tells you that money is circulating and the economy is doing good. Lots of road linkages across Guyana. That's a 4-lane highway that is being built here, industrial site at the back, going down further south and across the entire country. When you can link people and especially goods and services, you know, it tells about terrific planning at the national level. I'm happy for my country, aren't you?
Yes, I am. I must congratulate you. I saw you sworn in or being appointed regional council.
Yes.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much. 78 for the loss of 1. 24 overs gone. Remind you, this is the Guyana Cricket Board Queensway Intercounty Super 50 Tournament 2025, an extended tournament. Previously, just a few matches. Now we are having 7 matches inclusive of the final. And it's good. Extended period. More cricket, more players.
Yes, because, you know, the players here.
Why?
This is Ramraj being introduced into the attack for the first time.
Nice,
Left
man,
arm
nice, man.
spinner.
Yes, and it's good to see that our screen has been adjusted with all the information. So don't look at the top anymore, Sean. We're looking at the bottom. Look at that projected score, 162, because they're scoring at 3.23. And I guess they'll be looking much more than that. Kwesi Mikkel is yet to come. He's a good boy. I followed his career up in Berbice. Played a lot of his cricket in West Berbice. Yes, good-looking drive, but once again, straight to the fielder there. Richie Loknath is in the way.
This is good stuff here in the Jeet. Well bowled, well played, well fielded. Good all-round cricket.
Absolutely so. Big swing, wrapped on the pad, gone. It looks straight here. And the umpire, Javed Prasad, agrees with us. And that's the second wicket going. The wicket of Brandon Jaikaran.
Yeah, in the Jeet, I tell you what. Runs weren't coming, but it take the partner, your partner, to talk with you. Say, hey, look, this man is bowling good. Let's play with a bit of soft hands, see if we get a single. But Jaikaran was going hard at it at all times, and he tried to create a shot there that wasn't there. Went across the line, struck on the pad, and dreaded finger of Javid Prasad raised.
Yes, and I've also seen visiting the box a few seconds ago, one of our national selectors, Leslie Solomon, our friend from Berbice. Good to have Leslie among us here watching the cricket.
Yes, Leslie Solomon, always around. He and himself with Norwin Fredericks, he's out there sitting down as well.
That's good to hear. That was an easy decision from Paya Javid. So Akshaya Prasad, he walks out in the middle. 29 matches, highest score of 80, 31.90, a strike rate of 131. The average 31, not bad at all in comparison of many others. Akshaya, solid player, can hit you when he wants. Good to see him still in the cricket and in one of the teams.
Yeah, he's been around, played for one time the CCC at the regional level, played with Guyana, the Harpy Eagles, the 4-day squad. So it's good that he's coming out to the crease. He's in the midst of this select side as an experienced player. So he will want to guide, the side to a respectable total.
Yes, and give some credit for Chandrapal Ramraj. He's in his first over and he has picked up a wicket. 3 consecutive dot deliveries and then got Brandon to go across the lane. Plum LBW. Now, Romeo Deonarain has a chance to bat very deep into that 50 overs. He has gotten a fine start, has battled through a very difficult period, and he must be the one to bat deep into the 50, if not bat out the entire 50 overs. Akshaya Prasad, of course, Sean, will take a few deliveries to settle in.
Yes, I think that's what Deonarain needs to be thinking at this moment. I'm the captain, I'm set. So let me carry it right through.
Well, he's going to take his first delivery from Ramraj. Badly lined, and with all his experience, nicely played. Tucked away down towards the backward square. And that's an easy 2. First delivery looks to be in good form because he timed it well.
Yeah, nice shot to get off the mark.
Keep going, man. Keep going, man.
So this is the 25th over. 25 to come after this. 78 for 2.
Why nothing? Keep going, man. Keep going.
And you watch Akshaya there watching the ball right onto the bat. He was moving across the stump, but that's very slow off the pitch. So we had 25 overs gone. It's 79 for the loss of 2.
Yeah, more words from you in the G10 will join by Naim Chan.
It's a very hot day here at ENMORE. Thanks to the Almighty, we are under the cool and getting the nice wind coming through. With Deonarain on 43 from 76, 4 4s and 1 6. Strike rate 56.58. Gibson just didn't score, 0. And Jaikaran just going LBW Chandapal Ramraj for 26 from 6 to 7 balls. 38.81 is his strike rate. Akshaya Prasad has just come to the wicket. And just into the come box once again, Naim Chan. Naim, the score is 79 for 2, 25 overs gone, 9 extras. We have seen some progress.
I think the first task for the Select 11 was to get out of the rut that they had found themselves in the first over when they lost Oren Gibson. And the 2 of these boys, before Akshaya, Jaikaran and Deonarain, I think they worked excellently. They may not have picked up get a sufficiently good score. They were very slow, but they came out, they rebuilt, and then gradually I saw them freeing their arms, played under less pressure. So I think it was a good knock, good partnership of 77. And now I think the other task that they'll have and they have the experience of Akshaya, is to decide where we want to end at 50 overs. You've got to bat out 50 overs, so where should we be ending? And I think it should be no less than 250 if they can get that. So it's another great partnership that they need, and that's going to get them there. What I'm happy about, too, Jeet, is that these guys were bulldozed in their first match 2 days ago at Lusignan, and I'm happy to see that how they've come and approached the game here today. So I think it was extremely good. Those are the bowling for you. Ronaldo, would you believe it? He had 4 overs with 19 dots and a lot of wide balls. But because the batsmen were batting slow, allowed him to accumulate 19. Look, Richie Loknath, 28 dot balls. He picked up, only Ronaldo Ali Mohammed 1, and then Chandrapal Ramraj picked up a wicket. The others were wicketless. The pitch is dried out. It's batting, kind of batting paradise. It's just a matter of applying yourself. I expect a good account from Akshaya Prasad. He's experienced. He's got a good strip to bat on, and they need him, the select 11, to take them to a decent score.
Well, he's the most senior batsman in this Guyana Cricket Board Select 11, and he must come to the party here. And not often you'll see 8 bowlers used in a 50-over game in the first 25 overs. So they have wheeled it away, and Macho Nandu looking to make the different, changes at the appropriate time, and giving everybody an opportunity to be in the game. Not a bad ploy at all. And John did mention spinners normally do well here on the ENMORE pitch, and it continues. I think everybody has bowled well with the Select 11. Just looking to come back. Want to step up that tempo a little bit more, but you do not want to be reckless about it. You relish inter-county cricket, Naeem, don't you?
Love it. And I've got fond memories. I'm certain Gavin would remember some of the great old times. And in those days, when they played inter-county, you'll see names like the Roger Harpers, the Hoopers, and the Chandapauls, and Danny Raman Lambert, Fazil Sattar, Gavin is reminding me. And what about Rabindranath Seeram, Andrew Jackman? Hear those names. All test quality players, all vying for supremacy at inter-county. So it was Barrington Brown, Lyndon Joseph. Just hear those guys and the names.
Yes, so they've refreshed themselves with some water. Dana Ryan is to take the first delivery in over number 26. And Richie Loknath before this 5 overs. None for 2. You look at those figures. Excellent figures. And starts with a dot ball here. And before the time you're talking about my time, the likes of Maurice Van Hans and Clive Lloyd.
That's sometime around God's time, I think. Your time.
Yes, good forcing shot, can score. And I do remember that those days you're talking about, now we are glued to our transistor radio, broadcast coming. That was cricket talk around the country.
And look before that, all the Clive Lloyds and Alvin Kalichurans and even Kanhai and oh my gosh. So it's good that these guys are getting the exposure. I wonder if they should look back at some of the tapes, but they've got a lot of work to do.
Oh, that's nicely bisecting the fielders. And just how many? Just one? Good looking shot for just one. Should have been 2 there. To be careful with the run in between the wickets. And you had thousands of people flocking the cricket grounds across Guyana in those days, watching the game. That was an entertainment they look forward to. They had their heroes playing in front of their very eyes.
Precisely, Jeet. I mean, the entire parameter of the boundary, people will be lining up in their numbers. Just a single. And I believe that the senior cricket in our country a decade or decade and a half back, started to become diluted. And so the competition was not as fierce.
Maybe a whole decade ago, many people thought that inter-county cricket in Guyana had outlived its usefulness. 26 overs gone, 82 for the loss of 2. I never thought that way, because you talk about inter-county rivalry. You just have to improve the cricket generally across the country. So congratulations to the Guyana Cricket Board for ensuring inter-county is back. And you look at the Queensway Senior Inter-County Super 50 Tournament 2025, you see those names there. Junior Sinclair, a 5-wicket haul. Jonathan Van Lang picking up a 4. There are quite a few of them. This is what Guyana is about: beautiful women and handsome men. Only they're not showing us, Naeem.
Asset. Wonder which part of India her family's from. Now that she's so good looking, I wouldn't doubt that I'm related to her, actually.
82 for 2 over number 27. Good start here by Ramraj. Right on target again. Inter-county cricket in Guyana actually started way back in 1952 with DEMERARA defeating E.C.D at the GCC ground border. Berbice rather defeating Berbice. Turned into the onside. Get a single. That's all they're going to get. You can imagine 1952, people dress up in their kurta, their sari, their dhoti, langoti, going to see cricket. Must have been a scene, man. Dashiki as well.
We've had quite a splendid history of cricket.
Nicely turned down towards the short backward square region and gets the single. This is what you want to see. Sometimes you need to manipulate the pace of the bowler, Naeem, and you look for those gaps.
Right, and we were talking, John and I, about playing soft or playing harder or whatever the case might be, and trying to get ones into twos, or from nowhere to get one by playing soft.
Yes, those are all little skills that comes with time. They call it subtle hands, how you approach with the wristy shots.
Now there you go. Maybe a little softer than that, but challenge the first run faster and hope that there's a possibility of getting a second. Well, if you can't, you can't. That's down to backward square. Well, my gosh, that almost stuck. Yeah, almost stuck where it landed.
Yes, and that will always happen if you don't get it flat along the carpet. Once it's in the air and it drops, it's going to stop in those little spongy areas. But it gives Romeo a chance to get 2. He's gone on to 48 with 2 more runs to get to his half century. I would love to see this young man gets near. DEMERARA, on the other hand, would like to see his back.
Opportunity for Romeo to meet Juliet. That's
There's one in the stand, don't worry.
It's 50 mark. But one of the fascinating things that I've noticed about the inter-county tournament in the country, because I've gone back describing inter-counties for decades, it's Essequibo. I couldn't have been happier than to see Essequibo develop their cricket and have such a good team as in recent contemporary years. A single to Dana Ryan, but I would take him to 49.
So just one away from that, and the over's been completed. 27 gone, 88 for the loss of 2. Yes, and Essequibo cricket is very, very competitive. I was a little bit worried at Hampton Court. I felt sometimes their strategy wasn't the best one. You must think beyond the inter-county tournament. Think Super 50. I mean, we will be taking part in that. Romeo Denarine's wagon wheel. You look at the areas in which he has scored his runs, mostly through the offside, extra cover, wide mid-off cover. Gone over mid-wicket as well. Some lovely trees there, lots of shade down at the bottom. And we're seeing CAT. That's an excavator doing lots of work.
Not only the trees. That building wasn't here yesterday when we came here.
Yeah, but look at the white spot, that rectangular thing that we're seeing. That's the ENMORE Martyrs Monument. Thanks, Mr. Cameraman, for picking it out beautifully. So he's on 49, Romeo Dearnarine. Richie Loknott. Oh, jump and turn appeal for a catch. And umpire Rampal Moses, big man from Bath Settlement, says no. Was an excellent delivery, though.
Very shaky moment there for Romeo Dearnarine. So he's going to have a little advice, a little exhortation from the experienced Akshaya. Take it easy. Let's just get that single and see you at the 50 mark.
Yeah, the bounce and turn there was very, very vicious indeed.
Richie Loknott is quite a campaigner. He's always been that, putting a lot of energy into his game. He's going into the wind. That's his 50. I think he has worked tremendously hard for that half century against good tight bowling from DEMERARA, and of course they lost the first wicket in the opening over, so there was a recovery stage, and he has certainly come a long way. Good knock.
Yes, good captain's knock. He's the captain of the Select 11 team, and he will relish to go on here. Good half century, 87 balls, 4 fours, 1-6, the strike rate 57.47. His first senior inter-county half century. I'm sure he's going to cherish this moment. Good delivery, right on target, targeting the middle stump there and the little away movement.
Akshaya looks pretty compact. So I think the Select 11 would have to, if they can get there, dream of 250. Akshaya is a formidable batsman, and he's going to get the support, but he has to spearhead that. DEMERARA, of course, have got quite a strong batting lineup, picking up 2 runs there.
And that's a fine cricketing shot. 28 overs gone, 91 for the loss of 2.
Just coming back to the point of Essequibo. And why I felt happy about Essequibo is because simply in the old times, there are just a few names you can count them on your finger. Jaimini Singh, Trenton Peters, both of whom, well, Trenton didn't go on very far. Jaimini, I think, reached into the national side. Just a few of them. Old scoreboard, but quite dysfunctional, it seems.
Yes, it's not being made use of. And you look at that wagon field showing you the extras. Wides, leg bys, lots of wides. Due primarily to Ronaldo Ali Mohammed. I guess when he comes back for the second spell, he's going to correct that. Ramraj begins over number 29.
Oi! One alone!
Yes, Naim, you mentioned those names from Essequibo. Essequibo has struggled. And I know your nature. You always feel sorry for people who are taken advantage of. They were taken advantage for many, many years. Competitive on a few years. But now the cricket has grown at all levels in Essequibo. And that is good for Guyana's cricket. And there are a number of players, too, who have made the Guyana team from Essequibo.
Well, I think what helped Essequibo, too, is not only Essequibo cricket, but a lot of the young players came out
and played in
Georgetown. They medalled with the senior boys, bruising shoulders, learning the trade, and a lot of them have been doing that. I think that has accounted for a big chunk of their success.
Yes, and I think it was Ronnie Sarwan who all started that trend, came to Georgetown, played as a 9-year-old, scoring heavily in Georgetown cricket, and then you had an influx of players from Essequibo coming through. Savory still plays cricket in Georgetown, plays cricket in Essequibo. Kimo Paul is another one. Runsford, Beaton. You know, these are all boys who are coming through the rank there. Kevon Bodie.
I guess that little bit of hand clap just now was because of the single. It was struck just to the left of the fielder, but they were on to the run very, very quickly. This is in the air. Would it carry towards the fielder? No. Or in his hand and then out? Quite a difficult catch too. He had to run in, steer at the sunshine, quite possibly in his eyes.
Well, that spent a long time in the air, and the young Ned coming through got it in the hand, and by his standard, that should have been taken. Shouldn't be no forgiveness for that one there. He's an excellent fielder, and to drop this one at this level, it's not good enough. I know his coach and his father will be having some, you know, some tough words on him. That should have been taken. Well, Akshaya Prasad here, he has dodged a bullet. Will want to make this count out in the middle. 29 overs gone. Guyana Cricket Board select 11. They are 94 for the loss of 2.
I'll be engaging Gavin in a while. I was sending some videos to our president of the cricket board. It's some of the videos I see on social media, but it targets more the kiddies, so it might be just good for the school programs that they'll have, and he acknowledged. Now, these are some of the chances we've had today. Miss stump there from Shamar Apple. Drop catch. And this is the last one. I think poor Ned featured in two of those.
That was Ali Mohammed who dropped that final one at mid-on. Should have been taken as well. I think I can get a little birdie to get something off the bag. There is going to be school cricket. It's going to be rigorous school cricket. The groundwork has already begun with physical educations in many schools and Friday afternoon sports. Teach Them Young program is going to happen.
I think they need a program also to equip coaches, because you can't have Gavin Ned running into every school across the country, or the other coaches, the national coaches. So they need a program, not a single there, just keeping the scoreboard ticking. Perhaps Gavin Ned is hearing us to inspire the Guyana Cricket Board to have coaching programs for coaches, so they can fan out and start these preliminary coaching. How do you get balance in the body? Where are you looking when you want a cover drive through mid-off, an on drive through mid-on, a sweep shot?
Boy, that's a beautiful delivery, pitched and left the left-handed DEMERARA, making a little bit of a height, not too much. Good looking shot, gets nothing for it. 30 overs gone, 96 for 2. More from you, Naeem, and you'll be joined by John.
Lancelot Khan, the Chief Operating Officer of Queensway Security Service Incorporated. Queensway Security Service Inc. has been in operation for over 2 decades now, and our offerings include static guard service, both armed.
Ramraj.
20 overs to go. Ramraj continues. Left arm spinner.
Nice, well done, well done, well done.
Just about 22 years old. Played for Guyana at the youth level. Getting his first opportunity at this level now for DEMERARA. Wicket in his very first over to break the partnership between Captain Dean Ryan and the man who was with him, Jaikaran, for a long time. Navakshaya Prasad, the experienced campaigner, joining Dean Ryan, and partnership again beginning to develop. It's important that they bat very deep. Did not bat out their quota of 50 overs in the last game against Essequibo. So here they are against DEMERARA. Much better batting performance. And it's important that they get not only partnerships at the top, but as they go down towards the back end now, we're almost at the last 15, that they bat to the end.
Very important word, John. Partnerships. That's how you build. They've had a 77-run partnership between Jaikaran and Romeo Denarine.
Well done, Richie. Well done, Richie.
And what I'm happy that I'm seeing is that the Select 11 seems to understand that a 50-over game is, what, 1.5 times more than a 20-over. So there is a lot of time on hand, and you got to utilize it.
So another left armer coming to the fore. Ramraj completing his fourth. 1 for 14. 99 for 2. Select 11 after 31 overs.
Well, I wish my country well. I'm looking at the economics of the Caribbean. There are struggling economies. Okay, we have been struggling for eternity, but we're just getting better now. So I guess there's several programs are in the pipeline. My understanding is that those will be unleashed to reach right down at the grassroots, which will involve the schools.
Construction continues in the distance. Point standing so far. Someone is having one of their houses, the dream realized many years ago. We haven't seen that kind of construction boom. Now persons owning their own homes now. Look, not continues. This is 9th over. He's conceded just 9 runs in his spell. Right time off break bowler.
Shai is looking pretty solid, but he's on 11 off 21, so quite steady going for him. Nothing special, no extravagance.
Oh, nice flighty delivery. Not able to get away. Look, not. But they're trying their level best, like you said, Akshaya. Looking fluent, but just finding the players and not the gaps. Queensway in the county Super 50 Cup 2025. Match number 3.
Gone. Romeo Denarine, 53. Has stayed out there for a long time. Taking his team to 100 for the loss of 2. And finally the wicket coming the breakthrough. But good knock, solid defensive knock as well, at a 77-run partnership with Jaikaran. So he has done extremely well.
4 fours and 1 6. He'll want to work on that strike rate of 55 runs per 100 balls, but a good captain's knock from Dean Ryan in terms of what he was able to do, holding the top of the innings together. But with number 53 on his back, he gets the prize scalp of Romeo Dean Ryan, gone for 53 as well. 100 for 3 in over number 32. It exposes the middle order now. Afraz Buru, Kwesi Mikkel, Jaden Dowling. These are the guys who will come in the middle. I'll look to continue with the scoring, but we'll hope from a Guyana Cricket Board Select 11 standpoint, hope they can do so at a faster rate to give themselves the opportunity of getting a competitive total. It's drinks as well, so we'll take a little break as well, Naim. We come back with some more live action.
I'm Lancelot Khan, Chief Operating Officer of Queensway Security Service Incorporated. Queensway Security Service Inc. has been in operation for over 2 decades now, and our offerings include a static guard service, both armed and unarmed, armed patrol and response service, alarm monitoring and emergency response, and security escorts and a VIP protection service. We also are the authorized reseller for a few popular world-renowned brands. Those include Hytera Communications, Glock Arms, CZ Arms, among
Beautiful pictures. Thank you so very much, Tourism Guyana. Back live. Look, now just picked up his first wicket. Now into his 9th. His penultimate over. Afraz Buru. The Barbishan is now in the middle. Successful over coming to an end. 3 for 100. The Select 11 batting first against DEMERARA at ENMORE.
Really a scorcher. That's FL Sports guy. Not in the final 11 apparently today, but one of our functional cameramen, not today. So he's been rested by DEMERARA and rested by FL Sport. Double whammy.
Quality left arm seamer, one of the arts of cricket that they're looking for. I understand head coach Ryan Hercules of the Guyana Harp Eagles is looking closely at these left arm seamers. Just bowled one over in the last game, Harry. 17 conceded. We didn't see him again. But at this tournament, where it's not only so much about winning, it's developmental, we really expect to see Harry again. Because we know that he is a quality bowler once given that opportunity. Ramrat continues now into his 5th.
And I guess Ryan Hercules is also looking at the combination factor, right and left, just like you look for right and left-handed batters to rotate strike, put pressure on the bowling side. Similarly,
well, what Harp Eagles head coach has worked out is what he's calling a blueprint for the players, and he's asked the coaches as well to try to enforce what he's asking of these players for the blueprint. For example, asking players in overs number 1 to 10 to have a strike rate of above 85, whereas bowlers in that same phase asking them to have a dot ball percentage of 60 and above. And it goes through the innings for both batters and bowlers, and it's something that no doubt is coming from Cricket West Indies level as well. You want to see players rotating the strike more in terms of batters, and bowlers looking to be consistent in holding a batter to a crease. Chance for a run out, quick single. Overthrows here now. Ruben Perez not able to stop cleanly. We'll have to chase. 2 more to the total. And it's nice to see that there's actually a blueprint from the head coach that they're working with. Sometimes teams just show up. What is the overall aim? Oh no, we're just here to play. We don't know what they're looking for.
it's the intelligence of the game. A lot of youngsters only discussing IPL and CPL getting in there. There's a heavy wind of excitement and anxiety among them. It's given out LBW. Yeah. The batsman had turned back actually, Akshaya. He's in disbelief that he was given out. We're going to have another look at that in just a while.
But it's wicket number 4 going down for them, the select 11. And again, Akshaya Prasad with that experience, not able to put up any score of significance. Umpire Javed Prasad saying you're on your way. So he was actually playing down the wrong line. The ball hit him in front. And because we're slightly at an angle, you won't be able to say exactly where the ball pitched and hit. But umpire Javed Prasad is much closer to the action. Judged that he's hitting in front of the stumps and the ball will go on to hit as well. And that's the dejected walk from Akshaya Prasad. Select 11, 102 for 4 in the 33rd. Had a top score of 49 in the last game. Kwesi Mikel had a nice little partnership as well with Jaden Dowlin, who's still to come, the 18-year-old. And that gave the Select 11 a little bit of confidence in the lower order that they could have gone on to chase, well, to set a good target, in fact, against Barbies. It was not to be. Every inning started at 0. So here's Mikel again into the middle this time, starting at 0. The 29-year-old plays his cricket at Tugbo Park. And in Georgetown, in his GCA, plays for the Guyana Defence Force. As Afras Buru, who's just gotten there as well, just one delivery he has faced. He's from Albion. Play with a lot of potential, played with West under 19 as well. So time for a partnership for the Select 11.
Well, we've spoken about that. They really would have to. Just one outstanding 177 between Romeo De Narayan and Jaikaran for the second wicket.
Look now into his final over Look, figures there, Naim, 1 for 10 in his 10th.
I think the focus of the batsman was not to score runs necessarily, to bat as long as possible. And that accounted for such good statistics by some of the bowlers. Turned away into the onside, wanted a cheeky single.
So yeah, you can see consolidation again between Budu and Mikkel. So the bowlers will be on top for a moment or two. And if they can pick up more wickets, they'll continue to be on top. That is what DEMERARA will be looking for. More wickets. Queensway Security Service really putting their money where their mouths are in terms of big sponsorship of this year's tournament, giving these players the opportunity to showcase their talent to the world and with the opportunity of being selected for the national side as well.
Well, I'll be hoping that Queensway will be continuing their sponsorship. He actually hinted it when we spoke to him at Hampton Court. Thank you very much, Mr. Kolanda. Great work. That's the end of the over. 10 overs completed for Richie Loknath. 1 for 10. Excellent spell, as he normally does. John, I think Richie has always been a very, very good competitor.
Yeah, well done indeed. Just 1 run per over and picking up a wicket. You'll take that any day. 34 overs completed now. And again, we're seeing these batters searching really for what this pitch is offering. They'll take a little bit of time to settle in and then look to really take on the bowling. Yeah, but indeed, Queensway Security Service securing this tournament. And we're hoping from a cricketing standpoint they can make cricket at this level feel safe for a long time.
It's all about corporate responsibility too, and the economy is picking up so fast that most huge companies will be in a position to help in the national sport, which is cricket.
Hey!
Corporate responsibility as well. Exxon has been chipping in. We've got over the years, but now the economy is going so fast that more companies should be joining the fray, helping with coaching programs into the school systems, whatever the minister has up his sleeves and in the pipeline to add to that to help to offset most of the cost. Final analysis to get a better Guyana team and a better West Indies team. There are companies that are having massive contracts in the country. I just listed ExxonMobil, of course, leading the way. There's big construction going on. China Railway, perhaps it's time, not because China doesn't play cricket. Time for all of them to keep chipping in, and let's have a more rigid program sponsored. Even the commentators have been underpaid, John, for my entire career. I barely made it back from Essequibo. So, appeal, not out, says the umpire. Good over.
Yeah, maiden from Ramraj. 35 gone. The last 15 about to begin now. 102 for 4. The youngsters coming out. And in one frame you're seeing the future of cricket and the experience of Norman as well. A beautiful crowd in the making. It's young Nathaniel having his moment of glory on the big screen. 102 for 4, that's the situation so far here at ENMORE. 35 overs gone, and now for the happy hour. We welcome Messiah for the happy hour. Ryan, top scorer of 53. Jai Karan stuck around for a long time for 26. Akshay Prasad, the last batter to go for 14. And the worm there making steady progress, and now taping off from a select 11 standpoint. You hope that it will keep climbing, and the last 15 overs that they can get maybe about 75 runs. That will do them wonderfully well. Could not get to 250. Well, cannot. Maybe they can try, but a fair way away from 250. 200 will be a little bit off as well, but 175 plus can be competitive given the conditions. As Ned comes back, 2 overs before this, 9 runs conceded, and did not pick up a wicket in that opening spell. Boodoo and Mikkel yet to get off the mark, but the Barbicians are there together, hoping to put on a good score for their side. Sean Messiah is back, the sunshine is back as well.
Yes, John, you're talking about a happy hour, and I think they batter in the crease right now. Kwesi Mikkel, a little aggressive batsman, and that could be the matchup for him. And to come is Dejan Dowling as well, but both batsmen there in Afras, Boodoo and Mikkel, yet to get off the mark. As we saw this one pull towards the mid-wicket area of Boodoo's bat, and they come back for 2. So maybe that's signs of things to come.
So Boodoo's off the mark. You can see looking with that positive intent already. Picking up another run, is third. But Mikkel, 29 years old, did not play for Guyana at the youth level, but hoping for a berth at the senior level in this format. Plays for Tugbo Park, and you would know as well, play for the GDF in Georgetown. Quite a fighter, bat, ball, and in the field.
Yeah, you got what it takes to break into any one of the squads there. You just need to score. He's yet to get off the mark, so he's aggressive, but he has to contend with Ashmid Ned and company.
So he's a plumber also. When not in cricket, his day-to-day job is a plumber in region number 6.
So you should know all the angles of where to score, and that is one of them. He's just off the mark now.
Finding the weak spots, finding the leaks, hoping to capitalize. And sometimes when he's in the field, plugging the gaps.
That is what I did say to you 2 days back, that cricket teach you a lot in life. Yeah. Ned so far, this is his 3rd over. None for 13.
.36 completed, 106 for 4.
Good steady over there by Ashmid Ned. Both batters now just off the mark. And this is the 36 over finished. 106 for 4. So Ramraj is going to continue, John. He's bowling beautifully here. Picked up 2 wickets so far. 2 for 16.
Another tall spinner, lanky spinner. Remember the days of Harry Ryan. There's another Harry Ryan. I think it was right here from these scores. This one is looking at the sweep, not making any contact though. But Ramraj getting an opportunity. You can see seizing that opportunity. 2 for 16. There's no Nigel Durat in this tournament. Nigel also plays for Lusiknan. He's from Berbice. Plays at the Blazers, plays for West Berbice. And now, well, sometimes in Georgetown or East Coast, you'll see him playing for Lusignan, but he's not in any of the teams this time around. That's the first wicket of for Ramraj. You see him picking up wickets by bowling full and straight. It was Akshay Prasad as well, being a judge like before. Back live, Frasburu slices this one. Runs for the select 11 will be just 2. But using the room afforded to him to good effect.
Yeah, that one was just undercut slightly. Ball was a bit shortish, but he didn't get it as he wanted.
Yeah, man. Let's go, fellas. Let's go.
And you could see a bit of intent now shown here by these two. Lofted in the air, but just one bounce to the man on the square leg area. And they get 1.
There's a high breeze as well coming from that direction, where Ushadeva Balgabin is fielding at mid-wicket. Umpire Javed Prasad. Some of his first-class experience is speaking to the bowler without offering some encouragement, because this is a developmental tournament for some. Is that iron development, iron winning?
Yes, man.
That was a good one there, John. Just pitched and dipped. Mikkel looking to go through to mid-wicket, taking on the pad. The umpire was on move to bring up the end of over number 37.
This is what transpired throughout the course of the innings. Some of the seamers to be used. So Ali Mohammed now, Jonathan Van Lang. Ashpatnet had an early spell as well. The Ryan spent a long time at the crease. For his 53, had some anxious moments. Missed there by Shamar Apple. Dindial was into the attack as well. We saw a big 6 that came off the bat of the inner line. Chaikaran teeing off as well. This one, as we're back live, cut away backward of point by Budu. Just before the end of the over, the last ball of the last over, there was an appeal for leg before. Delivery that kept low and was darted in. Chances are might have been hitting outside the line of the off stump of Mikkel. Other than that, would have been a very good appeal from young Ramraj.
Yes, good umpiring too by Javed Prasad.
Using his regional experience, but one time as part of the regional panel, Javed Prasad had some first-class experience, had youth experience in the Caribbean. So very good umpire, alongside umpire Moses Ramphal from Berbice, so West Berbician.
That's a sweet shot. Through the cover area, it's going to go close to the boundary. Will it get there? Just hold up there in the outfield.
That deserves for heavy outfield. And with all day we're seeing that this outfield is heavy because of the spongy nature. Grass being cut and left there really. And during the off season it's very difficult here with high grass. So that shot deserved 4. Nice spanking shot from Budu. It's not to be. Here he goes again. Will this one get to the boundary? It will. Just close, just enough to get it over the ropes. Too much of width afforded now by Ashpatnet.
Yeah, that one was a better shot there by Budu. Put some power behind it. Past the man to his right and into the boundary. And I guess the batters would say the field is robbing them of their runs. As we saw earlier, as the ball hit the ground, once it's in the air and it landed on the ground, it just stuck right there.
remember after the 2022, well, during the 2022 and the 19 World Cup, which was held in the Caribbean, some matches in Guyana. This is Buru teeing off nicely and will get a big hit, a big six. Taking a liking now to Ahmed Ned.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. A bit of intent now being shown by both Mikkel and Budu, and that's what the innings is needed. Is what select team is needed to do. Put some impetus into this score.
Ball that was pitched up, and there he was hitting through the line, straight down the ground. Despite the fielder looked north, was slightly straight at long on. He had no chance. I was saying after the 2022 and the 19 World Cup, some of the guys on tour internationally said that while ENMORE is a good facility generally, the outfield needed to take off that top layer and allow new soil to grow, new grass to grow, and perhaps if they want, they can even put a different layer of soil because of that same bagasse and so on that's there after the rainy season. So it's difficult for this outfield as it is now to be quick because of that spongy nature.
Yes, John, I quite agree with you, I mean, most of these grounds here need to be kept, and we're in the dry season, nevertheless, but still spongy, so a lot of work still needed to be done on these grounds, to get them smooth and level. Even though you're having athletics on it, you can do some more work on it.
The battle continues between Buru and Ned. Respect for the left arm spinner now. Buru quickly on to 20. This is the 38th over of the innings. We did mention the happy hour.
And his drive, cutting this one out towards the Covey area. Gets a single.
We'll keep the strike at the start of the new over. But nice delayed stroke from Buru, the left-handed batter, to take the score to 125 for 4 with 12 overs to go.
So we see there in the partnership, Brandon Jaiker and Romeo had a partnership of 77. Akshaya partnership with Romeo 22. Akshaya and Afrez Budu 2. And now Kwesi Mikkel and Afrez Budu so far put on 23 in 30 balls. And batsmen to come. We still have Jaden Dowling, Matura, LaRose, and Darwin Joseph.
Select 11 with Akshaya Prasad just dismissed, offering some advice to some of the other players, maybe telling the bowlers how to use the balls on this track. We see him speaking to Matura. There's a sprinkling of spectators looking at this game, very important fixture for the Guyana Cricket Board and Queensway Security Service. The Super 50 Cup, this is match number 3. You've seen 2 matches completed and the 4s and 6s race. Kevin Boley with 7 4s, while Kevin Sinclair has 3 6s, leading those races respectively. But early days yet, you expect to see those numbers increasing drastically.
Yes. And then we also saw the third half century for the tournament. First being by Matthew Nandu, and then we had Kevin Sinclair and now Romeo DeMeRara bringing up half centuries in the tournament. We're yet to see a century.
I always like to say be careful what you wish for. I remember going out the days in the 50 over matches at this level. At least one per innings you will see. One of the openers, Furadin, maybe Shanda Paul in the middle, Lambert. Those are the days that every match someone will put their hand up to score 100.
Yeah, most definitely. Lambert and Andrew Light. Rabindranath Seeram. That lineup, Andrew Jackman. Those were some powerful batters back in the days. Not forgetting Sudish Daniram as well.
Budu on strike, he's on 21. Ramraj to continue.
This one is stroked out in the cover area for an easy single.
But I love the way Budu is going so far. Just playing the ball on his merit, but finding the gaps nicely.
Yes, and he seems to be showing some intent. Mikkel yet to get into the thick of things. But once he's there, it's expected that something's going to happen.
The battle will continue between Ramraj and Mikkel. Mikkel will remember what he did the last ball of his previous over when he was on strike. So want to get that left foot close as possible to the pitch of the delivery to drive onto the gate as well. That leg before decision. Don't want to make it that easy for the umpire. Or do exactly that. Get off strike.
Yeah, just try to drive him down the ground, find the gaps, rotate, and let Budu do the bulk of the batting to the left-hand bowler.
Keep going, Richie. Keep going, everybody.
So, John, we're in the 39th over. Can they get as close to 200? That should be the ask.
DEMERARA will be tempted to bring back seam, whether it's going to be in the form of Van Lang or Ali Mohammed at some point, because these bowlers making these batters look very comfortable. Left arm spin of Ramraj. Before that we had left arm of Ned.
This is tight bowling here and a cheeky single there, but the fielder there couldn't pick up in time, Nandu, so they get through to take the single.
And just like that, we've had 4 singles already from 5 deliveries.
That's very close. That's a good shout.
There's Shamar Apple rubbing his thigh, showing that the ball came off the thigh of the batter. 4 runs in the over. 39 gone, 129 for 4. The man on the screen not playing today, Riyad Latif, leg spinner. We've seen Chris Harry missing out as well, seamer, but 2 spinners into the team today in Balcobain and Ramraj, both getting the opportunity to bowl. Ramraj picking up 2 for 24. The other wicket takers, Ali Mohammed and Loknath, 1 each. So these are the options available to Machu Nandu, who himself had 3 overs. Then there are 4 overs in the bowling lineup as well.
Yeah, John, exceptional bowling there by Loknath. 10 overs, 1 for 10, including 51 dots. That is exceptional bowling there in any form of cricket.
So just 3 players did not bowl from this 11. The wickets to tumble today. So we saw Jonathan Van Lang in the bowling lineup. This was a big leg before. Verdict that was won by the bowler. Romeo Dino Ryan chipping inside out as well. Cotton bowl eventually. And Akshay Prasad did not last that long. Khan leg before.
John, as you call it, the seam is back. This time is Ali Mohammed.
It's not out and out fast bowling, but he's there to hold the containing job. And as one of the all-rounders in this side, he's an attacking bowler, so he's going to try different things. And if he can be consistent in containing these batters, you'll see he'll force the batters to play the rash stroke and to give the wickets away.
Yeah, and he's in his 5th over, 1 for 16. No doubt looking to see if he can break this particular partnership. That is what he's brought back for.
Given. That was very, very much plumb. Full delivery from Budu, playing across the line. And Ali Mohammed striking, getting his second. The first wicket he got was with a short delivery. This time much fuller. And Afras Budu on the crease, had nowhere to go, struck plumb in front. He's gone. It's now 130 for 5 in the 40th.
Yes, yeah, easy decision there for the umpire. Maybe he thought that he's picking plumb, so that's real plumb. Good bowling here by Ali Mohammed on the return for his second spell. And Nandu will be very much pleased with our wicket.
That was going to crash into middle and leg quite easily. Trapped on the crease. The ball had not a far distance to go after hitting the pad. So with the angle, it was definitely going to go on. Hitting just outside the line of the off stump, but pitching outside the line of the off stump. What's going on? So Ronaldo Ali Mohammed, like I said, not out and out fast, but bowls a lot of variations and asks these batters to really be on their P's and Q's. 18-year-old Jaden Dowden comes out into the middle now. Another big assignment on his shoulder. Again with Kwesi Mikel, though, they battled very well in the last game together. An opportunity for them to reconsolidate and rekindle that partnership or that likeness for each other in the middle and start a partnership for their side. DEMERARA want to wrap things up quickly, though.
Yeah, so they will be hoping, as you said, for this partnership. They did it in the first match that they played 2 days ago. And now they're together. There's Dowling and Mikel. But you have to face up to Ali Mohammed, who just took the wicket of Budu. John, that boundary on the leg side is very big, huge. It's a man look like he's way out.
It's a high wind as well from that direction. Was good start from Ali Mohammed to the right-handed Dowling. From outside the line of the off stump, not going too close to the stumps. We're on that 5th stump line, bordering on wide, but not close enough to the bat. That's intelligent.
Yeah, and a bowler like Ali Mohammed will somehow deceive. He doesn't seem like he would give you an amount of pace, but he just bowls it off his shoulder. And there's a nice drive there by Dowling, but well fielded by the fielder there in Nandu. Has a not so much of a long run, but just seems like if he would just bowl some gentle medium pace, but like that, he just kicks off at the last moment. So we're in the 40th over, 130 for 5. A loud appeal, but the umpire signals wide. And if they can get up, John, to get another 70, 80 runs in this last 10 overs would be good enough for the select side.
Yeah, from a cricketing standpoint, we'd love for them to get 200 plus. Good comeback over from Ali Mohammed. 40 overs completed, 10 to go. 131 for 5.
Yeah, so these two here, Jaden Dowling and Kwesi Mikel, will have to rebuild now. They have to come up with a partnership, and their partnership, I think they should be looking for another 70 to 80 runs. It's quite capable, but they have to come up against some steady bowling in from the DEMERARA side. As a welcome Inderjeet back into the seat. Welcome back, Inderjeet.
Hello to you, Sean. Hello to all our viewers and listeners wherever you are. Just to remind you, this is the Guyana Cricket Board Queensway Intercounty Super 50 Tournament 2025, and we are at the ENMORE Community Centre. What a fine place to be. Always a pleasure coming down here. Nice, spacious commentary box. Spectators will definitely turn up. It's a Tuesday, it's a working day. But I guess as we come a little bit closer towards evening time, much more will turn up here today.
Yeah, most definitely in the G3 we're looking forward for the fans and the spectators to come with the supporters. We already see some parents are here, you know, and supporting their child, and which is good for cricket. And we're hoping to have an exciting game coming down at the end.
Yes, so Ramraj, he has completed 8 overs so far, 2 for 24, begin his 9th and the 41st. What was outside the line of the off stumper? Exploring the possibility of a single. No, says his partner. That's Jaden Dowling. Just come to the wicket. He won't want to go via the run-out route. Gets a single this time. Down into the onside. It's been a little bit of a struggle from Mickle since he has come in. 6 from 18. But 5 wickets down. He played a good hands, 49. You were there. How good was that innings?
It was really good because at that time, the innings needed some impetus and some intent, and he came and did it along with Dowling. So both of them here at the crease once again, and I think they will be looking to see if they can push on.
Yeah. Young Jaden Dowling, the son of Travis Dowling. Good delivery here by Chandapal Ramraj, and in the circumstances, the youngster has bowled well. He's a tall boy.
In this particular match, you have the son of Travis Dowling, which is Jaden Dowling batting. Travis is the manager for the DEMERARA side. Gavin Nett is the coach, and his son is playing for the DEMERARA side. So that's history.
It's history. We haven't compromised the situation, though. I'm just kidding. These are all guys that deserve whatever they're having.
This is good bowling here by Chandrapal Ramraj. Tall, lanky spinner. So far, 2 for 26. This is his 9th over.
And another dot delivery to bring the end of the over. 9 overs for him, 2 for 26, Chandapal Ramraj. It's 133 for the loss of 5. 41 overs gone. And I think this is a struggle here. Somebody must pick up the mantle, work the ball around, look for the singles at this stage. Mickle is there. He can get the boundaries. How many they scored against Barbados? 137?
139.
139. Yes, that's a good section of reds, and I think coming all the way from Linden, it's kind of the red overboard, and they call it from bauxite, and that's going to be used in the construction industry. Roads. Guyana is a hype of activity in this period of time. Huge development taking place all across the country, and this is just on the line top road, as we call it here in Guyana. That's a storage place. Good drive out towards Loke North at extra cover.
Yeah, Mickle just driving nicely there. Just needed to bide some time. He should get into his second gear, so or less. But this is the 42nd over. Still have some time to pick it up. See if they can get it as close to 200.
Well, that was a slow delivery. Young Jaden Dowling didn't really pick it up initially, but I made the adjustment nicely. Ronaldo Ali Mohammed 2 for 18. He's in his 6th over here.
I wouldn't be surprised if this one dug in short now. He's the kind of bowler like that. Dowling just whipped this off the legs, out to the man at mid-wicket, and he's off the mark.
Yeah, and Jaden Dowling, he's how much? He's 17, 18? 18 years old. Saw him while he was much more younger. Looked the part.
And another slow delivery there by Ali Mohammed. Operating around the wicket this time to the right-handed batter.
Yes, and we have seen lots of slow deliveries. We've seen lots of spinners bowl as well. Now, they're going to be 8 overs after this one. Get up as close as possible to 180. That's going to help. I think the 200 here might be a little bit too hard for them.
And if you look at the field in the JIT, you can see the men are pretty much on the boundary. So if they can work this somewhere between the gaps and maybe turn one into twos, you know, that is what I think they need to do.
Yes, 136 for the loss of 5.
So Nandu decided to protect the boundary, but there's a lot of gaps.
Well, at this stage of the game, with 42 overs completed, 136 for 5, I think it's good captaincy here by Matthew Nandu. You want to protect the boundaries. A single here would not hurt you whatsoever. So that's it. Get the men on the boundary. Let the batters take the additional risk, and in so doing, you can have another wicket going down.
Yeah, I think they need to come to the awareness that, look, we can pick up twos here, ones and twos, just to keep the board ticking. You see Ali Mohammed with 2 wickets so far, as well as Ramraj 2 for 26, and the other wicket went to Luke Nart, 1 for 10.
And Sean, these are excellent figures we are watching here in front of us on the screen, especially Richie Loknath, 1 for 10 from 10 overs. Splendid bowling. And Ramraj too, 9 overs, 2 for 26. Give kudos to the youngster. He has gotten his opportunity here at ENMORE, and he's making full use of it, and he will be given his complement of 10 overs. His captain has shown great faith in the young man.
Yes, good control bowling, good tight stuff, you know, from the spinner. And he will want to finish nice here in his spell.
Yay!
And that was a Mikkel looking to go big, but just got an inside edge onto his pad, and they went through for a single.
Yeah, he was looking to pick that one up from outside the line of the off stump to play the slog sweep. Wasn't successful with the way he wanted it.
In the G, this is very, very tight stuff here by Ramraj. Not giving anything away.
Yeah, this is good bowling. And young Jaden Dowling, as he grows, I guess his father will want to see him get a little bit more of muscle. Yeah. Travis plants a lot of coconut, you know. He has a lovely farm on the east bank of Demerara. I know he took some water coconuts from Mike Coney, so they're there.
Water coconut coming from Mike Coney is be good coconuts.
Yes, 18 months, some special seedlings. And I know Travis is going to cherish them. When we pass, we're going to drop in and drink a few.
This is good tight stuff here by Ramraj to bring up the spell of excellent bowling. 2 for 27. 10 overs, 2 for 27 for Chandra Paul Ramraj. And the score is 137 for 5 at the end of 43 overs.
Yeah, these are splendid figures. I like what I have seen here from the youngster. excellent figures. At no point he looks as though he's ruffled by whatever happened out in the middle. So he has gotten a real good start to his senior inter-county career. Cherish the moment. And you know, you might not be a superstar, but when you get your opportunities, the best you can do is to make use of it.
Yeah, and that's what you know, I was calling for the youngsters in all the teams, Borbees, whether it's the Essequibo side, you get the opportunity, just make use of it. You know, seize the opportunity, as you said.
Listen, Ali Mohammed has bowled well with himself. 2 for 20 from 6. Begins his 7th. There's a drive by Mickle. Good looking shot. Tumbling save by Richie Loknath. And while coming across from Essequibo with the big boat, they call it steamer, that is what they call it, whatever it is, a 2-hour journey from Supernam to Parika. Had a long discussion with Richie Spice, myself and Naeem. He's a very pleasant guy to talk with. He says to us that he's working hard at his off spin. He has learned a few tricks. He's been watching some videos. He's done well today.
Yes, Loknath is a very hard worker. And you can see these two now trying to, as I said before, that could be 2, but well fielded there by Nandu. One toward the 9 for 5. That was the score they had in the first match.
And they went around how many? 40 odd overs?
Yes, just about, yeah.
But whatever score they get here, they get. But I want to see them bat the 50 overs out.
He's lifting this one into the square leg boundary for 4. Past the man to his right. That's Balgobin, is it? And into the boundary for 4. So signs of things to come in the JIT.
Yeah, that's a bad delivery. Straight down the leg side. And Mickle, judging from his form yesterday, he's not going to miss out on those. That's a good-looking shot.
That's one of the biggest boundary on the onside, into the wind, so to speak.
Now, this is going to help their cause because they're moving closer to that maybe 175, 180. And with wickets in hand, they can get past that because Mickle can strike the ball. There's no doubt about it.
I think they put the man right out now on the square leg boundary. Let's watch. I think Ali Mohammed now, after that shot, he's coming over the wicket. They want to duck this one in short. And this is well played. There could be 2. They're going for 1. They're coming back for 2. And that's what I'm talking about. Good return nevertheless. Misses the woodwork. So 2 runs. That is what they need to do, these 2.
Yes, that's a great run in between the wickets, and I think that Mickle called it earlier, and young Dowling responded well. He has very, very young legs there. Mickle, 16 runs from 25 balls.
Well bowled and well played. This is the 44th over. 1 leaguer delivery left in it. And that was a short one. But Mickle was equal to the task and just pull it out to the man at mid-wicket and get a single to bring up the end of over number 44, where the score is 146 for 5.
And Sean, when you look at the bounce we have seen from this pitch, there were just a few deliveries, I think, from Richie Loknath that really bounced viciously outside the line of the off stump. But even from the faster man, Ronaldo, Ali Mohammed and Jonathan Van Lang, it's not really nipping off the pitch with the pace. It looks dry. It is dry there. I'm not too certain with the reason. Might not be as hard as one has expected. DEMERARA, magnificent. Little innings from the youngster, 53 from 96, shows immense powers of concentration. Jaikaran, 26. Afraz Budu, 23 was a good knock, but these youngsters have to understand 23 and 30 and 17 and 50 can't get you there. He has an abundance of talent, but you want to see him go beyond that.
Yes, Inderjeet, I quite agree with you. You need to push on. When you get to 20, you got to start thinking of making 75 and onwards. You know, you got to get over. You got to make it big. You got to make it count. You got to seize the opportunity. So 6 overs left in this innings. This is the 45th. Coming up is going to be Jonathan Van Lang. So far, 3 overs, none for 22. And starts with a Yorker that Michael digs out.
Yeah, and the thinking here behind that delivery by Jonathan Van Lang is real good. Didn't look for too much of a pace on this kind of pitches. You want to preserve that energy a little. And that's a Yorker, well bowled. But if I said the first one was well bowled, this was a bad delivery. Lack control.
On this track in the G, you need to bowl just wicket to wicket. You don't look too much of pace. And Michael is fighting his way, trying to break loose. 17 from 29. Another good one, but gets a single by digging this one out onto the onside. I think it would be hard pressed from here on to get even to 180 with 5 overs to go after this.
Well, they need a few boundaries to change the rhythm of the game here. Where will it come from? It must come from the bat of Michael. Dowling, he's going to try his best. Where that has gone. Well, in fact, he's held out on the boundary region. And the youngster has to go. Can't blame him too much. He had to go for the shot. He went for it, and in the end, didn't get the power he was looking for.
Yeah, and that one was being hit into the breeze, you know, and it looked like his Dindial, and I'm sure was out there, just waited for it and took an easy catch. Had he put the ball more into the V, might have stand a better chance. Here it goes. Well caught. There's Luke North, as a matter of fact, took the catch.
Yes, I think the shot was on there, so you can't blame the youngster, just that the power was missing from it. Tried his best. Richie took a good, well-judged catch. And 147 for the loss of 6 now. Carlos LaRose, he makes his way out in the middle. His 25th match. Averaging 15, highest of 28, but a strike rate is not bad, 94.51. His team needs him there in this last couple of overs.
Yes, I mean, Jeter know he's in the side for his fast bowling, but he can handle himself with the bat. He's been a bit of all-round player, so I think we should expect him to, you know, see how best he can get some runs onto the board for the select side.
Just a reminder, this is the Guyana Cricket Board Queensway Inter-County Super 50 Tournament 2025, and it's the Guyana Select 11 coming up against the County of Demerara.
Yeah, let me say good day, good morning, good afternoon to the hard-working staff of the Guyana Cricket Board, the President Bisun Dial Singh. So LaRose is off the mark immediately.
And Van Lang 1 for 24. He's in his 4th over. One of the bowlers that they have targeted a little.
And he had a 4-wicket haul in his first match. Now he's one to his name in this one. 3.5 overs, 1 for 24. This one is pulled towards the long on area. wide long on here. That's one. There is a man placed there to bring up the end of over number 45. 149 for 6. More words from you in the Jeet, and then we're joined by John Ramsey or Naim Chan.
You want to finish with John? You sure? A shout of catch it. It's going to fall short of the field of the boundary, and the return will come in. Quick return, but in the end they got 2 more. Certainly had to be a motorcycle with those fancy exhaust bellowing the song. John has joined me in the commentary box. Our first stint together today. Hello to you, John.
Good afternoon. Energy, hello everyone. Down to the final 5 overs of this innings now. And the Guyana Cricket Board Select 11. They're kept in check by the 2 times defending champions, DEMERARA. The Queensway in the County Super 50 Cup 2025. Match number 3, so we're getting towards the halfway stage of the preliminary matches. It's a single round of round robin before the top 2 sides clash in the final on October 26. Over number 46 will be bowled by Ali Mohammed. Kitty, the man from Kitty, the Georgetown Cricket Club player. Kwesi Mikkel searching for quick runs down towards the end of this innings. Carlos LaRose with him. GCC player as well.
So you mentioned that name Kitty, John. That's a popular place in Guyana.
For many reasons and for many persons as well.
You yourself spent a part of your life in Kitty.
Campbellville, pretty close. I love the way you think. Clipped away. Runs for LaRose. Playing his first game. Did not play the last game for the Select 11, LaRose. Just 2 straight this time for Ali Mohammed. And so runs taken off of him. It's a full toss. Says, do what you want. And LaRose just, oh no. Matthew Nandu coming off the mid-wicket boundary. The captain putting himself in the deep and cannot hold on to that catch. Full toss to begin with in the Jeet.
Absolutely. That should have been gone, or it should have been taken there by Matthew Nandu. I think he misjudged it badly. He has a hat on his head and looking up into the sunshine. Just missing that one. Not good enough, skipper. It is expected that you take them.
It was a nice slow full toss served up. Looking for a slow Yorker, Ali Mohammed. And in the end came out just too full. And there was LaRose looking to capitalize, mistiming it, and almost losing his wicket. This time short, quickly into position to pull. Again, Nandu in the way.
Well, this is the way Carlos LaRose is going to play, and I think it's a good strategy. You're coming up towards the end of the innings. This is over number 46, final delivery.
Oh, chance. Another slow delivery. Attempted Yorker again. And there's Mikkel this time, chipping it back. And the one-handed effort, not good enough for Ali Mohammed.
Yeah, you look at this one here, very, very slow. And should have been taken. Those buckets are big, man. Should have been taken. It. He himself might not have been prepared for that. But when you bowl the slow ball, there must be a strategy. What you want out of it. Stop bowling the slow balls if you're not taking the catches.
157 for 6, 4 overs to go. Some of the Van Lang spectators as well, making the trek 16 miles from Georgetown to ENMORE. And making the trek this morning from Mike Coney. Wash close Mike Coney. What's the distance to Enmore?
I think it's just around 18 miles or thereabout. Not too many more than that.
Van Lang starts a new over. First delivery, LaRose playing across the line and loses his off stump. Slow delivery again, doing the trick. This time full, straight. LaRose playing over it. It's now 157 for 7.
Yeah, and that's a good wicket for DEMERARA to get at this stage. 7 from 6. They want to see his back because he's an aggressive player and one that the Select 11 did not want to lose. Let's look at this on the replay. Losing that the off stump rather, going for the almighty swing and just missing it. Perhaps he'd have chosen to go straight. He's a strong boy. Yes, slow delivery, cutting back into the right-hander. That's well bowled. That's intelligent cricket, John.
And just hitting the top of off, really. Van Lang is a tall boy. He gets his second. And the hard-hitting Joshua Jones strides to the middle. We're looking to bat out with Queensway Michael the rest of the overs. Don't want to be bowled up before the quota of 50 overs. You've seen in the previous game for the Select 11, they did not bat their 50 overs against Berbice and they were badly beaten.
Yeah, you must bat the 50. That should be foremost on your mind. And far too often we see many teams bowled out without reaching that 50 overs. They should.
But now we're looking to get his feet up early. Big appeal going up, but Javed Prasad kept his fingers down.
Did he get a touch onto that one? I think that's the only thing might save him. And certainly Joshua lets us get that replay. Wow, that looks right on target.
Difficult to tell, especially from the angle that we're at. But it's a good delivery nonetheless, keeping Joshua Jones in check. Must be fair to Jones as well, just his first delivery. This time getting lots of bat onto that one. So the verdict is leg before should not be given once you have bat involved.
I agree with you. Yeah, and Joshua Jones spent some time in England. He played there in the leagues. Said that he enjoyed the cricket, but the weather conditions.
Yeah, no one likes the cold. According to the trade winds, if you say you like the cold, you're lying. Slow delivery again. This one is in the air. Fielder coming around and taken. Look, not take another catch. This time a regulation catch for him, running in. If you see the ball holding up in the wind again in legit, and these batters hitting into this heavy breeze, ill-advised. It is Mikel who perishes with 21, 158 for 8.
Yes, and Mikel was the most senior man out in the middle with 7 of the wickets gone. Now his wicket is going to make it 8, and you're right about that, John. Why challenge the wind there? Well, he wasn't actually looking to get it in that area. He was looking to get it over mid-wicket. You look at the arc of the bat there, and picking it up, that was way outside off stump. He could have gone under and over the third man region. These are little things that you have to think through the game.
And maybe as well, just maybe, had he allowed that ball to go past, might have been signaled a wide. That's how wide it was. But it's not to be. The Chinan Matura now makes his way now into the middle. He played a few strokes towards the end of the innings as well when they last played at Lusignan, the Select 11. Young leg spinner from Everest, lives on the west bank of DEMERARA. And just like yourself, who was here pretty early at the venue, Matura was here because of that brand new Barajagdio DEMERARA River Bridge.
Yeah, that's a thing of beauty, John. And what a privilege. My first drive over that bridge. I'll tell you who actually drove that vehicle.
2 in the over, looking for more. Good stuff. Paces up on that occasion from Van Lang. Good to see the young man following up 4 wickets in his previous game, now 3.
Yes, absolutely so. So he's picking up wickets, and that's the major thing. My first drive across is from the Lagrange over right. That's from the west end. He's going to get a few here. Down towards mid-wicket. They stay put on one. Was no other than Mrs. Ramsing. Alti, thanks for the drive, dear. 47 overs gone. It's 159 for the loss of 8.
Losing a cluster of wickets now towards the end. And losing their way with just 2 wickets in hand now. The select 11. But much better batting display. Got 139 against Berbice at Lusitana, a smaller venue, when they won the toss and batted first as well. But this time, much better, 159 for it.
Yes, and you're right about that, John. I think in the circumstances, there could have been a few more boundaries. But the outfield is a little bit on the heavy side.
And just like that, Indrajit, that quick single. It was Balgobin who was in the circle, fielded very quickly, but the ball went straight to him. If the earlier batters were taking chances like that, you would have seen much more than 160 as well. A little bit of error on the part of Balgobin, throwing the ball, almost getting extras.
Well, Balgobin always has a story to tell, John. We grew up in the era where Balgobin's story became so famous. In every household there was a Balgobin.
We have 2 today in the Demerara side.
Yes, you're right.
Here goes Balgobin again on the arming this time. Not pleased with the effort at all, Ronaldo Ali Mohammed asking the captain to switch Balgobin and Richie Luknot. Luknot was at backward point, Balgobin at cover. Anxious moments.
Absolutely so. And the judgment there, I think he just lost judgment, Balgobin, on those 2 deliveries. And the coach was right, shouting in the distance, 1 is 1, don't give it away.
But on the flip side, had Balgobin hit the stump on either of those occasions, there have been wild celebrations. And had Balgo excellent decision.
Top man at that time.
3 singles from the first half of this over. 162. I was saying when Sean Masai was on that 175, based on the position they were in, would be a good total for the side. Jones teeing off. Ramraj, I think, should have put in the jump. In the end, 6 runs to Jones. Solid shot. Well placed. Good timing.
Absolutely splendid shot there. Just a little movement down and judged it brilliantly. Has the power here. Joshua Jones. Just look at him when he played that shot. Nice use of the feet there by Joshua Jones. He will enjoy that for a long, long time.
He greeted it on the half volley and playing through the line. Nice stroke. Confident stroke. I guess he was batting a lot when he was in England. Joshua Jones.
Yeah, I love the use of the feet to that delivery.
This time following up through the offside. Will it have enough? Ned says no, he's going to cut it off. But have time for 2. Good support by Allen running the second very hard.
Yes, John, and I'm sure they're going to get past that 175 you were talking about. He was on the rocking chair there, Joshua Jones. And Joshua here at Enmore has huge support from his contingent. He's gone to 11 from 6. 48 overs gone. 171 for the loss of 8.
Oren Gibson, one of the replacements in this team, did not get a run. But there was a little bit of partnership with Dean Ryan and Jai Karan. Akshay Prasad did it just 14 today. Alfred Buru looked good for his run of ball, 23. Mikel as well continues his good form. Dowling and LaRose, the other batters dismissed. With Darwin Joseph still to come, 11 extras in this innings. With 2 overs to go, 171 for 8.
Yes, and some got starts, like you said. Jai Karan spent a long time out in the middle.
Van Lang starts his 6th over. And Jones looking to take him on immediately. Just a single to mid-wicket. The happy hour, that's why they call it the happy hour. Lots of excitement in the last 15 overs of the innings.
Yes, and this is what the shorter version of the game brings, whether it's 50 overs, whether it's 40, whether it's a T20, it's a T10 game. Always excitement, and that's why it was created.
He's going to hand the strike back to Jones. That's part of partnerships. One batter's getting the ball away at will. You tend to put that batter back on strike.
And that should be the game plan with Nityan and Mathura, unless, you know, it comes down to the last 3-4 deliveries. Get Jones on strike.
That is what he's hoping to do. Mid-wicket fielder was a bit straight, but the ball fell short of him. Movindra Dindayal. But he made a decision very early, Dindayal. And he's going to wait to prevent the boundary. And making a decision early as well was Mathura. He was actually looking at the ball where it was heading. Settled on one very early. The ball is following Balgobin.
Just can't keep Balgobin out of the game there. Has to be careful though, Balgobin. You want to give of your best, and when it comes down to crunch time, your fielders have to be at the top of their game. Your bowlers have to be at the top of the game.
With all the excitement, just 4 singles in the over. Shamar Apple not holding on.
Get to the stump, keeper. Still gotta get to the stump.
By signal by umpire Javed Prasad.
Yes, and concentration level here will be severely tested. Shamar Apple, I feel, looking at him in the game against Esiquibo, he's just getting up too early from behind the stumps.
The call is 2. 2 it is. So the start of the final over, it will be Joshua Jones who will take strike. With 1 over to go, it's 178 for 8.
Yeah, so they're going to get up, I think, past that projected score once they do not lose their wickets. But so far, Demerara, they have given a wonderful account of themselves. They're playing like the champions they are. Comprehensive victory in the opening game against Esiquibo at Hampton Court. And certainly that will give them a lot of energy and boost to continue. Mathura actually will be on strike. He's on 7. Well, now it's changed. That's right. Joshua Jones. 13 from 9. And he's playing a nice little innings here.
No surprises. Ali Mohammed, with 1 over to go in his spell, will finish the innings. 2 for 47. Grew up in the Queen Street Kitty. Vanessa Ali Mohammed, his mom, worked with him right through his career. I'm sure you remember his uncle, Ricardo Ali Mohammed. First ball, maximum. Joshua Jones taking a liking to Ali Mohammed now. a little shimmy down the track and hitting him over his head for 6.
Yeah, that's a fine shot, brave shot, lots of confidence in that one. And look at the use of the feet by Joshua Jones. And you know, the way he used his feet there, I think the younger guys will do well just to learn from him. Look at this. Down the track, had to make some room as he came down too, because the bowler seeing him was forcing it into the legs.
Again, the use of the slower ball from Ali Muhammad. And this time, Jones quickly into the stroke, was beaten, taken on the body, and you can see the disappointment from the soldier.
Yes, exactly. You spoke about Ronaldo Ali Muhammad, Dad. Yes, I remember.
That was hit too firm to extra cover. A single would have been easy taken had he taken pace off, but at this stage, Jones searching for boundaries, will not play with soft hands.
Yeah, not at all. He's going to go very, very hard at it. And he's conscious too of Ali Muhammad looking for a lot of slow deliveries.
Take outside edge, but the keeper not able to collect nor save. But single not taken, so he's going to keep strike. Joshua Jones, 2 deliveries to go in the jeet. What's your final score?
Yeah, I think they should get to 190. Started with a blaze of glory, magnificent 6, and then back came Ali Muhammad. 3 dot deliveries. There's still 2 balls to go. They must be looking to get into that 90.
Clean bowl this time. Full and straight pace on. Bowling, lots of change-ups, lots of variety. But we haven't seen that full and straight with pace until now. Well bowled.
Yes, that one came off nicely from the hand. It was a quickish delivery. Like you said, right on target. And that's how you bowl in the closing overs. Bowlers tend to bowl as straight as possible. But Jones has played his hand very well.
A cameo of 19 from 14 with 2 sixes, giving this late surge to the select 11 total. 184 for 9 now with Darwin Joseph. The final batter making his way now into the middle. And he's taking some time to get here. He's coming all the way from Warapoka in region number 1 in the Maruka sub-region.
Yes, that's one of the coffee producing areas in Guyana, Warapoka. There's a little coffee business going on there where people can sell their ground coffee and it has been milled and so on. It's good to see a youngster from the hinterland, Darwin, coming out and having the opportunity here. From all I've heard about him, he's a good young fast bowler.
Saw him in the last game at Lusignan, maybe just a bit too short for a fast bowler, hoping that he can get some more height before he finishes growing. The young man, Darwin Joseph, same village, produced another national player in Unit. Welcome. Bold! First ball, playing across the line to another delivery that's full and straight. Last ball of the innings. You can expect Joseph wanted to have a big go. He did so. Could not prevent the ball from hitting his stumps. Full delivery. He goes without scoring. Mature remains on 7. Final score for the select 11 after they won the toss. 184 all out. 50 overs.
Yes, John, and I think congratulations to DEMERARA, the way they bowl. I think the bowling was good. Sometimes a little sloppy in the field, but that could understand on this ground here.
The highlight of the innings, Captain Romeo DeNarine with 53. The lone half century. 26 from Jaikaran, 23 from Afras Buru. Support from Mikel as well, who shows consistency in this tournament. Joshua Jones with a cameo, 19, 12 extras.
Yes, and at 184, they should feel it's a competitive total. And you look at the partnerships there now, nothing at the top of the order, but Brandon Jaikaran along with Romeo, 77 from 142 balls. That was the highlight. And then also 38 between Mikkel and Afras Buru, lit up their life a little. 184 for the loss of 10. John, DEMERARA will have to chase down that, and they'll have to put some sense as they bat.
Another 4-wicket haul for a medium fast bowler. This time Ronaldo Ali Mohammed, 4 for 53 from his 10. Look not magical figures. 10 overs, 1 for 10 with 51 dots. The other wicket taker, Van Lang, 3 for 35, and Chandapal Ramraj on debut, 2 for 27, also bowling his quota of 10. The select 11 said when they won the toss and batting first, they would like to bat their full quota of 50 overs. They have done so despite being all out. Is 184 enough in the Jeet?
Against the Demerara team, I don't think it's enough, but they say runs on the board are runs on the board. Demerara will have to get them, but they've achieved one of the goal, like you said. They batted the 50 over with the last man going down.
All right, we'll come back with some more live action, but in the meantime, enjoy the highlights of the first innings with the Select 11 batting first against Demerara at ENMORE in match number 3 of the Queensway Inter-County Super 50 Cup. 184 out eventually. Enjoy the highlights while we have some lunch.
Jeffrey!
Oh shit.
I'm Lancelot Khan, the Chief Operating Officer of Queensway Security Service Incorporated. Queensway Security Service Inc. has been in operation for over 2 decades now, and our offerings include static guard service, both armed and unarmed, armed patrol and response service, alarm monitoring and emergency response, and security escorts and a VIP protection service. We also are the authorized reseller for a few popular world-renowned brands. Those include High Terror Communications, Glock Arms, CZ Arms, among others.
Hi there, Tammy Quayle here, and I'm accompanied by my Tourism Guyana team member, Nilon Diaz. In our second edition, TG will be highlighting some various must-visit destinations when you're in Guyana.
Or when you're on outings with your family or friends. I think it's important for Guyanese to know their culture, their history, and our landmarks. And awesome places for you guys to visit, such as this wonderful piece of art in the background.
The Guyana Marine Turtle Monument promotes Guyana's natural heritage by depicting a newly hatched leatherback turtle emerging into the world. The monument was unveiled in 2001 by the Guyana Marine Turtle Conservation Society to raise awareness towards the natural heritage of the country. The design of the monument was conceptualized by the then Chief of Warden of the GMTCS, Audley James, with the assistance of Morag Williams. It was sculpted by Guyanese sculptor Francis Ferreira and his team from Borough School of Art. Marine turtle species can be traced back to millions of years. One of the largest populations of endangered nesting leatherbacks can be found in the Guiana's region of South America, for which Guyana is a part of. Shell Beach in the administrative district of Region 1, that's Berry-Mawini, is home to a large nesting population of leatherback turtles. The Turtle Monument, as most Guyanese call it, was recently renovated for the International Turtle Day in May 2021.
You can visit this captivating monument that sits in the middle of the Kingston Roundabout, surrounded by 2 other noteworthy landmarks such as Dumaniana and the I Love Guyana sign.
And we look forward to you tagging us in your videos and pictures when you visit these destinations.
Remember to leave nothing but footprints behind when you visit these monuments or landmarks.
Please remember to like, comment, share everything Tourism Guyana. We look forward to hearing from you, and also let us know what you think our next visit should be.
As the world experiences a new norm, let's take a moment to slow down, to refocus, reimagine, dream. Let's dedicate the time to take it all in. We are gaining a fresh understanding of how connected we truly are, and gaining a new appreciation for all we have. The freedom to explore new places, meet new people, experience new things. We have much to be grateful for and to look forward to. Our friends and loved ones, the memories we share, the new experiences we will have, the new friendships we will make. Those days will return, and when it is safe to travel again, we will be here waiting for you, waiting to say, welcome back to nature, welcome to Guyana.
Join us in Guyana for a Diwali celebration like none other. Deep Jilly fills the night as thousands of you brighten homes and communities. The Rangoli Utsav brings color and creativity, while the Diwali motorcade lights up the streets with floats, music, and dance. You must visit the Indian Monument Garden. Discover the Mahatma Gandhi statue in the promenade, or step into a mandate to connect with history and heritage. Beyond the celebration, discover the story of Diwali, craft with bondia or rangoli, and enjoy the flavors of traditional sweetmeats and dishes. Feel the rhythm of Indian dance as lights, culture, and community come together in harmony. Discover an unforgettable experience in Guyana.
What? You ever see the review and leave the football before the football leave you? If you care out there, what? You're like...
How much drink do you have? You have one little drink?
Go tell me like you want.
Machu! Machu!
chain, man. Look at your chain.
Watch. Watch. Look how can go punish now, no?
Tell it now. Move.
Yeah, tell me.
Move. Come to the deal.
Watch, watch. Alright, can't go punish now, no?
How much am I want you to jump on? Yeah, impossible. And Becky come after and Becky come at 2:30. Tell him I'm done and Becky. Right now I make you one cent somewhere.
What?
You wait a minute. You will get that me. Can you run? Run.
Harry.
When is it tomorrow? Studying next year?
Out of zone. Out of
By
zone.
Martinos.
Yeah?
Use the umpire.
I open him batting by. He's doing nothing.
Who you?
The medium piss. But when I get 10 ball, he out just out.
Anybody make up your
Me lashing, like stroke is a different. Yeah, they're on lashing the ball.
What do you think he was lashing?
Stroke. You see you?
Go on here. Wait, come on. Jiggle.
Nah, he gotta do a lot. He's got to get big. He's different. He's at a different level, right?
Watch.
Nah. Nah, he's right. Hey, be there.
Alright, don't bite.
Sexy.
Don't bite. Yeah, man. Don't bite. Don't bite.
Mr. Delvinio, let's see this, sir.
Don't bite.
I thought you two rich at young folks playing cricket around town. Manga, are you wearing a Michael Kors anymore? Right now you, that's the dog. Super down for money, wearing a long one.
That's like Aryan.
Yeah, serious time. Not there.
Tell him, please come here.
We going to school, right?
Hey, if you play, you ain't coming to cricket. That's it, right? Go to work.
Yeah, let's go, right? He's up on his talent. Why not, man? I need a walk. You know, we studied to get a ski boat. I even did a boat. Mata, we're gonna walk and eat in a plastic car. Papa, I'm going to buy. I don't think so. Buy back in the long purpose. I guess I'm after you. Come on.
Prefer that game there, man. We never know.
set it down like I had a problem. When you cut out, yeah. Nah, nah, the rest just set it up. I try to be different. Yes, you have different type of bezel.
I could eat a nice bunchy duck or something up here by made up in the country and I want fireside food. Fireside, nice fireside duck. Why lad? Yeah.
One bite.
What's up? Take low. Palm coach man.
That's a little medium place so clean get this place. A little man will get kill me
This big, you know, the big lamb watching.
Hey, get a smart side, buddy. Get a smart side. Time up. 10 for 10? 10.
Come. My print invitation, I'm willing to print it in around. I think supposed to say 1 John 4:18. Right? The force there's no fear in love. Perfect love causes fear. Right? But the mistake now, we put John 4:18. It says, for you have had 5 husbands before. And he whom you have now, not your husband.
I know, but
Was he the back who say hello?
was he there?
And congratulations on the new appointment as counselor in your region. He said, she got no contact with us.
Okay. She getting married?
No, that's a different one.
I used to take them out and blend them and make smoothie, man. I use all of them and blend them.
You raw one for real. Right. Two.
Oh, right. Yeah, I should drop one. Arms going, fellas. Arms going. Arms going. Going, fellas. Have a look and then execute. Now the boys, 18 pens. Keep going, ball, go.
How much that make?
Reach a 50 over.
Yeah, last ball.
By you not get the ball tracker. It's
It's match number 3 of the Guyana Cricket Board Queensway Security Service Super 50 tournament. Host DEMERARA against the Guyana Cricket Board Select 11. 184 all out is what the Select 11 managed from their 50 overs. Wickets to tumble to date. We've seen Ronald Ali Mohammed picking up 4 wickets. The pick of the bowlers on a pitch that many felt favors the slower bowlers. That was Joshua Jones, who was looking to take on the bowling of Ali Mohammed. And then the final one to be dismissed, Darwin Joseph, who was comprehensively bowled. Now Joseph with ball in hand. They received the innings of the select 11. 53 the top scorer, captain DEMERARA. A few other batters getting started without anyone really carrying on. 185 all out in the end. First delivery of the run chase. Kushadeva Balgabin and Machu Nandu, familiar pair that started as well in Essequibo against Essequibo. And Darwin Joseph, who is from Essequibo, bowling for the select 11 today with the new ball. Naim Chan alongside Naim, 185. It's good to see that the select 11 opting to bat first, batting out a full quarter of 50.
That was the first thing I was looking for with the select 11. The appetite to stay and bat for a long time outside edge. I don't think the first run was challenged in a swift way. So you had to take that first run a little faster. These are pretty experienced men. Matthew Nandu is the captain, of course. He's played for Guyana. And the young Balgabin is no stranger. And they're quite fresh too.
Spent 50 overs in the middle, in the field. But here they are now about to begin their batting innings. Machu Nandu coming off that 73 that we're seeing his highest in the last game against Essequibo. Captain's knock, player of the match performance from him as well.
No delivery, sent down, dead ball. Matthew Nandu is a very composed youngster. I think he's very, very confident of himself. It's his composure, his demeanor and body language. Full of confidence. Just, I'm so sorry that he's not really stepped onto the big stage. I think he was deceived in the air there by Darwin Joseph. Good run, good single.
Feather in the cap for the bowler. Having the captain playing away from his body and not getting it out of the middle of the bat, but just almost carrying it to hand. Jaden Dowling at backward point does the fielding. Both batters off the mark already, which is very important for them.
Short and cracked. Can't get past Oren Gibson down at mid-off. So the power play is ineffective. Only entitled to two people outside of that circle. So there's a fine leg on the boundary and there's a third man as well.
Coming round the wicket to the left-handers, not a bad ploy at all for the young man. And because of that weight outside the off stump, he's going to run away, but not quite to the boundary. Jones cuts it off. As we saw in the first innings, not quite getting value for his strokes on this heavy outfield.
And you would think that this outfield is closely shaven and well manicured, but it's the dead grass, I believe, was not picked up. Quite unfortunate. Of course, in the olden times, you had all the services of Gaisuko. So the pressure would be on some venues. The pressure will be on the Guyana Cricket Board to get all of this done. And if there's a switching of the ground from Lusignan to here this morning, that just puts them at a little disadvantage because you're switching to another venue that could not have been cleaned up in time. End of the over. First over, 4 without loss. Of course, the dry conditions that you're seeing on the sward right across, it's because of the heavy sunshine and drought that we've been having.
A good batting lineup there for DEMERARA.
They have quite a decent batting lineup, attracting a lot of national players, and of course it'll be a good game to see against. There are two games that you must enjoy. Essequibo is looking for a victory. They've lost their first game. We were there on Saturday doing the commentaries, and so Berbice have won one, DEMERARA won. And so it will be some good clashes ahead, John, with Berbice and DEMERARA, Berbice and Essequibo as well.
Jones starts his first. Saw him with the bat earlier. Burly figure of Joshua Jones. That Essequibo and Berbice clash will be 2 days from today at Lusignan. Another day game, 9 a.m. start. Former champions. Berbice coming up against one of the contenders, Essequibo, in 2 days' time at Lusignan.
But there have been some pretty uncomfortable bunks for a few of the fielders. We saw, I think it was Mavendra Dindial, awkward bunks. We just saw one there. Another awkward bunks.
Both of these battles coming off of some runs. Rushdie Balgabin had 40 in the game against Essequibo Wathampton Court, while the captain 73 play of the match performance.
And I think they had a good opening partnership, somewhere close to 70, 6 or 7 I think it was. Matthew Nandu was in no hurry in that game, but when you look back in retrospect, his 73 accounted for a good chunk of the runs that DEMERARA accumulated. So it was a stable knock that kept the side together. And I thought earlier in that game that they had not posted enough runs for the likes of Quinton Sampson and Kemal Savory and company, the Adams and all of them. But it was enough.
Beautifully played for his first boundary. Captain Nando just steering it to point for 4.
Beautiful shot, no doubt. Just racing off the bat. Let's have a little look at that again. Bam, straight through the offside. Bisecting cover and extra cover.
Keep going.
Playing it on the up top ball with some room outside his off stump. That will do his confidence a world of good. Captain of this side. First time leading at a senior county level.
There's a man down there, so they're going to be restricted to just a single. Joshua Jones generating quite a nice bit of pace, and his opening partner from the southern end of the ground, end of over number 2. 9 without loss, but I dare say that they have been generating some genuine lively pace.
Another truck transporting some building materials on its way. Berbice, 11 points from their first game, including some bonus points for batting and bowling. So they're way on top of the points table. This was a delivery that Matthew Nandu stroked beautifully through the covers for 4. A little bit of bounce and room outside the off stump. Dowling, the youngster, the 18-year-old, had no chance to pull it back. So hitting on the up, but in the gap.
He's such a class player, Matthew Nandu. Darwin Joseph also, for his height, he's generating quite a nice lively bit of pace. Slower ball this time. Nandu is equal to the task. Just Gently pushing it away into the offside. And Joshua Jones is one live wire in the team. He's full of fun and very friendly young man. But he looks almost like a barrel rolling in when he's coming into bowl.
If the select 11 can pick up a wicket or two in this power play, can really set the cat among the pigeons, but with that type of bowling, that would not be easy. Just too wide of the mark from young Joseph.
Well, he's actually exerting a lot of energy in his first over. This is over number 2 for him, and he may well be advised to cut the pace, because if the pitch is not helping you in that regard, and just get the line and the length accurate.
Pushing off from almost at the 30-yard mark. This time it was on the line of the middle stump. Turned neatly off the pad by Nandu. LaRose picks it up. Finding the gap again nicely. Nandu, you mentioned a touch player that he is.
You look back at Nandu and you say, I wonder, where all of this fell away. At one time, eyes were staring at him, hoping, of course, that he would have just been moving on progressively and reach the top of the stage. But he's such a class little act.
Sweet as all along the carpet. But on that side of the field, will not be able to get value for your strokes. Gibson running back, so just a single. But you can see the intent from Nandu is there, unlike what we saw in the last innings from him.
Right, he's more with a flurry of stroke play. And you look, that's the beauty of this game. You just look at someone, a shot or two, and you know that it's a class act among peers. Outside edge, this would not carry as well. Many other grounds that would have been racing towards the boundary. Ushadeva slicing it away. And talking about Ushadeva, I was delighted to see his approach in the last game on Essequibo. Because I mentioned that he's like differently wired. And so he explodes, not at the best of times. Explode the wrong time, irrational shot and shot selection, and he had proven that he can bat for a longer period. It's just staying out there and all will come to you. With this carry, don't think it will crawl in towards the boundary. 4 runs. That's a batsman in form that plays a shot like that.
Timing was perfect. Delivered on the line of his leg stump, really, helping it along its way. Joseph there with that natural angle, and he's coming round the wicket to the left-handed batter. He's angling it in, so the shot was on from Balgobin, but not a lot of people can actually play that on drive. And look really beautiful coming off the bat of Balgobin. Cricket runs in his family, lots of support from his dad and his uncles and so on for this game.
And he's a jolly little fella, always in the middle of something, including trouble, and always jocular, having lots of fun in the camp. End of over number 3, 19 without loss. So he has been working, I think, on his cricket. The first thing, obviously, you see it, is that he has been dropping off some weight. And apart from that, I guess he knows, and he has a work program because he's got to work on stamina. After losing weight, you would be exhausted and panting. So, work in progress, so to speak. And I wish him all the best. Once he concentrates and focuses, like John is focusing on the screen right now. Hello, ladies. Good afternoon, and gentlemen. Got a small section of the crowd, sprinkling of spectators. But just coming back to Balgobin, if he can have the right shot selection. The thing is that the ability is lying there. It's to be exploited.
Nice, man. Nice.
Jones continues. Not a lot of room outside the off stump, but there's Nando just steering it, using the pace nicely. You mentioned stamina and his work ethics and what's not. So Nandu, and in fact Balgobin, relatively lost some of that weight. We saw him in the last innings put it on 40. Spent a fair amount of time at the crease getting those 40 runs. Goes to show that his fitness is up, and he's also working on spending a long time at the crease, building an innings.
That's what I'm happy to see. Progression. I mentioned that I had a discussion early this year, and I told him about the innate ability lying there. It's just shot selection. Your fuse is stripping very quickly. So if you can occupy the crease a little longer with your ability to stroke the ball, runs will come. And he's getting there, it seems. Because he puts the ball away with little effort. So he times the ball well. And I had to mention it in Essequibo. I saw him hook like on about 6, 7, 8 times. And all those shots, he kept the ball right along the ground. That was quite something that's quite noticeable. The control he has, although the balls were flying at face high.
Nice defensive technique. Previously, the old Balgobin would have tried to hit that on the up, would have tried to squeeze it through the offside, or might have been hitting across the line. This time, we've seen a little bit more effort from him to prolong his innings, to play each ball on its merit. Well played.
Once he does that, I think he still has a good chance of a blossoming career.
A good comeback delivery from Jones. Perfect Yorker, and coming round the wicket. He's going to be targeting that middle and leg stump. Well bowled.
In normal circumstances, I believe Balgobin would have been going for a shot there. On this occasion, he's watchful, he's more cautious. He knows that it's a whole lot of overs, 46 after this. And you found the right word, play the ball on its merit.
Beaten much closer this time to the off stump. And there's Balgobin just fanning at it. And cannot get back onto that one. A little bit of pace as well from the right arm seamer.
Joshua is a very strong young man. He's really pushing it. We got that one to lift appreciably. Just passing that outside edge from that fanning shot.
No Ronaldo Jeffrey behind the stump. It's Brandon Jaikaran for this game. So the select 11 making some changes. 4 overs gone, 20 without loss. The target 186. Relaxed looking defending champions camp. Just looking on the action, cheering on their openers. Partnership developing 20 after 4, 5 runs and over. Without even trying, you can see how far ahead they are of the run rate already. Select 11, 185 all out. Ali Mohammed to pick up the bowlers with 4 for 53. Supported by Van Lang, 3 for 26. And the debutant, 2 for 27, Chandapal Ramraj. So despite this wicket that many felt will take turn and favour the slower bowlers, Mohammed and Van Lang sharing 7 wickets.
Well, the comparison isn't looking much different. At the end of 4 overs, the Select 11 were 6 for 1. Terrible. And at end of 5 overs, they were 13 for 1. And it continued in that vein and pattern for a pretty long time, for almost the entire match. Though the batsmen had wormed their way, may I say, into some kind of respectability, understanding the pitch and the bowling, and then they started to have a nice rhythm in the batting. I think I like how the Select 11 approached their knock. I was hoping that they'll get to 250. Couldn't get there. But with the resources that they have, I think they did well to get to 185.
Spin for the first time in this innings. Kwesi Mickle, right arm off spinner, starts pretty good. It's been among the runs for the Select 11, but I want him in the wickets column now.
Nandu, kind of minuscule or miniature in size, but very compact, very elegant, in absolute command, he looks like.
His batting idol, none other than the legend Shivnarine Chandapal.
I asked him this morning about the minor and major leagues in the United States, and I don't see him playing. But apparently he's opting, and he likes to play in the Caribbean. And he says that most of the tournaments in the Caribbean, they're clashing with, well, just concluded we had CPL and the leagues playing. Now you have the intercounty.
So the legend Chandapal was part of the opening ceremony of some cricket grounds in Colorado, USA. Cricket grounds that are tailored for youth and developmental cricket in that state.
Well, I saw bad bit of mix-up there, but I saw this exchange, this incompatibility, so to speak, between the two of these batsmen in Essequibo. They had quite a few sparks of confusion, and so it's something that's necessary, that they must work on. There were instances of confusion at Hampton Court, and so I guess they're having their discussions. Nandu is a very seasoned and senior player. Must be having quite a nice little exchange there with Usha Deva. That's the scoreboard for the Select 11. 53, DEMERARA top scoring. Hi, Sean. You look well fed, actually.
Yes.
Swung away. Swung. That's a nice shot. Wouldn't get a boundary. There's a man down at backward square. How you doing?
I'm good. It was a good lunch. I heard you saying that you the Select 11 did well to get to 184. I want to say I would be satisfied that they have batted the 50 overs. It's a pity they're going to get close to 230 or thereabout. But nevertheless, 184 is on the board.
Yes, I was actually saying the same thing. That was one big burden that they really stood up to, batting the 50 overs. After Nandu is forward. So not a big required asking rate here for DEMERARA. The asking rate is just about 3.69, and they're already on target.
Yeah, both batters going well so far. Good start. And Jones working up some pace. Both batters on 10 each. And doing his first match had a score of over 70, 73, I think.
Yes, it was a very constant and satisfying knock. Because while the other side, wickets kept tumbling too, so he stabilized, but he had a good opening stand. 6-7, I think. Runs here, long chase. Mid-on has to go all the way towards square leg. Thought they should have probably gotten closer to a third run.
Yeah, well run between the two batters. And Naim, in the first match for the Demeraras, the hallmark of their 229 they made was built on partnerships. I think they had 2 accomplished partnerships, which was good.
Very good partnership. Both of which I think Matthew Nandu featured in. So he was the stabilizing factor in that game. Himself and Usha Deva, and then I think Raymond Perez and him. This should go away for 4. This is going to reach the ropes, I think. It goes over the ropes now. Off the meat of the bat there's pitching there Joshua Jones into the pads, right up. And so all he had to do is turn the wrist on it and got a lot of meat onto it.
Yeah, Naim, when you expect, a batsman like Nandu would capitalize on those balls, having been there, played the games, his experience.
I mentioned before that I like his composure. I like his confidence that he displays.
Yes, you can see he has the appetite for batting. He loves batting.
And some people, Sean, that has the appetite may lack aggression. But this guy is quite flamboyant. He can put away any bowling. End of the over. 6 gone, 27 without loss.
So Joshua Jones, so far 3 overs, none for 13. As you can see, the high rise of the overs.
And the high rise of the coconut trees. Lovely, just swaying in the windy conditions here at ENMORE. As for those of you outside of Guyana, not sure, we're just about maybe 15 miles from Georgetown, east of Georgetown. Heading towards Berbice and by extension heading towards Suriname. So it's in more an easterly direction, but it's been pretty windy for the entire day. So in conjunction with a scorching day of sunshine, it's good to have this wind coming into the ENMORE Community Center ground.
Yes, Naim, you can't complain about that wind. It's very good. This one is tugged away out towards long on and get 1. I had a friend visit not too long ago, and he was enjoying the nice breeze, unlike when he's in the States.
And this is full of oxygen. The little you get in the United States, I'm not sure. Probably 50% pure. Just a bit of satire there, so nothing meant. Oh boy, it's quite a picture looking at Matthew Nandu bat. He's so classical, elegant, compact, confident. Whole host of words to describe him.
That one seemed to be angling down the leg side, a stifle of appeal.
Good running. Now they're on top of the game there. From the time the ball ricocheted off the hands of the fielder, the 2 batsmen were crossing for a single. Now that's good cricket.
Yeah, Naim, that's very good cricket. They need to rotate the strike. You're always looking for runs. And these two so far are doing it nicely, rotating nicely. You could see Machu on 17 and Balgobin on 11. Tells the story.
Well, I know that they have, as I said, the asking rate is just 3.65. They have a lot of time. That's the end of over number 7. But I'm looking out for certain things when I describe this game. And one is Usha Deva. I want to see if his temperament is improving, if his shot selection is improving. And I've been seeing that over the past 2 games.
Yeah, he has improved a lot over the years. Come a long way is Balgobin. Remember him back in on the 13 days, on the 15. Had a little more size than now, so you could tell he's working on everything. So Naim is absolutely brilliant day here for cricket. Nice blue sky.
That's the match we did at E.C.D, where we're winning that game by 7 wickets. Sorry, DEMERARA.
By 50.
That's the last game, sorry, at Lusignan. My reference was the E.C.D game, sorry.
No run.
What do you take on Joshua Jones? He's come back from England. He had a stint in England. Burly figure.
I think he's strong. He's generating some good pace. And why not? From the days of Clive Lloyd coming, all the instructions were quite clear. Fire. We're firing on all cylinders. Once you can keep it straight.
No run.
Reminds me a little bit of Patrick Patterson. I think Patrick was taller. Then there's this fast bowler out of Barbados. Quite cylindrical. He was quite quick. So, seems pretty fit though, Joshua Jones.
5 overs, had 1 for 19 against the last game. This is a nice shot, but well knocked down there by the fielder in the cover area.
And it really looks good, in good nick. Look at that. It's controlling it along the ground.
He's well and in behind this one. So good batting here by Machu Nandu.
Yes, he's very organized, very compact. Extremely hot sunshine, but as I mentioned, there's a nice windy condition here, so it eases the scorch out of your body or your skin. Chop, there's a man down at backward point that will come across to his left, Oren Gibson. So not finding the gap exactly. And as we mentioned, the outfield still pretty heavy because of the dead grass, so many of the balls are going in the air, dropping and remaining right there. It's stuck, but the ground was neatly cut, there's no doubt about it. But I had to make a late minute switch from Lusignan, so maybe some other issue came up.
And this brings up the end of the 8th over. DEMERARA looking for 185. They're 30 without loss.
So I'm looking for the intelligence of, well, let's say Nandu is pretty senior. He knows where his stumps are. But it's for young Usha Deva, whether he's comprehending that there's a lot of time on hand, and so I can slow down the pace and the aggression. This is what has been transpiring in this innings. Some beautiful shots from Matthew Nandu. There you go. That was a class act. Bisecting, and then young Usha Deva played that brilliant on drive that came down to the boundary for 4. So he's seen some good shots. Resumption. Nandu stroking that down out into the onside. There's no run.
So Darwin Joseph had 2 overs only, and they're turned to the spin of Kwesi Mickle. He's in his 3rd over.
Off for the run very quickly. That's the idea. Alertness. Just being alert. All of these factors that we're talking about, to have it endowed into one cricketer, sometimes it's hard. But those people that go on to be superstars, they have it all wrapped up there. That's how they reach the big stage.
This one was flighted and is driven down the ground, but a single out to the man at long on. So Balgobin rotating.
I just like the way Balgobin is going, and I hope he keeps there. There are some young cricketers that you see talent in that you keep watching. And I've been watching him, monitoring. It's the appetite to bat, to stay long. And I've been seeing a drastic improvement.
Yes, I can see him trying to work on his aggression, which is good.
He knew exactly that there's no slip. They're going to come back for 2 runs at least. I think that was quite deliberate, Sean. Just getting the vacancy. That's good territory. Good real estate there. 1 run short. And deliberately, I think, chopping it. There's a man, but more towards the backward point area. So deliberately chopping it away. That's the end of over number 9, 34 for the loss, without loss. And of course, they're looking for 185 to win this game.
Yeah, Naeem, there's a well calculated shot there by Nandu, picking the gap to perfection and carrying on. So good rotation at the strike for these two, good partnership building. 33 without loss. Going into the 10th over. They're looking for 185, and I think Nandu and Balgobin will looking to see if they can do this without loss, which will be good for both batters and the DEMERARA side.
Well, of course, the coaches and managers, you're trying to win every game because there will be time for experimentation. As I believe I even mentioned this, young Shamar Apple maybe to get an earlier chance to give him that exposure so his roundedness can develop. He's just a little sparkle in the camp. Dropped. Hard catch, but dropped. Into the hands there. Trying to identify that player. Looks like, is it Mavendra? No, of course not. I'm not sure who it is, but it was a full-blooded...
It looked like Mickle in the cover area there.
Full-blooded drive into the hands and out. Pretty difficult. There you go, high, full stretched.
Yes, Naimi, you were saying, and there's also Balgobin, Chaitran Balgobin as well in the side. Well,
they're in good hands. Garvin Ned spearheading. And we've spoken so much about him, so he would know exactly when he has that luxury, maybe to change the batting order at some stage in some game, once they're in total command.
Most definitely. It's a strong batting lineup for DEMERARA.
But I'm seeing a little sparkle in young Shamar. He's been having a beautiful, wow, Matthew Nandu. That was absolute poetry there, just opening the face of the bat in absolute poetic terms and caressing it between the cover fielders down to the boundary for 4. Have a look at this again.
Yes, Naeem, that's excellence at its best. All along the carpet, lovely, beautiful. Pulls this one around. It's going to get close to the boundary. The man is coming around. And come back for 2.
But I don't think he got it in the meat of the bat. It was kind of half cocked as far as getting it in the middle of the bat. Just a little bit miscued. There was no one out there to actually make it into a catch. But I like the concentration. He's always unruffled. And that's one of the good elements of young Nandu. He's a captain. He's always calm, collective, and confident. And looking at his captaincy in the last game at Essequibo, because of this calmness, he looks as though he's in absolute authority. And you assume as a spectator that he's doing the right thing because of the confidence he displays. Remember Sir Clive Lloyd. He actually doesn't put his hands in the air directing the field. He uses his head, just shakes it like this. And you get the message, you move. And it brings out confidence.
That's so true, Naeem. I've seen that.
Sean, you just continue. More from you, and the next commentator is Indrajit Prasad.
Yeah, so 10 overs are up, 40 without loss. At the end of 10, Nandu going nicely on 26, and Yusulev Balgobin, he's 13, and good partnership here by these two. And talking about partnership, I'm in partnership with my good friend Indrajit Prasad. Welcome.
Yeah, thank you very much, Sean. Hello to all our viewers and listeners once again. This is a painful partnership for the Guyana Select 11 because DEMERARA doing pretty well. Nandu, he's flowing nicely, 26 from 40. Not a huge total where you have to go banging all over the place. It gives you an opportunity to time yourself nicely, play yourself in the game, and it's bearing fruits.
Yes, I would say that this chase here is beginning to look like you're listening to sweet music and you're dancing with it. So nice going here between Balgobin and Nandu.
Yes, and it's good to see that his teammates, especially Balgobin, they're just advising him. And he's not doing anything silly. By nature, he's an aggressive player, 13 from 20. 2 left-handers out in the middle. Joshua. That's a good delivery. Drawing him forward. Kwesi Mikkel, none for 5 from his 4th over.
And Energy, there is a lot of left-handed batters in these games. You see, like 11-0 had 4 in a stretch. And now we're seeing 2 here from the DEMERARA side.
Have we here in Guyana taken a turn for the left?
Most definitely. 146 runs required. More runs required. So Mikkel starting this over so far with 3 dots. But nevertheless, it's 40 without loss. This is the 11th over.
Well, this time the edge found of the bat of Balgobin. They'll go back and complete 2. Before he faced that delivery, Balgobin was holding his hips. Right side, left side. He's a youngster, she'll be full of energy out in the middle.
Yeah, this is only the 11th over.
I wonder if he's cursing anybody in his mind out in the middle. Well, he's a jovial fella.
He likes to get on with it, so he's working hard.
Or maybe he had a chance there to go over the mid-wicket region or through mid-wicket. Again, maybe a click on the top of the pad. 11 overs gone, 42 without loss.
What's Cappy?
Well, it looks as though that the young man Joseph will be switched to the top end. That's the northern end of the ground. Mikel 4 overs, none for 7. Those are good figures, but in the circumstances, the select 11, they need wickets.
Yes, and you can see the worms beginning to move away from the select side.
What lovely background we're having there on our television screen. Coconut palms. There might very well be a jamun tree down in the distance as well.
Yes, in the G, you mentioned coconut palms. Every time you mention the word coconut, I'm looking to see if there's coconut water is coming. Some nice, refreshing coconut water.
Yes, and Guyana is blessed with that, especially on a sunny day. A few ice cubes, man, and you're good to go.
Can't go wrong. So we're going to see some pace. This is who Carlos LaRose, is it?
Yeah, not a bad delivery to start with. Just a little bit short of a good length, didn't get up too high. But Macho Nando seems to be growing in confidence. Watched him in Essequibo. Today he looks much more fluent here at ENMORE.
Yes, and no doubt a man in form. Always looking for runs, and he turned this one nicely off his legs for a single. Always looking for a runner, which is quite good.
Yes, well, once he plays in that direction, there is always going to be a single. And looking at the onside, the bowler has to be very, very careful here. There's nobody out at mid-wicket. That's vacant. Nobody out at square leg. There's a fielder down at the mid-on. So his length, along with his line, has to be very impeccable here. Sponge nicely off the back foot.
Balgobin looks at ease when the paces are bowling. He loves batting pace. He moves now to 16. So this partnership in the GT is inching towards a 50-run partnership. 44, they're 6 runs short of that.
And this is very solid.
Yes.
This is good running here. Well, this is good batting, good running between the wickets. Coming up on Thursday, we'll have the Barbician against the Essequibians at the Lusignan ground.
And that should be a cracker. Two good teams. That was a little slower delivery there, but Balgobin judged it nicely. Just flowed into the shot, straight down towards cover region.
Can't help but complain with this nice breeze that's coming into the cup box, even though the sun is out in all its glory.
Yes, and the breeze is fresh as well. That's a beauty with Guyana. Another slow delivery. Nicely played in the end. So 12 overs gone at the end of 12. DEMERARA there 45 without loss.
So in the last league match, you see the points table. Borby's at the top with 11, DEMERARA with 8. Essequibo in third position on 2. And the select side yet to get off the mark with these points.
Yes, and one of the reasons why you're seeing all those points, there are lots of bonus points in the tournament because you want to see your players develop to a next level. The nature of the game is to ensure you score runs quickly. I think in the first 10 overs, if you're 60 and just one wicket going down, you're going to get some bonus points as well. So Romeo Dinarain set the pace for the select 11:53. Jai Koran making 26 and Budu 23. Ali Mohammed 4 for 53. Van Lang 3 for 36. And Chandapal Ramraj bowled pretty well too. 2 for 27. Nandu is there on 28. Oshardeva Balgobin on 16, battling away.
That one just slided down the leg side by Mikkel.
Well, that was nicely floated, already committed on the front foot. Just stroking away down towards extra cover. And when you're chasing down relatively small totals, there's no need to hurry. Lots of cricket to be played. Build your confidence and look at this one. Flowing cover drive. And just a single. When it left the bat, you thought it deserves more than that.
Yes, I was just told by one of the players the ground is robbing them of runs. You know, I think Dina Ryan was one of them who said the ground is robbing him his runs.
Yes, he played a number of good-looking shots, but just couldn't get to the boundary. And Balgobin very fidgety out in the middle, gloves, pads, ensuring that everything is all right.
Well played by Balgobin. I know he's relishing this moment. He was looking forward for playing at the inter-county level long from now, you know.
Well, he has gotten his chance. He must make it count.
Mikkel bowling well with him himself. This is his 5th over and 9 runs off of his overs. There's no need to hurry here. If the bowler is bowling good, indicate your respect.
Yes, I agree with you there, Sean. And the more time you spend out in the middle, it's better for you. 13 gone, 47 without loss. Their target, 185.
So I guess Romeo Dinarain, captain for the select side, searching for a breakthrough. Who is he going to turn to?
Well, Darwin Joseph, 2 overs, none for 14 on the expensive side. Jones, 5 overs, none for 21. I thought he bowled well. Mikkel, 5 overs, none for 9. And LaRose as well had his lone over. Just 3 runs coming off his.
And in the midst of his armory, he has Akshaya Prasad for some left arm, for some spin. Who else can he turn to? Yeah, so the target is 186 instead of 185. 186. DEMERARA will have to get to win this game. That one was just inside the white line there. So good start there by LaRose in this over.
Well, that would have been pretty close there to a wide. Let's look at this one here. Yeah, actually, that should have been called a wide. It was not. Oh no! Well, he's a youngster, so he's showing some sign of tiredness. Oshardeva Balgobin. There were definitely 2 runs in that. And especially when you're playing the shorter format of the game, you want to ensure that you take every available run possible.
And run the first run quickly. That is the name of the game. Just like what Nandu did.
Balgo is not looking comfortable out in the middle there.
And these are the other things to your game of cricket, you know.
Yeah, when you do things like that, you're affecting your partner. He should have gotten another run to his name. This is cut out through point and away to the boundary for 4. This time he found the thick edge of the bat. He gets the boundary. Deliberate shot. 4 runs.
Yes, and this one was just wide outside the half stump and just opened up the face and down to the boundary for 4. So the 50 is up and the 50 partnership is up. So 52 runs partnership, 52 without loss. Ushradev is 20, Nandu on 30.
Balgobin must be saying to himself, my colleagues are in the shelter, they're enjoying themselves, I am in the sun here doing the hard work. But what do you do when you're suffering these little cramps? You know, as a cricketer, you play the game while out in the middle?
Well, what you need to do is try to, as you know, take some deep breathing, you know, and try to relax yourself. Take your mind off of the cramp. And like what he's doing there, you know, you got to release the pads, you know, to let the blood flow.
Yeah, and sometimes some players tend to use a little bit extra salt as well, because as you pour spy out in the middle, you're losing that through your, you know, the salt through the body. You tend to replenish this a little. But we can say to our viewers and listeners, 52 without loss. We're in over number 14. Balgobin 20 from 34. Matthew Nandu 30 from 47. Been a very, very hot day out in the middle there. Can really sap the energy out of you.
Yes, indeed. What I also encourage my players to do is to use a lot of mustard in their food. I know some people don't like it, but mustard is a way to help for cramps as well. And you drink a lot of water. For me, when I get up in the morning, first thing for me is a glass of water. A big cup of water.
Yes, it helps a lot in rehydrating the body, especially like you rightly said early in the morning, tend to cleanse you as well. So Balgobin has been given a little bit of treatment via some liquid. Just to remind all our viewers that this is the Guyana Cricket Board Queensway Senior Intercounty Super 50 tournament.
So like we said, in the G on Thursday coming up is the match between Berbice and Essequibo, and then back on Saturday you'll have Essequibo versus the select side, and then the other big game on Sunday, which is the Berbice versus Demerara at number 69 ground in Berbice.
Yes, those are all future matches coming up, and I'm looking forward for that Thursday game between Essequibo and Berbice. 2 teams that will be going very hard against each other. And that game also as well, you said number 69, way up in the quarantine. That's a beautiful ground. Just thinking here they might be doing a little bit more hard work on that pitch to make it much more competitive. It plays a little bit on the lower side. Yesterday they had the Price is Right final for the second division team. I heard there were lots of people at the ground. Umpire Moses went there, came back to the Edwards, and he was telling me lovely atmosphere, looking forward for the opportunity to go up, way up on the quarantine coast. The people are nice, the atmosphere real good too.
And I think it's a favorite ground of John. It's a 6-9 ground. My good friend John Ramsing. Yeah.
Yes, he always relishes that number and to be up in that place. So all seems to be well with Balgobin for now. It's still 52 without loss. Select 11 scored 185 when they batted half century to Romeo DEMERARA. There's a good little knock from him. Brandon Jaikaran stuck around with his skipper, repaired the damage after the first wicket went.
And I must say, Nandu, I think, is leading the run scoring right now. He had a 70-yard in this first game. Now he's on 30. So he just got over the 100 mark.
Yes, and lots of dust in the atmosphere, and that's because of the construction. I thought that during the course of the day, the contractors would have been having water, wetting the place to avoid that kind of dust. Flashing blade of the bat outside the line of the off stump. Can't score. Good teasing delivery, drawing him into the shot. Didn't make any contact. And it's good to see that Nandu is just calling down his man, maybe saying to him, hey, just watch it there. Don't go after the wide ones.
And that's what Carlos Arose is working on, just keeping it just outside that wide line, wide-ish area. There's a slip waiting there.
This time, everything in behind of that one and defending. And he's bowling with the solitary, well, what is it? Cannot be called a slip. Maybe yes. And there's also cover, extra cover. There's a mid-off. We also have a long leg posted way out on the boundary. There's a drive out through the covers. Nicely knocked down there. That's Dowling?
Yes, that's Dowling. Good feeling.
Great feeling. What he did, he anticipated the shot, and because he anticipated, he's starting to move toward where the ball would have gone. That's hallmark of a good fielder.
Yes, he had to move to his left, and that's good. And then we know the surface a little uneven, so that's good. This good feeling. And to bring up the end of the 14th over, the score is 53 without loss.
Yes, and when your fielding can match your bowling, you realize that you have things under control here.
So Carlos LaRose so far, 2 overs, none for 9. But Nandu and Balgobin are building and building here. Setting the DEMERARA team on a form platform here. And when you have the likes of Mavindra Dindyal to come, you know, Raymond Perez, you know, what more can you ask for? Would the bowlers prefer seeing a wicket rather to face India?
Yeah, I hear you, and I understand that. 133 runs in 216 balls. That's a requirement. Yes, and sometimes you think through these things. But of course, yes, 53 without loss, they want a wicket.
Most definite. And I tell you what, I remember there was a match, West Indies playing, I can't remember who, but Greenwich and Haynes, as we know, piling on the runs. And there was someone in the stand with a placard. Would you rather to see the back of Greenwich and Haynes or you want to see the face of Viv Richards? Which one?
Nicely floated here by Jaden Dowling. Good delivery to start with. And Balgobin, he loves to go through the offside field. And when he eyes the gap between the backward point and the cover, or the cover and the extra cover, you're tempted to feel it might very well come down the track and tend to go inside out over. Down the leg side. I'm sure Balgobin is not going to go back for 2. He gets a single, he's comfortable with that. You've heard a lot of Balgobin stories in your lifetime, Sean.
A lot.
Share one with us.
Jaden Dowling so far 3 overs in the previous game, is it? None for 20 runs.
Yeah, that was when they played the Burbishans. And with Balgobin going through his little problems, running between the wicket, you know, there is some negative effect on Machu Nandu when those things happen. Good use of the feet here, stretching out long, killing whatever spin.
And Dowling's operating between the umpire and the stumps. This is good feeling, good well bowl, well field. And I kept saying most of the bowlers attacking the batsman from bowling around the wicket. So this is the 15th over in progress. One legal delivery left. Nandu just drives this up to bring up the end of the 15th over with DEMERARA 54 for none. More words from you in the Jeet, and then we'll bring in John Ramsing.
Well, with 15 overs gone and the current run rate is 3.60, they require 132 more runs of 210 balls. So no problem there with overs to come. All the wickets are in hand, and this is a partnership that has really continued to pressurize the Select 11. Hello to you, John.
Good afternoon again in the Jeet. Hello everyone. Second 50 plus partnership between Balgobin and Nandu. The defending champions well on their way. The Rose with other ideas. That was just too easy for Balgobin. And despite that part of the outfield being heavy, it will have enough to clear the ropes, but along the ground. So 4 runs to Balgobin. If he's not going to get the runs running, he's going to hit boundaries.
Yes, and in so doing too, that was sweetly timed, scattering the pigeons on the ground, and away she goes. Good looking shot.
He's closing in on his captain, who's on 30. Round the wicket again, the right arm seamer. Pace on, half-hearted appeal. Pretty close it was. That's why Carlos La Rose cannot believe that Balgobin did not nick that one. But the cricket board 11, the select 11, knowing that if they can pick up a few wickets, they can get themselves back in this game. So they're fighting hard. Look at that. Full delivery from La Rose, almost taking the outside edge.
Well, he should not have been playing that shot at all. He announced his presence by moving down a little bit too early. There's a drive off the back foot. He looks good, but straight to Joshua Jones.
Yeah, and if the select 11 can create some pressure, bowling consecutive dot balls and asking questions of the batters, Balgobin and Nandu, you can sense that something will give. But for the moment, it's all DEMERARA with Balgobin and Nandu pretty much in control of this run chase. You notice that the wicket is crumbling a little bit in certain areas that's high traffic, but generally where the batters in that danger zone, where the deliveries are dropping, remains pretty firm. So it means it's still good for stroke playing. Just some other parts, as you can see, they're crumbling in the Jeet. That top surface that had moisture, but no moisture because of the sun we've had all day, making it a little bit loose.
Well, he came forward there and opened the face of the bat, sweetly timed, all just for a single. And you're right about the pitch, John. I remember in our opening spell we did talk about it. Looks pretty hard, but under that surface there are parts that is going to begin to lose as the game goes by, and definitely that's what is happening. But still a good pitch to bat on. That's the reason why 59 without loss. It's not been too difficult for both openers, both left-handers.
LaRose looking to finish well into his third over. Quick delivery this time, but straight to the fielder in the covers. Dot ball to win over number 16, 59 without loss.
And
so the wickets so far. Leader wicket taker, Junior Sinclair, the only 5 for her. You've seen Van Lang, Lovell, and today Ali Mohammed picking up 4 wickets. Richie Lucknow before today had 3 and adding 1 today in that magical spell. 10 overs, 51 dot balls, 10 runs and a wicket.
and the economy rate has been very, very good.
This is match number 3. Here's Jaden Dowling again.
Well, that one kept low. Balgobin just talking to himself. Sometimes it's good to talk to yourself, John.
Getting some advice from himself. And a breakthrough coming now. Afras Buru holding on to that one. And it is the end of Ushudeva Balgobin. Go on for 27. Breakthrough in over number 17. 59 for 1.
And it had to happen at some time, John. He was struggling out in the middle there with tiredness, fatigue, and of course, just throwing the bat at this one. And Budu taking a good catch, diving away and coming up trumps with it. So the first wicket has gone down. This should give some good encouragement to the select 11.
So we look at the peg away from here on. But a good tumbling catch from Afras Budu. Partnership of 59 again, half century between the openers. 27 from 46 with 3 fours for Ushudeva Balgobin. Had 40 in the first game, so showing a little bit of consistency, but starts will not do it. Need to carry on. So once you set up a game nicely, you want to go on and win it for your side.
Of course, I do agree with you. When you get starts, you want to convert those. The man going out in the middle, Raymond Perez, 54 matches, more than 1,000 runs. In fact, it's 1,145. So great experience, Guyana Harpy Eagles player. Walking out in the middle. He's very elegant, Raymond Perez, and gutsy as well.
So Jaden Dowland with the breakthrough in his second over. Quite an all-rounder. Budding all-rounder is Jaden Dowland. Saw him with the bat 2 days ago. Did not get a lot today with bat, but picking up the wicket now of Balgobin. 59 for the opening stand. Raymond Perez with first class experience, former West Indies under 19 player. Now at number 3.
And right away here, you see the difference with the tall, slender Raymond Perez. Ball left the bat sweetly down towards the cover region. Well, one of the things, John, that I would like to see in this tournament, that you can't having all, but most of our players cement a certain position in which they are going to bat. Somebody has pulled a little muscle here. That's Dowling?
No, cramps for Romeo DeMeRara.
Oh, Romeo.
Captain of the Select 11.
I beg your pardon.
Yeah, it's very hot today. Need to use your liquids.
I'm Lancelot Khan, Chief Operating Officer of Queensway Security Service Incorporated. Queensway Security Service Inc. has been in operation for over 2 decades now, and our offerings include static guard service, both armed and unarmed, armed patrol and response service, alarm monitoring and emergency response, and security escorts and a VIP protection service. We also are the authorized reseller for a few popular world-renowned brands. Those include Hytera Communications, Glock Arms, CZ Arms, among others.
Join us in Guyana for a Diwali celebration like none other. Deep Jilly fills the night as thousands of diya brighten homes and communities. The Rangoli Utsav brings color and creativity, while the Diwali motorcade lights up the streets with floats, music and dance. You must visit the Indian Monument Gardens. Discover the Mahatma Gandhi statue in the promenade, or step into a mandir to connect with history and heritage. Beyond the celebration, discover the story of Diwali, craft your own diya or rangoli, and enjoy the flavors of traditional sweetmeats and dishes. Feel the rhythm of Indian dance as lights, culture, and community come together in harmony. Discover an unforgettable Diwali experience in Guyana.
As the world experiences a new norm, let's take a moment to slow down, to refocus, reimagine, dream. Let's dedicate the time to take it all in. We're gaining a fresh understanding of how connected we truly are, and gaining a new appreciation for all we have. The freedom to explore new places, meet new people, experience new things. We have much to be grateful for and to look forward to. Our friends and loved ones, the memories we share, the new experiences we will have, the new friendships we will make. Those days will return, and when it is safe to travel again, we will be here waiting for you, waiting to say, welcome back to nature, welcome to Guyana.
Back live. Perez receiving from Dowling. Just before that, Guyana, yours to discover. Really beautiful sceneries throughout. Land of the Giants as well. Lovely flora and fauna. The battle continues as Romeo DeMeRara leaves the field, however. Getting some treatment for cramps. Very humid and hot. You have to take your liquids.
Yeah, you have to take your liquids. His dad, I know him for sure. Ricky DeMeRara, he takes his liquid. Hello to you, Ricky. Yeah, so 17 overs gone. It's 59 for the loss of 1.
Wicket maiden for Jaden Dowling. Balgobin, the lone casualty, 27 from 46. 3 fours in that knock. Nandu as well, still there with 3 fours. Long batting lineup with Loknath, the other Balgobin, Van Lang, Ali Mohammed, Dindyal, Apple, Ali Mohammed and Ramraj still to come. Target 186 from full 50. After 17 overs, they wiped off 59 already, leaving it with just 127 to get from 198 balls. The Rose is going to continue trying. Oh no, there's going to be a change of bowling. He was about to run in, and then the captain, who's on the field, might be Akshaya Prasad, because Dion Ryan is off. Might be Akshaya Prasad, who said, let's have some spin. So the Rose will not continue his spell, his first spell, finishing at 3 overs, none for 14. Mikkel is back.
So let's see if this will work. You never know. Sometimes things happen for a reason. But not often you see somebody with the ball in the hand going back to the top of the mark and then being called away and replaced by someone else. So Mikkel has been switched from the southern end to the northern end of the ground.
Right.
That's a flowing extra cover drive off the bat of the left-handed Matthew Nandu, and he continues to look good, the skipper.
60.
If Raymond Perez can get going this afternoon in the Jeet, it would do him wonderfully well. But also this Demerara side can also win it with lots of time to spare and get another bonus point. Lots of bonus points on offer for this tournament.
Yes, I do agree with you. And he's an elegant player, like we have said all along. He's aggressive, and he relishes a challenge.
The chase is on for Aaron Gibson. Long legs, he will get there. The school teacher from the Essequibo Coast, getting his first game this season. So runs being conceded now from Kwesi Mikkel into his 6th over. The plumber leaking runs, the plumber.
Keep watching.
You said that Aaron Gibson is a school teacher up in Essequibo. Guess when he returned to classes, the children will be looking at him and say, sir, you didn't score.
Sir will say, do as I say, not as I do. Nice flighted delivery, but good bat as well. Reaching it and stroking it all along the ground.
I remember 2 seasons ago in Trinidad and Tobago where the Harp Eagles had to win on that last day to retain their title. And boy, he came out and played a flamboyant knock of Semte Raymond Perez. Now that's confidence. Just stepping forward, opening the face of the bat, flowing with it, and getting a single. He's looking much more comfortable than what we saw at Hampton Court. 18 overs gone, 64 for 1.
Jaden Dowling will continue. His dad, Travis Dowling, former Test player, the international player, is the mentor and manager of the Guyana Cricket Board Select 11 side. No doubt imparting knowledge on this young brigade. We're seeing that they have been responding. At Luziknan, Travis was actually on the boundary line, encouraging his players. Might be a bit hoarse, might be a bit tired. 48-year-old. So today he's actually coaching from inside of the stands.
No.
Yeah, and Travis is a wonderful human being. Just ask Naim Chan. You know, he has one of the best laughs and he will lit up whichever atmosphere he's. Travis, wonderful fella. Represented his country with pride. Was a member of that winning Stanford team that Guyana sent in the year that we won that title.
Had a player of the match performance in the final in 2006 when Narsim Didran hit the $1 million six.
Yes, and all those that saw that game or listened to it via radio will never ever forget that moment. It was a battle between Darren Ganga and Ramnaresh Sarwan as well.
In 2025, it's Jaden Dowling to Matthew Nandu. 18-year-old to the 22-year-old. It's a new generation of cricketers.
And I think the time has come for that. You know, a mixture of experience and lots of youth. They're the ones that you expect will take our cricket to the next level. They have age on their side, and now they're giving more opportunities than ever. And one of the good things about team efforts is that when you have a smooth transition from one era to another era, one generation to another generation, did not happen in West Indies cricket, because when we dominated the world right on to the late 80s, 19 overs gone, 6-6 for the loss of one. Almost all those cricketers that played for the West Indies at that time, they were of the same age, and they begin to go in heaps, one after the next. So the transition then wasn't really smooth.
Nandu's still there, 33. 6-6 for one after 19. Target is 186 for DEMERARA, two-time defending champions. If they win this one, will chalk up their second win in as many games. 2 days from today in the Jeet, Essequibo against Berbice, another big match of the tournament. That'll be at Luziknan as Mikel continues.
And that's a mouth-watering clash between the two teams. I still feel, though, that Essequibo has some work to do, as well as Berbice. You want to see Rampatap comes good for Berbice. Lots of talent, but the runs aren't there to show it up.
Stop it.
I want to see also Quinton Sampson open the batting for the Essequibo team, because if he's going to play in Super 50 for Guyana, you must find a place for him to bat. And I say so because of the kind of player he is. Gets a run into the offside field here. So you want certain positions to be settled. That's not a tournament that you're going to play with. Mind you, we haven't tasted victory since 2005 in that version of the game. So we're talking how much now? 2005, we're talking 20 years. So you want a unit that is not only settled as far as your 13 or 14 is concerned. Their positions must be settled as well.
Quinton Sampson, top of the order. Interesting in the JIT.
Yeah, well, I saw him at the top of the order in CPL. Didn't do badly at all. Had 2 splendid innings. 20 overs completed here, 6-7 for 1. More from John, and he'll be joined by Naim Chan.
I guess the discussion will continue for a long time, even after today's game, about Sampson as an opener for a T20 game, as opposed to a longer version, 50 overs. Is he really an opener? Many will agree, many will say no. Do you want him at the top of a Super 50 batting lineup? Some will say yes, some will say no. It's a specialist position in my opinion. Is he a specialist? Jaden Dowland continues. DEMERARA, 2-time defending champions. In cool conditions now, Naim, well and truly on their way.
6-7.
Regular singles being scored by these 2 batsmen. You can see the experience. The fitness is another issue. But coming back to the point of Quinton Sampson, I just love the idea for him to open in the T20 version. That's using the word pinch hitter. When there's a small allotment of power play overs. Not a bit of runs here.
Oh no.
Misfield, second run. That's young Joseph.
Look where he is feeling. You can see the field out here, not as flat as they would like for it to be. And as a result, the ball just bubbled as it got to him and allowed the batter to come back for a second. Going big, teeing off Machu Nandu, the captain, taking a liking now on to Jaden Dowland and gets his first 6 of the innings. It's now 70 for 1.
Nice shot there from Matthew Nandu. He's gaining momentum, so to speak. There's so much talk that Nandu is so orthodox, so correct that he doesn't want to go for big shots. He prefers to pat it along the ground. That's Nandu for you, typical. Select 11 just about giving it up a little bit. Bit of confusion in the field every now and then. So there's this talk. I've been chatting with very excellent, legendary batsmen. That's how they, at least one, seem to feel about Nandu. He's so correct. Like Lara, didn't hit a lot of sixes, but he would score boundaries. There are many cricketers like that. More runs. Not a bit of misfield there. But again, John, I think you highlighted a point where you do not have quite a smooth sward out there. So you're going to have this happening regularly. 21 overs gone, 80 for the loss of 1.
Keep going.
Three.
59 open partnership. Now 21 between Perez and Nandu in quick time. Just 2 extras conceded, so the select 11 not giving away extra runs. We saw just about 12 being given away by DEMERARA when they were bowling. So the right-handed Perez takes strike.
There goes the maturity of people like Perez. He's been around for a long time, played at a national level. So he knows it's not a big asking, but you were talking about bonus points that you can score as well. You don't have to go out in any extravagant way, but you can certainly keep the scoreboard ticking. But they don't want to find themselves in a situation where they play irrational shots and then put your side in a bad state. So they're going to continue to cruise along.
Three fours and a 6 for the captain already. 45 from 66 deliveries. Eyeing a second consecutive score of 50 plus.
Whoa!
Now the style adopted by Perez and Matthew Nandu is really putting a lot of pressure on the fielding side. Sometimes it's a bad part of the field, but on many occasions you could see the pressure being exerted on the fielding side and they're stumbling.
A bit uppish, but when the select 11 were batting, those shots perhaps went in the same area. They were not running, so lots of time they turned down half run or turned down one run that were half runs.
I think both of us were discussing the same issue. Another thing, John, I just like what you said just now. I have not heard the word uppish in cricketing circles for a long time, and it's like directly related to a cricketing shot. Another single. Pressure.
Leg by signal by the umpire to end the over. 22 overs completed. 84 for 1. Eight overs completed by Mikel. None for 18. 33 dot balls in his 8 overs. Another good performance from him despite not picking up wickets. Dowling, the lone wicket taker, conceded 16 runs from his 4 overs. So 84 for 1. 22 overs gone. So just 5 bowlers used by the select 11 as opposed to 8 when DEMERARA were bowling. The equation, 102 still to come. With lots of time, Naeem, so we can see that Berbice before now, and now DEMERARA chasing well against the select 11. Dowling starts his 5th.
And the running between the wicket has been pretty impressive, contrasting to what we saw when the select 11 were batting. And I've been around for a pretty long time, and I've seen at the international level games that I described as well, or first class level, where bad situations a particular team may have found themselves in. Not a dot ball. I remember the likes of the Laras and the Hoopers, Chandapal, where they bat themselves out of a predicament simply, exclusively by taking 1s and 2s and just building back that score gradually.
Good over so far for Dowling. We'll be looking to finish well. Whereas Nandu eyeing another half century.
Just in case you didn't see that match, that happened on Saturday at E.C.D. E.C.D against DEMERARA. He got 73. Featured in 2 huge partnerships bringing to the fore the importance of partnerships. Getting past the circle on this occasion. They're going to come back for two. That's Matthew Nandu for you.
That's the end of 23. 86 for 1.
86. 86. 86. 23.
At the end of 23, the Select 11 were 7-6 for 1. Demerara 86 for 1. So not a big difference. The issue was continuity. The Select 11 did not continue that.
Yeah, you can see the Worms there pretty close, but still Demerara ahead. Mikel now for his 9th over. Still searching for his very first wicket in this game. 86 for 1. 100 needed from 162.
Runs. Just wouldn't get 2. I thought for a moment the ball would have run a little further, allowing the batsman to challenge for the second. That was not to be.
Heavy outfield and then quick chasing as well from Gibson, who can also bowl, also wicket keep. Quite a utility player in Gibson and doing well in the outfield. So required now into 2 digits, 99 to get.
That's sensible batting. That's what I was talking about in the previous innings. You can play softer and get a run. You can play harder and it goes straight to the field and you don't get a single. That was extremely smart.
Keep going, P.
It is a hallmark of this partnership, the good running.
Nice.
There we go again. Nandu is on 49 and now on strike.
Keep going, Chappie. Keep going. On and well.
Already has 3 half-century at a listed level for the Harpy Eagles to go to 100. So knows how to score well. Flighted delivery. Straight to the fielder. Afras Buru. We haven't seen him in the bowling attack. Quite a utility player as well, Buru. This time, steering it back with a point. Take off for a single quickly. That's a very important single for Matthew Nandu. 50 that brings up his 2nd consecutive half-century. Captain of the Demerara. 50 from 79 balls with 3 4s and 1 6. Strike rate of just over 63. Well played, Nandu.
And for some reason or the other, you might see it, his innings. If there was a big splurge of runs by the Demerara batsmen, his innings would peter down as insignificant or slow. But he steadfastly held the innings together in Essequibo. So you begin to see the importance of staying around there for a long time and not necessarily to have a run a ball. In his case, 79 balls, 50 runs. But you can see the vital importance because your side could eventually get a knockout punch and several wickets fall. So he's really a stabilizer. Let's have a look at some of the shots he played during that 50. Had a few beautiful cover drives. One was a flick off the leg pads. And there you go. That's the one I'm talking about. Just turning the wrist against Joshua Jones.
Back live now at the start of over number 25. Jalen Dowling now into his 6th. 98 to get from 155. Yeah, I take your point about holding the innings together, especially the top for Demerara. But it's a bigger calling for that. Lots of the teams in the regional Super 50 do not bat their full quota of 50. So Nandu showing that he has that temperament to battle long. If you look at what's happening on the international scene as well, teams just score heavy, score quick, but still do not bat 50 overs. So he's showing you now that he has that ability to anchor the innings, bat right through, carry his bat maybe.
And he does it with real elegance. It's not like you get extremely bored with him. It's pretty elegant, compact, good stroke play. And I must say, I'm beginning to measure his fitness. He's been in the field for 50 overs previously, and now he's batting. He's been batting for almost 25 overs.
Does remind you of anyone recently, at least? But one of the things as well in this innings, when Balgobin was with him, Balgobin started to be fatigued by a little bit of, lethargicness and whatnot. And was not so free-flowing Nandu. But now he has a partner who's actually absorbing some of the pressure. He's more free-flowing now. So that's why partnerships are very important in cricket. Head right over the ball, Perez.
Nandu fits the cap too for captain. He's cultured, he's very courteous, law-abiding, may I say. I don't think his coach has clashes with him. Another single. So the select 11 between a rock and a hard place. They've scattered out, and in doing that, they're inviting a lot of short singles. So this
2 runs from the 25th. It's now 92 for 1, 94 still needed.
At the end of 25, the select 11 were 79 for 2, and Demerara 92 for the loss of 1.
92, 95.
That's the scorecard there for you. Still to come, you've got that long list at the bottom. Hey Sean, how are you doing?
I'm good, Naeem. Just enjoying this nice cool conditions here in the afternoon. We're in the last quarter of the year, so you expect it's going to cool down very quickly in the afternoon. And at the crease, we have the 2 experienced batters, Raymond Perez and Matthew Nandu. Nandu bringing up his second consecutive 50 in this tournament. So good going for him, Naeem.
He's had a wonderful tournament. And of course, I know that he'll be looking forward for the Super 50 for Guyana. That's a single. There's a man down at long on.
So they're inching closer now to the 100, 7 runs away. So Naima, what you made of the pitch so far between this pitch, Hampton coach, you went up there between the two?
Well, they're both in favor of the batsmen. In the case of Hampton Court, I think there was just some preparation moisture, so that's why Essequibo won the toss and invited Guyana to bat first. In the air, over the head of long off. That's going to carry all the way. 6 runs maximum there, signaled by the umpire.
Yes, that's a magnificent shot. High over extra cover. Let's watch. Uses his feet nicely and lifted at 1. Beautiful.
The Hampton Court pitch in a long time, for many years. I've not seen such a flat, placid, it was like a mirror. And it's all about just application. And you want to bat, have a go. You can bat for a long time. So initially, Beaton and company, they were getting the ball to do a bit. That's why they opted to field first. But then the batsmen settled in. I think Nandu did an excellent job to go past that initial period.
So the 100 is up for the DEMERARA side with Matthew Nandu opening the batting and still there. He moves to 57. He moves to 58 and Perez is with him with 12.
I mentioned earlier that I had that just short conversation and I asked him about the American cricket, the leagues, major and minor. But apparently it's clashing with the local Caribbean tournaments. He's opting for this, in fact. And I think I understand why too. The selectors are here. You can perform here, do well here, rather than in the United States. This is the home of cricket where the West Indies team is being selected.
Yes, and no doubt. Once performed or consistently performing, you could very well break into the West Indies.
It seems to me like anyone can break into the West Indies. End of the over, 26 gone, 101 for the loss of 1. But you would go back with me in memory. That's the list of batters yet to come. Matthew Nandu is not out on 58. Perez on 13. And then that long list, quite a healthy batting lineup. But the stagnation or the stuttering or tottering of the West Indies team, I practically lived through it from the 1990s. It just kept going. Without Lara, there was nothing, and Chandapal. Then Hooper went, Lara went, and it was all chaotic.
Yeah, it's Chandapal went, Sarwan went.
And of course, they were trying everyone on sundry to open the batting after Haynes and Greenwich went. But Indrajit made the point that all these guys were about the same age and just disappeared from the horizon at the same time. Junior Murray, they tried Junior Murray, who was the wicket keeper for the West Indies, to open the batting at one time.
Yes, I remember all of that. But Naeem, you in those days, those players went out to play at county in England. They had, playing a lot of cricket there in England, and after that, English tightened their screws, and maybe that as a part of the effects. There's a good drive there out to the man at the cover on the boundary. He gets a single.
But English cricket really helped the West Indies. Greenwich played a lot there. Lara, Hooper for Kent, Warwickshire, Lara, Gordon Greenwich, all of them, Richards, the whole lot. They played, they got accustomed to swing. Got the ball moves around. New over. Dowling. New over, but a continuation. He's into over number 7.
102 for 1. This is the 27th over.
Runs just keep flowing, not in a big expansive way, but just keep flowing all the while. And I'm thinking that the Select 11 don't want to bring in the field too close, because both batsmen are so competent and in such good nick at the moment that they just go over the top.
Yeah, I was just telling Indrajit that the batting is like you're listening to a nice music and you're waltzing towards it.
Perez is off in a flash because he suspects that they can go for a second. They've changed their minds about that. It's so important you keep your eyes on the ball. Perez played the shot. he saw that the field was deep, right down on the cover boundary, and he started to accelerate immediately. End of the over, 27 gone, 104 for 1.
So 82 runs, 82 more runs required in as much as many balls, 138 balls. Matthew Nandu is on 59 from 87. Balgobin, he went for 27, and Perez is with him on 15. 1 wicket so far for Dowling.
Matura will come back. Well, he's coming for the first time, actually. Ronaldo picked up 4 wickets, but he bowled so many wides and still managed, I think, 24 dot balls. Amazing. But his initial spell was quite disastrous, spraying the ball all over the place.
So we're going to see the first time a bit of leg spin from young Nityananda Matura.
Slapped away. That's how he does it, slapping it. Excellent running. And with all these short singles, Sean, Matthew Nandu just remains as calm as possible. Instead, he's very composed, and he's not looking like he's any kind of trouble.
Yeah, once you fit Naeem and you bat that long, it begins to get into your blood. It flows nicely. You want to bat, and he loves batting.
Just crawling on towards that victory target of 186. So they need 79 more runs. And they've kept that scoring rate quite constant, because the required rate was just over 3 for the longest while. It's still there. So there's no big anxiety or excessive spurt of high spirits in the batting. They're just going along.
This one was just outside the arm stump, and he pounced on that one and caressed it to the offside. Another single taken. He moves to 60 now, and must have gotten his eyes on 100. He's capable enough. He got enough runs there. He can get to 100 if he bats through.
Good ball, Matura. It's not finding that outside edge, but I think Perez managed to pull the bat in at the last moment.
See Matura there. His best bowling figures is 2 for 48.
Short, but he's already a man positioned there, down at long on. But what I admire is that the Demerara side, they're cognizant of the fact that they're a stronger team on paper, almost literally. But it's not taking anything away from them to go down the pitch, hitting about the place, getting out. They're not doing that. This is real mature batting by Perez and Nandu. End of 27 and 109 for the loss of 1.
Yes, Naeem, as you see, the worm is weaving there. The Demerara, this side worm is moving away from the select side. And we know that these are the two most experienced batters in the Demerara side. They've played together at the 4-day encounter in the regional 4-day tournament. So they understand each other.
Keep going,
and they're going to keep piling it on here for the Demerara side. Two experienced, Nandu on 60 and Perez on 19. The score is 109 for 1 at the end of the 28 over. 77 runs more required from as much as 132 balls. This is Jaden Dowling. He's bowled 7 overs so far. 1 for 23. He's going to start his 8th. And a nice cooling breeze now coming across this lovely ground here at ENMORE. just driving this one down the ground out to long off. Gets a single. So there's a slight change in the field. He's gonna move the man from square, bring him round to shortish third man, yes, and the man going out to gully. So a good dot there by Jaden Dowling.
Just cruising along, 60. Nandu from 90 balls. He really has his thinking cap on, his head on his shoulder. He does everything, it seems, with a purpose. I'm staying here until this game is won for my team. That kind of approach.
Yes, his team is not in any spot of bother. They're just cruising. And I'll take my time and bat.
The fielder there not picking up cleanly. He could have put the batsman under some pressure had he gathered it and fired the return immediately.
And the score is 1-1, 1 for 1. Nelson.
All the ones there. And just one wicket, of course, going down. Let's look at Dowling.
This is like taking candy from a child. Easy does it. But today is Tuesday, not Sunday. Easy as Sunday morning.
That's what I like, what I see. Nothing extravagant, injudicious shots. They're just cruising along happily, merrily. There are games and points in a tournament where you would need to accelerate to get your net run rate. End of 29, 1-1-2 for 1.
So we see the just about this, the partnerships. There's a scorecard there. Dowling so far 1 for 26 from 8. Joseph just had 2 overs, none for 14, and Joshua Jones, who had a spell of 5 overs, none for 21. Perez and Nandu is at the crease. Nandu is 6-1 from 93. Perez on 21 from 35. And the run rate is very much stable, 3.86 they're going at. Nothing to worry about.
So we've lost the sunshine. It's pretty cool. The breeze is still swinging across the ground into our faces here in the commentary box. Good afternoon, ENMORE. Beautiful atmosphere, nice community. Over number 30 beginning here. None for 6, Nityanan in his 1 over.
And this is the Queensway Inter-County Super 50 Cup 2025. Thanks very much to the sponsor, Queensway Services Inc. Security Services.
Hey, Mr. Kalanda, good afternoon to you.
Allowed appeal for caught behind. But now that says the umpire. That was a good one, pitched and left him. Taken nicely behind by wicketkeeper Jai Karan.
Really popped on him. He was like flinching. Just plodding forward, not reaching to the length of the ball. Nandu decides, I just come down, give a little handshake, come back in comfort zone. All these little things really add to a batsman's comfort. I like how he plays the cover drive. He slaps it. Some batsmen I watched, Virat Kohli, slaps it or spanks it like if it's a tennis ball.
And that one was all along the ground as well. So Matura trying to draw Perez out of his crease, pitching that one wide.
I think he got the edge there. We'll wait and see if there's a signal coming from the umpire. By signal, so he had no bat onto that. And something funny, Sean, I don't think I've seen a bye signaled in a long time. I don't think in this innings, not even a leg bye. I can't recall.
Yes, I don't think so. I can't remember seeing one as well. And that's another good delivery there. Yet to see if he got an edge onto that. It went low to the man at first slip.
It's like Carlos LaRose.
Shaya Prasad in the slip. So that brings up the end of the 30th over, where the score is 115 for 1. So 115 for 1 at the end of 30 overs, 20 overs to go. Nandu started to open the batting. He's 61 from 94 deliveries. Raymond Perez, he's 21 from 40. We've just seen Matura finish that over. 2 overs, none for 7. And the lone wicket went to Jaden Dowling, 1 for 26, as I'm rejoined by none other than Indrajit Prasad. Good afternoon to you, Indrajit.
Good afternoon, and DEMERARA continues to strengthen their position. I think this is fine batting we are seeing between these two. Machu Nandu continues to flow, and Raymond Perez, own aggressive little style, now and again. Little naughty shot, but that's the way he plays. But certainly huge effort by these two. But the select 11, good thing, they are not giving up. They are playing with the kind of attitude we play until the last ball, and that's good to see. They need 71 runs from 120 balls, and with so many wickets standing, 9 wickets standing, you know that they might very well back this one.
Yes, it's good going here by the select side. It's good here for them to keep improving. I mean, from the last game to this game, they've made an improvement in terms of the batting. They batted out the 50 overs, which I'm satisfied that one of the team did. And, you know, they're able to get 185. So maybe the next encounter, we can see them pushing on even further.
Yes. Cool conditions here at ENMORE. As we watch Carlos LaRose, he continues. How do you see the match coming up as we look forward for Thursday?
That's a big match in the JIT. You know, it's 2 teams, E.C.D and Borbis. E.C.D will come hard because they've lost their first match. They will need to win to stay in contention. So that will be a big match there.
Had a little bit more pace on that one. Didn't really got up. Kept a little bit low. Perez was looking to drive. Playing a little bit of a cut shot. Not making any contact whatsoever.
I did ask Naim Chan in comparison of the 2 pitches, the Hampton Court and this one. I think saw the one at Lusignan, which was a much drier pitch in comparison between the two, and I heard that Hampton Court had some bounce.
Yes, there was a little bit of an extra bounce in comparison with this one here, the Joe Jagmohan ground in Hampton Court. That's much more hard, almost like concrete. We saw some good bumpers being delivered there. This one is not as hard as the one at Hampton Court. This tend to just beginning to lose, but I think it's still a good cricket pitch. Nothing wrong with it. We just want to see that extra bounce. When you go to the Caribbean and play cricket, you're going to get that extra bounce. So you want to ensure that your preparation is to the max.
Yeah, most definitely, Inderjeet. This one is caressed nicely between point and forward of point, and they're gone for 2.
Now that was a deliberate shot, stretching for it, forcing it away. While it looks as though it have come off the edge, that was the direction it meant. I think Police in Georgetown, they have a very good pitch there. Maybe one of the pitches that our boys can practice a little on in preparation for the regional tournament. I like that pitch. Some good bounce there.
Yes, that's a good preparation there at the Police ground.
It's dependent in which country the Super 50 will be played, because I don't think the pitches in Trinidad and Tobago. Queen's Park has lost its sting over the year. Brian Lara, not one of the quickest pitches you're going to find there. I don't know yet. Guyana is still not yet ruled out from that tournament. I still feel some talks might be going on. I know His Excellency, our President, loves cricket, so you never know.
You never know in the Jeet. We're hoping and praying. So the score is 119 for 1 at the end of over number 31. Nando on 64 and Perez on 22. And this is the Queensway Inter-County Super 50 Cup 2025, sponsored by the Queensway Security Service Inc. Thanks for coming on board and partnering with the Guyana Cricket Board once again. And we look forward, and hopefully this could be something in the long run.
Absolutely so. And listening to Mr. Quilanda, he was saying that, and in fact they did that at Hampton Court. I do not know what happened at Lusignan, but he brought in some youths there with buses, and they were treated and so on at Hampton Court. Special tents were set up for them, and the youths enjoyed that. We enjoyed it as well.
That's good. That's excellent stuff there by the sponsor.
That's a slow delivery, and read well, on driven too. Getting to the pitch of the delivery, good use of the feet. And I like what I'm seeing here from Macho Nandu. Shown so much of promise, you know, and just beginning to blossom. If he can take this into regional cricket, it augurs well for the youngster.
Yes, well, we saw him, you know, in this kind of mood, batting in the 4-day tournament. This is good for Nandu.
Now a slip. A backward point is in place for the right-handed Raymond Perez. Running away, goal over his head. Apparently misjudged it badly. Ran far too forward and had to hang the neck back to watch the ball go over him.
Well, in the Jeter, there's Jaden Dowling. I think he was running into the breeze while the breeze was bringing the ball back to him. That's what happened. Let's watch him.
Yes, we're looking at it here on the replay. He just overran it as well. The wind might have very well taken that way, but not too much of a wind at this time in the afternoon. That's a wide. Well, he understood what happened when he played the shot previously. This time he will have none of it. Allow one floated outside the line of the off stump to go by.
And smartly bowled by Matura, hoping that he would have gone for the same shot. This one is lined up nicely. Perez just getting in behind it and push it up the track.
So 32 overs gone at the end of 32. It's 124 for the loss of one. They're going to take a little bit break here to refresh themselves in a very, very hot day. And we'll take a break as well and be right back.
I'm Lancelot Khan, Chief Operating Officer of Queensway Security Service Incorporated. Queensway Security Service Inc. has been in operation for over 2 decades now, and our offerings include static guard service, both armed and unarmed, armed patrol and response service, alarm monitoring and emergency response, and security escorts and a VIP protection service. We also are the authorized reseller for a few popular world-renowned brands. Those include High Terror Communications, Glock Arms, CZ Arms.
As the world experiences a new norm, let's take a moment to slow down, to refocus, reimagine, dream. Let's dedicate the time to take it all in. We are gaining a fresh understanding of how connected we truly are, and gaining a new appreciation for all we have. The freedom to explore new places, meet new people, experience new things. We have much to be grateful for and to look forward to. Our friends and loved ones, the memories we share, the new experiences we will have, the new friendships we will make. Those days will return, and when it is safe to travel again, we will be here waiting for you, waiting to say, welcome back to nature, welcome to Guyana.
Join us in Guyana for a Diwali celebration like none other. Deep Jile fills the night as thousands of diya brighten homes and communities. The Rangoli Utsav brings color and creativity, while the Diwali motorcade lights up the streets with floats, music and dance. You must visit the Indian Monument Gardens. Discover the Mahatma Gandhi statue in the promenade, or step into a mandir to connect with history and heritage. Beyond the celebration, discover the story of Diwali, craft your own diya or rangoli, and enjoy the flavors of traditional sweetmeats and dishes. Feel the rhythm of Indian dance as lights, culture, and community come together in harmony. Discover an unforgettable Diwali experience in Guyana.
Festival of Lights is coming up.
Nettie, 124.
And we also saw the sponsor Queensway Security Services Inc. And if ever you're feeling unsecure, just hit up the Queensway Services.
Yes, take that advice. So much more pigeons on the field as we get towards the evening part where the light begins to dim. When you come down to the end of the year, darkness steps in faster. Thus the start at 9 o'clock in the morning to ensure that the game is completed on time in fair light as possible. The required run rate is just 3.44. How much more they required? 62 from 18 overs. That's right, 62 from 108 balls. And out of that 62, if Matthew Nandu can get 35, he will be ecstatic this afternoon.
More than ecstatic. But they have to be careful with this break, the water break as usual. Let's watch and see. You know, LaRose is going to take up the first over after the water break.
Confident looking shot down towards mid-on and collecting a single in the process. That was sweetly timed coming off the bat of Matthew Nandu walking into the shot. And his confidence continues to grow.
The experience of these two batters in the JIT, showing good maturity, good sense of batting, level head, smart in batting and so forth, in overcoming this water break.
And I would like to see teams, especially Essequibo, Borbis and DEMERARA, getting scores of 280, 290, going beyond 300. Because when you go and play the Caribbean tournament, those are kinds of runs you're looking at. The game has changed. Bats have been improved. You know, I think cricketers are very, very strong today as well. Not that they weren't strong long ago, but more gym work is being done today. When you look at 50 overs around the world with the top teams, you never feel secure even with a 300.
Yeah. We've seen 300s being chased down, 350 being chased down. So these games and these need to be up. Try and get to the 300 mark and over.
Yes, and it has to be the approach. Good looking shot, good timing as well. And when I speak about approach, when you look at the first 10 overs, if your openers are brave enough and they can take the challenge to the fielding team, go over the top, pick the gaps, you want to ensure in that 10 overs you could touch somewhere around 80, 90 and set yourselves up when the middle overs come that you move along. Well, they have taken the first very quickly. Comfortable second run here.
Yes, indeed, but that is the name of the game. To run the first one very quickly. So in case of a misfielder, so you can get back for a second.
33 gone, 130 for the loss of one. Yeah, there's also a housing scheme in that direction. Lots of people. Many years ago, that was Cane Field. Open Cane Field. It's amazing the transformation today. Well, those coconut trees have always been there.
As we see, Nandu till there, he's on 67 from 102 deliveries. Perez is with him at 29 from 50. We had Balgobin earlier, went for 27. Dowling with the wicket with 1 for 26. And we see Matura is going to continue. He's going to come into his 4th over. He has 3 overs so far. He has 3 overs done for 12.
Yeah, this is his first game in the competition. Second game in the competition. He's doing a good job as well.
Matura is one of the other cricketer who come through. He went out and played with the Guyana on the 19 earlier this year. He, along with Riyad Latif and Shamar Apple and Jonathan Van Long, those are the fellas went out there and played for the Guyana on the 19 earlier this year. This is good running between the wickets, 2 runs. So the score is what? 132 for 1.
And this is what you need to see, that our players are making the different transition. You went to represent your country at the under-19 level. Here you are, and you're playing inter-county cricket in Guyana, despite not making the county sides, but the select 11. It augurs well for that transition from one level to the next.
Allow the appeal for caught behind that out, says the umpire. And in the select 11 squad, there is Micah Amsterdam. There is another young, Rampasad, I think, as well. Rampasad Ramnath.
He's going to catch this one before it gets to the boundary. Nandu gets 2 more, and there are huge open gaps in the field where you can collect singles at will. You can collect the occasional double, just like that one.
And he moves into the 70s. He's now 71. In his first match, he scored, I think, was 73. So he's going to surpass that. Let's wait and see. When you look at it in the GTS, you may say that he's batting a little slow based on the score, 71 from 108 in a 50 overs match. But in the context of the game, there's no need to rush.
Not at all. 34 gone, 134 for the loss of 1. And some of the most successful teams in 50 overs cricket have been the ones who tend to bat through the innings, the openers. Someone, 1, 2, 3, that bats through. It gives the others the luxury to come in and play their natural games. And I always feel that the 50 overs cricket will give preferential treatment, maybe to the first 3 batters in the side, because they have a chance to settle in. And when they begin to lose wickets, the other guys that come in, they have no choice. They have to go after the bowling. So that is what makes the number 1, 2, 3, and maybe even number 4, the guys who shall settle in and give you that start, and somebody must bat deep into the innings, and this is what Matthew Nandu is doing.
Yes, and it's a trend, I think, coming down from way back when. If you look back, West Indies always, of course, Larry Gomes, the man on the slow side. Richards and so is on the aggressive side. You know, Dravid in India was on the slower side, and you have the Gangulis and them on the aggressive side. So each country and each team had a setup, something similar to that.
And you're right, you called the name Larry Gomes, who complemented all the flamboyance around him. Look at that. Nice angle of the bat, coming down straight, vertical bat, then opening the face at the last moment. I remember Australia team, when they used to win so many 50 overs cup, they had Rod Marsh, you know, who played an excellent role, batted through so many innings in the 50 over game.
Yes. Always good to have someone who can bat through and you can bat around too. nudging and rotating the strike.
The main thing is that while you're playing the role like Nandu is playing, it's very important that you put away the bad balls. And sometimes watching Matthew bats, I get the impression that sometimes he's afraid of losing his wickets. So when some of the bad deliveries come, he just doesn't take that chance in getting it away. So this kind of spending time out in the middle there augurs well for his confidence. You must put bad balls away.
Yeah, most definitely. That one is caressed nicely. Going close towards the boundary, but the man comes around. Nice pick up there by the fielder. But they come back for 2.
Now, that's good cricket, because another batter, or maybe a Matthew Nandu Orley's innings, will be looking to play that forward of the offside field. This time he waited on it at the last moment, deliberately steering it away down towards the vacant third man. Has forced the fielding team here now to put a player. So it creates an opportunity down in the onside for a run. Soft hands, well played.
So this is a good innings here by Manchu Nandu. He's now on 74. He needs another, 26 runs?
And out of that 26, you subtract it from 48, how much you're going to have? 22? So can he get that 22? The 26 necessary?
And Perez, the 20. But Perez needed another 20.
He's going through the offside. A little bit of a misfielding there by Akshaya Prasad. Whipping the finger. It's a good looking shot to the right of Prasad down at the cover. Well played.
So this is the 35th over. Coming up here, 1 league of delivery left in it. 6 run scores in this over so far. Carlos LaRose in his 6th over, none for 30. 140 for 1. And that one is just wide of the. Just left it alone to bring up the end of the over, number 35, where DEMERARA batting and surgery for 186, 140 for 1. More from you, Inderjit. And will be the voice of John Ram Singh. Where is he?
Yeah, John is doing a little bit of babysitting. There's a hammock in the commentary box. And young Andrew Singh, little boy, is dozing away there. Very energetic little toddler. Brings him to the cricket ground, hoping one day that he too might grace the cricket field. 140 for 1, 46 needed from 90. 9 wickets standing. Hello, John. Seems to be a walk in the park here for County DEMERARA.
Hello, Legit, once again. Pleasant afternoon to everyone. Yes, most definitely. With 46 required from 90, we expect that the defending champions will take it home quite easily. Milestones approaching. Maybe only one of them will be able to get to their milestone, whether it's going to be Machu Nandu to the 100 or Perez to 50. Low full toss from Matura. And again, Nandu finding the gaps regularly now. A hallmark of his innings to date, as opposed to what we saw a few days ago in Essequibo at Hampton Court. So nice to see from a Guyana Harpy Eagles standpoint, one of the batters putting up their hands, showing consistency.
The approach here is good. Get the single. I hope that the mathematics are going well, because Nandu need a 425 to get to 100. And That 100, if he gets it, you know, it's going to tell a story of a youngster who sacrificed living in Canada to come to Guyana and concentrate on his game. He wants badly to play for the West Indies.
It's a big investment made with his entire family, because Arjun, his dad, had to also decide to give him what he was looking for. Also their younger brother as well, you know, trying to balance everything. That so they've done very well to give Matthew the opportunity to play and live in Guyana while attending school as well. One of the things that helped is the online school that started after COVID-19. Matthew played in the 2022 Under-19 World Cup, one of 3 captains for the West Indies in that year. And many of those players at the time were doing exams while in the World Cup, including Matthew Nandu.
Every disaster had a little blessing at the side, because online education had stayed.
Yeah, had it been for in person, you would not have been able to do university and play a World Cup. You'd have had to choose one.
Absolutely. So, and it was a wake-up call for many governments around the world to how do you position yourself to deal with situations like those.
Four runs from the over. 36 gone, 144 for the loss of 1.
The required run rate now is just 3 runs and over. They're scoring at 4. No trouble whatsoever. It's like an afternoon when you come out to a cricket ground and you hope to get a good practice. You look at the weather conditions, the sun has left us. Still good light for playing. Nice cold waft of wind blowing across the ground. A few spectators have come out to watch the game here at ENMORE.
It's a nice partnership, however, taking their team closer to 186 needed for victory. You can see the select 11 pretty flat, really looking for a wake-up call, looking for something to inspire them with some energy. What they're looking for is a wicket. They want to see both of these batters back in the hut pretty soon too.
So Carlos LaRose, 6 overs, none for 30, will begin another over. Over number 37. Wasn't comfortable at all there. The right-handed Raymond Perez seems to have misjudged the length of the delivery. We did the right thing though, taking away one hand from the bat, dropping it softly.
I'm just thinking, what would have been the situation had there been an out-and-out fast bowler or two for the select 11? Because it seems as if Carlos LaRose asking some questions. Beautifully played. The straight drive. Oren Gibson again doing some good work in the outfield.
And that's an interesting topic that you have raised there, John. A few young fast bowlers, or men who can bowl fast. Because right now you're having how many we have seen on display here? Carlos LaRose, and there is young Joseph on the select 11. It's never easy to play fast bowling.
Then we saw when DEMERARA bowling, there was Jonathan Van Lang, Ronaldo Ali Mohammed, the seamers. You know, saw Joshua Jones earlier as well for the select 11. You know, had it been an out-and-out fast bowler on this track, could have been a handful.
Yes, it could have, and I always relish to watch the challenge against fast bowlers. And perhaps Joshua Jones could be the fastest of the lot that we have seen here today. He opened the bowling from the northern end of the ground. Didn't bowl badly. I think had a nice little spell of fast bowling. I always remember the words of Sir Len Hutton. When he was asked what's the best way to play fast bowlers, he said, from the other end.
More work for Gibson in the outfield. Just a single. 3 singles already in the over. So they're not allowing themselves to be bogged down at all. Nandu and Perez.
Yeah, and while Perez is looking good with those nice little check drives back past the bowler, down through the extra cover region, I just want to see him driving through the line of the delivery, carrying through the bat. He's going to get more power. The placement is going to be better as well.
Three singles. And that's the end of 37. 147 for 1.
.39 runs required, and out of that 39, Matthew Nandu, he needs 23 more to get to 3 figures. Perez needs 14 more to get to a half century. Who will get there? Maybe neither. You never know. But it's very possible. You know, 100 is 100. It's not that you're playing a selfish game, but I think both fellas need to have a little chat. Look at the partnership so far. 88 from 124 balls between Raymond Perez and Matthew Nandu.
A very good partnership. Following up on the Nandu Andrew Shadev Balgobin partnership.
147.
It'd be fantastic to see Nandu getting to 3 figures. And if he scores 23 of the 39 required and leaves 16, Perez will take 14 of those 16 and get a half century as well. But they have to be very precise with that, but I'm not sure they're looking for personal milestones. They're looking for team glory. As Matura starts over number 6 for him. 148, so getting closer to the 150 mark as well. But wickets in hand, very good from the DEMERARA side.
And John, we have seen over the years the lost art of leg spin bowling. There's still a few youngsters coming through now, and genuine off spin. We have seen a proliferation of left arm spinners coming through. Those are areas that we must work on.
Chase is on for the Soldier. And the Guyana Defence Force Soldier winning the battle. 2 more to Nandu nonetheless. 150 coming up now for DEMERARA. 150 in the 38. 150 for 1.
Yes, and 150 runs will compile here for the county of DEMERARA. Matthew going on to 79.
Someone coming in on the social media saying they need to see more leg spin bowling. So this is an opportunity for them to look at Nitin and Matura. Runs for Perez. Gibson is giving chase once again, but the outfield is not going to allow them to get more.
Yes, and I think that the social media activist there is absolutely right. 38 gone, 153 for the loss of one. And you look around the Caribbean, John. Right here too, we have young Riyad Latif, a leg spinner who came through the Breakout League, was in the CPL Amazon Warriors setup. We're looking at young Nityanan Mathura here. Look at the bowling figures. So far, just 1 for 26 from Jaden Dowling. The others wicketless.
Mikel finishing his spell though. 37 dot balls from his 10 overs, none for 31. Darwin Joseph and Joshua Jones on the bold. And what Select 11 should be looking at is that 8 overs or 8 bowlers were used by DEMERARA. Out of the 8, 1 got 4 and 1 got 3. Ali Mohammed Seema got 4. Jonathan Van Lang, Seema got 3. So despite there are lots of spin options, the Seamers picked up the bulk of the wickets. Here's Machu Nandu's innings so far. Started with some very positive strokes of the Seamers. Managed to pick up a few boundaries very early in partnership with Balgobin. Another 50-plus partnership between the pair.
Good observation, John. While both teams have a lot of spinners inside and a lot of overs sent down, it was the medium pacers who did it for DEMERARA against the Select 11.
Back live, Joseph is back. Just too wide of the mark. So it's easy for someone who's been there for 122. So will not be able to put any pressure on the batsman by bowling that wide of the mark.
Yes, and I guess that a few youngsters coming from deep rural Essequibo in the hinterland region will be an inspiration for other youngsters to play the game of cricket, improve their game. I know Ronnie Sarwan, chairman of selectors, and one tasked with the responsibility by no other than His Excellency the President to get into the hinterland and see the best that he can do to promote the game, to spot talent, get them on the coast to play cricket as well.
And I can tell you, based on what we've been seeing over the years with Kimo Paul, Bruce Vincent, Quinton Sampson, and even from Barakara, Shamar Joseph, lots of talents are hidden in the hinterland, not being able to come out in different disciplines, not only in the sport of cricket. That's why I said talents, because swimming is a big thing, distance running, you never know, but sprinting as well. But Sarwan has that assignment to look for the cricketers, both male and female cricketers, from the different regions, the hinterland regions of Guyana. He will have his work cut out. I'm sure he'll be very impressed. I will see it will be bearing fruits pretty soon. Lots of persons will come out.
It will, especially in the field of swimming, archery, boxing as well. All across Guyana, there is talent, but you need that opportunity to get there. Our own Amerindian mission of Morai Kabaya visited that several times. When you look at them, you mentioned long distance running. They're good at it. And even in sprinting now, they're coming out on the coast, attending secondary schools. They're doing a fantastic job. Some very good cricketers as well.
Direct hit, and Nandu would have been on his way. Looking to bring it home early. Nandu now with the highest score of the tournament, going past his own personal best in the first game of 73. Akshay Prasad there had a good aim, but had to aim at one stump and missed.
And there's so many other youths too. in the rural areas of Guyana that needs to be touched. You've seen the talent, but something must be there to exploit them.
Single to end. Over number 39. 29 to get from 66. 157 for 1.
From 66. Stay. Come on, one.
If you take 9, go to 50. 20 more, you only need 18 out of the 20.
Yeah, John, you've been pointing out some maths equation here, the possibilities with Perez. Just needing 7 more to get to that. 7 to get to the half century? 9, actually.
And this pair needs just 2 more for the 100th partnership, which should be the first of this tournament. Queensway Super 50 Cup. I'm sure Mr. Arafat and the rest of members down at Queensway Security Service will be very pleased knowing what they're doing for cricket in Guyana, giving these players the opportunity to showcase their talents to the world. And this pair are about to bring up a 100th partnership, a milestone for them, as Matura, looking for his first, looking for a breakthrough, continues.
I think this is a good strategy here by Nityan and Matura. He's not floating it up right up to the bat to allow the batsman to get under the delivery. He's asking him, if you want me, come get me. Come down the track. So the length is good.
Oren Gibson, the ball has been following him all day, and that one went to hands, just couldn't hold on.
He has long levers, John. And when he boxed that ball in, look, almost like a robot, artificial intelligence, slapping it back. Again, that's a lovely piece of fielding. He kept his eyes on the ball, diving away towards his left.
The Gibson, the school teacher.
Teachers are always great people, you know, man.
International Teachers Day just recently observed. Sure, you had a wonderful time in the classroom, Oren Gibson. Five dots in the over. Matura about to finish his 7th. Perez on top of it, but cannot pierce the gap. Gibson again in the way. Maiden over, 157 for a loss of 1. Still 29 needed from the last 10.
And there's still a chance, John, of both these guys, Perez getting to his landmark of a half century and Matthew Nandu getting to 100. 29 runs present that opportunity for them.
One batter to be dismissed so far. Balgobin went for 27 a long time ago after hitting 3 fours. Nandu on 82. Commanding knock from him. 3 fours and 2 sixes. Darwin Joseph about to continue before this 3 overs, none for 18. Cool conditions here, but the action will continue. 2 days from now in Legit, Barbies will take on Essequibo. Barbies won their first game against the Select 11. Essequibo lost their first game against DEMERARA. So both teams on the opposite side of the chart, but will be looking to go hard at each other on Thursday at Luziknan.
and go hard at each other, they must. Essequibo will be both teams will be looking for victory there. More so, Essequibo needs a victory. They've already lost to DEMERARA. They don't want to get 2 consecutive loses. That's the reason why we'll encourage our spectators who are listening to this broadcast, viewing it as well from ENMORE, to come out at Lusignan and support good cricket. It's the Queensway Senior Intercounty Super 50 2025. Just back out the Lusignan ground. It should be challenging here for 2.
All right, all right.
Good work in the outfield by the 18-year-old Jaden Nowlin. But Darwin Joseph, if he's not too wide of the off stump, just too straight on the line of the leg stump. Perhaps this exposure will do him wonderfully well, working with Julian Moore and Travis Dowlin. Nice slower delivery, looking for the Yorker. LaRose can't prevent the single.
And to our Bobrician friends who are viewing and listening here, you know, we are encouraging you, because of the traffic situation on the east coast of DEMERARA, you need to leave early if you're going to see ball number 1. The boys like Gasai and his crew from the west coast of Berbice. And those coming all the way from Skeldon on the entire Quarantine Coast, New Amsterdam. Just ensure you leave a little bit early. That match starts at 9 o'clock. At Maikuni, where I'm living, I will have to leave there at 6 o'clock to get there for roughly 8:15, 8:30. So much so is that heavy traffic.
Exquisitely played by Nandu, but yet again cannot find a boundary on that side of the field. But coming back for the second quite positively. He's been there from the start, having been in the outfield for 50 overs as well. So shows his fitness, Machu Nandu. He's now on 85, 15 away from a well-deserved 100. Perez 6 away from a half century as well. Full toss and a single to end the 41st over. 164 for 1. With 9 overs to go. 22 needed.
You look at the dates there. We've been talking about the 16th. That's on Thursday. Lusignan will be lit up.
Whereas two games completed already. DEMERARA beating Esquire by 50 runs. And Berbice winning by 7 wickets over the Select 11. That's what happened in the tournament already. Today, Perez 44, Nandu 86. 100-run partnership already for this pair. 22 needed from 54. DEMERARA will remain unbeaten. Select 11 still searching for their first win, as you can see on the points table. And despite losing the game, you're also picking up bonus points for batting and bowling. So teams that will win, if they're just preliminary games only, you need to win handsomely to get bonus points to be above your competitor. Matura comes back, continues. This is his 8th over now. Still 22 needed.
Nandu will be facing up to Matura. Looking for a single. Never's going to be on. Cutaway beating the square cover. Are they going? Well, he goes down there, Nandu, looking for the second, just losing the balance a little. Maybe the pegs just sticking. He's a very fit youngster, Matthew Nandu. Works very, very hard on his game.
And quite interesting in his innings of Perez. No 4, no 6. All of his runs, he had to run for them.
So on another day, he would have already gotten 6 4s and a 6.
The DEMERARA captain looking as fresh as ever. Strokes still elegant, despite being there for 132 deliveries. Having been in the outfield for all 50 overs as well. And here he is closing in on a well-deserved 100.
I would like to see Perez just give him most of the strike because he's next to the milestone. It's also a milestone for Perez to get a half century, but a century is the crown. So if I were there, I'd up to let him have the go, most of the strike. Just a few runs are required, 19, and he needs 12. It looks like both of them will get it.
What a way to bring up his half century. 50 to Raymond Perez from 73 deliveries, his first boundary. He's been there for a long time, good partnership. And what a way to bring it up.
Very uncharacteristic of Raymond Perez, because he's normally and naturally a very aggressive player. But look how he has tailored this innings in a very peaceful, quiet, tranquil way. I think they had to make that decision earlier than now, because Nandu is just 12 short, but 13 runs overall short for a victory. So it means Perez cannot face another ball. He can face it, but don't make runs. So they had to make that decision earlier. Listen, you'll take most of the strike and get there.
Well, to be fair, Matthew, who will be on strike at the start of the new over, is 2 hits away. You can look at it that way. Just come, hit 2 6s, get to the 100, scores will be leveled.
Right, or let Perez don't take the strike anymore, or even if he takes it, don't run a run. All the runs should be scored here. So both ends would be happy. He got to 50, Perez and Nandu. But it's just a pity to reach that distance and not to get to the milestone.
Darwin Joseph to continue, still searching for his first. Stylishly stroked.
Go back for the second. Well, Matthew Nandu is very unconcerned about that 100 because he struck a ball straight to the guy. If he had fielded it cleanly, it was a single. So he probably doesn't have that as a priority, but he should. All ends would be happy if he gets to that 100.
No, his teammates and management staff very pleased if he can get to that milestone. This one is sweetly played into the gap. Did not have enough to get to the boundary. So another double to captain Nandu.
I've been hearing Juice Man's mouth prolific at one time, and then he goes into a little lull. I wonder, is it seasonal? What goes wrong with him?
Good running again from Nandu. So 3 twos in the over already. Shows of his fitness again, Naim.
I can see a measure of exhaustion. Matthew just leaning on his back. He struggled to go for that second run just now. But in all fairness, he's supposed to be exhausted by now. I don't understand. You shouldn't have taken the single. To me, you should just wait. You have 45 balls, ride the over, and get to the 100.
Maybe he can go there on strikers and catch his breath as well. Whereas Perez will now look to just defend the remaining 2 deliveries.
Precisely. That's the idea. That's what I'm saying. They waited a little too late to work this out. So the equation was closing in. But they have made the decision. They're going to have Nandu take all the strike.
And maybe, just maybe, you can look at the criticism being there's no scoreboard in the venue to let these guys know their personal scores. Good over coming to an end for DEMERARA. 180 for 1. 6 needed for victory. Nandu needs 5.
That's a very important point you made. If there was a mini scoreboard somewhere out there, they've been, because the dressing room shouts across the scores, but they need to constantly see that. And if they had seen a scoreboard, they may have known how to negotiate the final few overs.
There we have it. You can say Ushadev Balga been missing out, having been dismissed for just 27. 95-51. Good partnership. 180 for 1. Held by 7 extras. 6 runs away. Macho Nandu 5 runs away from 100.
With Carlos LaRose, the ball will come faster, and I see there's no third man. This is interesting. Oren Gibson is coming around from fine leg towards third man to stop that boundary. But if I were the fielding captain, I would have had him on the boundary rather than there. That's saving a single perhaps.
LaRose to Nandu. Pulling for the fences. Will not get the boundary, but will come back for the second.
So 3 for Matthew Nandu to get to that landmark or milestone.
So if you're picking your Super 50 squad, you can start putting down the name Nandu as one of the players who will book their ticket to Trinidad and Tobago, where that tournament will be played.
But he's very selfless. Very, very selfless, because he's still willing to go for a single, and he knows that he has enough deliveries to just stay there, try to get the 100. That's it. I was thinking about that. Why have a short third man if you're the fielding captain? Let the third man go down to the boundary.
Keep going.
Yeah, Juice Man is making the most noise. He's the most vociferous, the most boisterous. Now he's been here for the entire day, wherever there's cricket, and he's lecturing the batsmen out there exactly what they should be doing. And then all of a sudden you don't hear him anymore. Straight into hibernation.
The call is 2. They're going to come back easily. Nandu. He's on 99. Matthew Nandu. 1 away for Nandu, 2 away for the defending champions.
This has been a wonderful innings, and no way or no part in this journey from Matthew Nandu did he try anything injudicious, extraordinary, or expansive. Nothing. He's rallied on from ball 1 straight up to 99 not out from 141 balls.
So the 22-year-old taps away now, waits on LaRose. Stays it back with a point, and what a way to bring up his maiden 100 with a boundary as well. 100 for Nandu, victory for DEMERARA. Well played. 4 fours and 2 sixes. Matthew Nandu, a captain's knock, taking the side over the ropes, winning comfortably by 9 wickets over the select 11. And with 2 victories in 2, you can say the DEMERARA team have been very flawless in this year's tournament.
Good knock also from Raymond Perez, 51. Teaming up. This has been a team effort. And it's so uncharacteristic, John, especially for Raymond Perez. Nowhere along this innings he was charging down extravagant shots. He just rallied on with Matthew Nandu because they knew they had a lot of overs to reach that target.
So that's how it's going to unfold today. Balgobin 27, but a nice partnership after the opening one for 50 plus, 100 plus between Nandu and Perez, the captain in the end, bringing up his milestone. 3 figures of the last ball of the game, what turned out to be the last ball of the game, finishing 103. All the bowlers there pretty much expensive, except Jaden Dowling, who managed to pick up 1 wicket. There's economical spell as well from Kwesi Mickle, who finished his 10. 7 extras helping the side to 188 for 1, winning by 9 wickets, the 2-time defending champions DEMERARA. So no doubt, Naim Chan, the player of the match, will be Matthew Nandu for DEMERARA, 103. Then he bowled 3 overs for 12 runs. Player of the match, hands down.
Absolutely, John. He deserves it. It was a good game, good knock, good fight. Good fight from the select 11 because they lost a wicket in the first over, and then they came back and fought all the way to take the score to 185. So a good game in the making. I'm happy to see, first of all, that the select 11 was able to bat out their 50 overs. That's a good sign. They have an appetite to last long out there. I wish them well.
Yeah, when they were bowled out in the first game for well below their 50 overs, many felt that they will be the team that will be rolled over in this year's tournament. Came back nicely to post 185, like you mentioned, and they tried their level best to defend it, but might have not had their combinations right when they were bowling, and in the end, losing by 9 wickets. So what's to come? Esquibbo against Berbice, that's in 2 days' time at Lusignan. Then the Select 11 will be back in action against Esquibbo, and Berbice will host DEMERARA on Sunday coming. So lots to play for. 3 matches gone, 3 still to go. It's the Queensway Security Service Super 50 Cup, brought to you by the Guyana Cricket Board. Victory for DEMERARA by 9 wickets on behalf of Naim Chan, Indrajit Prasad, Sean Messiah, and the technical team here at ENMORE. We trust that you have enjoyed what we have brought to you. We certainly enjoyed bringing it to you. Until next time, please do take care of yourselves and each other. Bye-bye.